Bang. Bang. Hey. Yo, what's... Oh my God, Venom, you're quick. The YouTube chat's so fast. What's good, Blitzen? What's good, Kush Prodigy? Good morning, everyone. How we doing, man? It's a big day today, man. Big day. Here, I got dropped. Why did I get dropped? What do you mean I got dropped? From where? Where did I get dropped from? The trips keep getting longer. Who getting dropped Sunday, according to me, for OpTic sources? Come on. Speed up stream. Got a busy day. What the fuck does that mean, speed it up? This is not a recording. This is live. This is real. Guys, big OpTic. Happy OpTic day, everyone. You know, we're going to celebrate today. What's good, Soph, T-Moon? How we doing on this beautiful morning? Good morning, Rafi, Snoopo, everyone. But yeah, today's going to be... Today, I didn't get fired, guys. I was literally just chilling with Shotzi and Hook yesterday. That's why it was a short stream yesterday. You know, we've been grinding the stream. I see your tweet yesterday. Yeah, I saw your tweet, Snoop. I saw your tweet. But yeah, yesterday, it was a short stream. We played pickleball. You know, we were with the whole squad. We had a lot of people there. Was chilling with Ant. Was chilling with Hook. So we were talking business a lot, man. We were talking business. But, like, that's why I couldn't IRL stream it, because I was defending it. Yeah, that play looked pretty bad. I can't lie. I'm going to have to see it up close again. But I didn't like what I was doing from what I was seeing. You tired Shotzi out and he had to have Hook replace him? Shotzi said he fried you? Nah, I beat it. We actually had a really good game, bro. Swooty vlogged it, so I don't know when Swooty's gonna upload his vlog. But me and our friend Kramer had a really good game versus Shotzi and Boo Boo Doo Boo versus Ann and Jesse. So it was a crazy game. I'm not gonna lie. It went down to the wire. We were down like 10-11, and then we iced up, got balls back, won 13-11. Bro, it was insane. But so we'll definitely be... Would you guys want to see more pickleball streams or like videos? At least a vlog. And look dead after pickleball. I'm not gonna lie, guys. We went hard. Like, we were just nonstop playing for like 2 hours straight. There was like 7 of us, so we just had constant 1v1s, 2v2s. So I costed Shotzi. I mean, I slammed him. If that's what you want, like we slammed him. We beat them. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was pretty tired after that too. I can't lie. Yo, attach chilling as my turbo enters today. Well, you get it back, shiny. Lock in. What's good, T-Prox? But yeah, so we might have to do some IRL streams. CDL Mena. Oh no, are they going crazy over there in Saudi again? What's going on? Sub for 2 months Audible Premium. Sub for 2 months Audible Premium W. CDL Mena. Who should I go for that? What's like a good Twitter that tweets about CDL Mena? Oh, here. Wait. What's good, Ninja? How we doing? Wait, how do I get CDL Mena? CDL Arabic. Is that what it's called? CDL Arabic. Okay, I see it. Oh, where is it?
Look at that peanut.
What did I just see? Did I just see that correctly? Am I... Oh, man. Man. Falcon said, "Gentlemates, anything you guys could do, I could do better." I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this has a higher chance of happening than Simp to Gentlemates. Okay, well, it's time to change the title. Sorry, OpTic Scrap. You're not cool anymore. Simp to Falcons. Let's go on YouTube. Let's change the title again. You know, shit moves quick. Simp to Falcons. It's Ben J's fault. It's always fucking Benjay, bro. Breaking up phase, just doing all this bad shit, man. Like, are we kidding? But no, on a real note though, yeah, I think once Gentlemates, because the one thing I have heard about Gentlemates is they're kind of just going around, like they're being very aggressive in this roster mania. So they're hitting up everyone. They're trying to get shit done, which I respect. I do respect the org that isn't just gonna sit around, be lazy, wait till the last second. Like they're trying to make plays. But the thing when Gentlemates does that is, you know, they're reaching out to people. They're reaching out to all the top players wanting to get on their team. So other teams are like, wait, they're going to reach out and let's say Simp takes the call. Simp might not be interested to join a team. His agent and him could still take a call though. And that shows enough interest to take the call. It's not just a flat out no. And now that Gentlemates is doing that, Falcons are like, all right, bet. We can hit up Simp too. I'm not going to lie. I don't know. It's weird. It's very weird. Because if you look at it, Paris Gentlemates are based out of Texas. Like their team stays in Texas. The Falcons also stay in Texas. So it would be a very easy transition if they were to leave. Oh my God, Falcons just taking phase 1 by 1. Zabi, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Appreciate you, GOAT. But yeah, there's definitely a world where I don't know, for some reason, I don't know why. I might just be delusional. You guys could clock my tea if I'm wrong. I feel like Simp, because he's gonna bring the coaching staff with him if he goes anywhere, whether it's Gentlemates, whether it's Falcons, or he stays on phase, the coaching staff stays with him. I feel like Simp ending up on Falcons is a higher percentage chance than him ending up on Gentlemates. I don't know why. Probably just because there's more money. I just feel like it makes more sense. Like Gentlemates, or not Gentlemates, Falcons will just wipe their team, and I think they would do that for Simp. Ben ditched 1K viewers to go play golf. Did he really? He had 1,000 viewers already and he just got off to play golf? That's insane. Well, I had 1,000 viewers yesterday and I got off. But to be fair, Ben's going to play golf. I went to go hang out with Hook and Shotzi. I mean, come on. If you guys have 1,000 viewers as well, you're going to turn the stream off to go hang out with Hook and Shotzi. It's not every day you get to go hang out with them. Like I gotta dap Kyler up. I gotta dap Ant up. I still haven't showered or washed my hands. After we won the game, well, Hook and I played a game, smacked him on the ass. I said, good try. We lost, actually. Hook and I lost our game. It was a good effort, though. Smacked him on the ass. Sniffed my hand after. Didn't wash it. But, yeah. So if you guys want to sniff, listen, 5 gifted for a sniff of my hand. We got Hook ass cheek, Shotzi hand on it. We got all the shit. T-Moon, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the attachments. Let's fucking get it. Did I get intel when you're out there? No, we didn't really talk too much intel, to be honest. I mean, it's just so early in the off season that like there's nothing too much to go around. I mean, the only intel is that Gentlemates, Falcons are really trying to make moves, and OpTic is like the main domino. Are OpTic sticking? I mean, guys, they didn't say if they're gonna stick or not. They're gonna have internal discussions behind the scenes and figure out what the fuck is going on with their team. I don't know. I feel like they're sticking, though. I feel like they're sticking. What? Why did someone just text me? I feel like Draws is retiring. Who's retiring? What are people saying? Nate refused to trash talk you? Bro, I didn't even trash talk Nate. Wait, who posted that on YouTube? I literally saw a video. It was like, attached trash talks Nate Shot, and it's literally because my fucking dumbass viewer Rick101 went to his stream and said, Nate Shot, attached he's better than you. I didn't even say that. I was literally gassing Matt up. If my dumbass stream viewers just go to other streams to talk shit about people. Oh my God, my friends text me articles from COD discussion. COD discussion is a troll, guys. I'm not gonna lie. He does good. He does good. He baits a lot of people. He's built his name out of just like coming out of nowhere in the community, which is typical. But guys, you can't be falling for this. You can't be falling for this. Come on, guys. He's a funny guy who likes to troll the green wall and gets a lot of impressions. He's not. Why are people saying CEO is gonna retire, bro? I don't think anyone's gonna retire. Obviously, even if we knew people's retirement was gonna leak, you don't leak retirements out of respect for the people. But No, I highly doubt anyone's retiring. I highly doubt that. COD discussion is literally he literally just farms for impressions, and he does a damn good job at it, which is respectful or respectable. If you're a Green Wall fan, you probably hate him. If you're not a Green Wall fan, you probably like him and enjoy his content as he trolls the Green Wall. But today's OpTic day, so fuck COD discussion. Big OpTic day. Yo, I don't know, bro. Selling leaked your retirement pretty much. Oh my god, bro. We'll get to that later, man. We'll get to that later. Everyone's talking about shit. I need that hook hand ASAP. W witness, I got you. Welcome back to the attachment. Let's get it go. I'm about to turn 31. 31, you're still in your prime. You're good. Dude, I don't know why. For some reason, this is the one thing I could actually see happening with Simp. For some reason, I could see him going to Falcons. Simp wouldn't just go if it's just him. Because in the last article we saw from Breaking Point, they mentioned that he wants to take his full coaching staff. So he would take Fish. Fish is a godlike coach. By the way, cool fact. Fish worked with New York Subliners in MW2 Las Vegas.
Bosch coming in for Simp if he leaves.
Chance of the Bosch coming in for Simp if he leaves? Yeah, it would be good. FaZe would actually probably be able to win champs and EWC. Like right now,
look at that P90 shot.
FaZe's roster's okay. They can only win champs in one event. They can't win the two big ones like OpTic did. There's only one man that could change that, and that's the Bosch. The man, he would, I guarantee if Zuma came back, he would win champs next year and EWC. So get Wash, Simp, and the rest of the coaching staff off the team. It's the Bosch. He needs to come back. Agenda push. Thank you very much to the $2 super chat. Supastu with the Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to the attachment. Let's get it. But I actually can really see this happening. I don't know why. This is like the one possibility. I feel like I don't see Zuma going, or Zuma, Jesus Christ, now I'm saying Tommy. I don't see Simp going to Gentlemates. I do see Simp going to Gentlemates. Leverage tactics. What's the point in changing camps if you could just stay and get scrap Hydra? If that's what Simp wants, he's improved payday. Well, he might. I mean, the coaching staff will get more too. So like everybody eats, and it's the same team. Obviously, it's different people. You know, it's different ownership. But if Simp comes, he said, but the player has conditioned his departure of exit from the team. I mean, to be honest, this is the one. Dan, we might need to come back, bro, for Gentlemen. Everyone's throwing the bag around. We might need to come back. Everyone's throwing the bag around right now. And I feel like Simp is the one player that if he joins Falcons, he would be like, yeah, we ain't playing with X. I'm going to be real with you, Chief. X is a great guy, great player. He's improved a lot since he first got in the league. I ain't playing with him. Like, he's not going to play with Xnid. And I think Falcons will be like, yeah, we'll take the current MVP, potential greatest Call of Duty player of all time. Like, Falcons is acting as Falcons does in every other game now, trying to go for Simp. Because in every other game, they go for the greatest of all time. I don't see Simp going to general. I didn't say that. Bro, if I did say that, you guys know English isn't my first language. Okay? So you're making fun of me. You're making fun of my English isn't my first language. I'm fucking quadrilingual. I feel like this could happen though.
Don't let Simp to Falcons distract us from the fact that Ben Tip's bad morals.
Don't let Simp to Falcons distract us from Ben Tip's bad morals. Listen, Ben J was just butthurt. People didn't like his PowerPoint, man. It was a good PowerPoint. The pros didn't listen. Yeah.
OpTic really not going to make a call for Simp?
I don't know. Maybe OpTic sees this. Now OpTic sees this and like, hey, maybe we should put in a thing for Simp. But if you're OpTic, who would you rather get? Let's just ask the chat straight. Who'd you rather get if you're OpTic? Simp or Hydra? If you had a choice, what would you rather get? Lobster Money, thank you for the $5 super chat. Ben, he was on one that day. It was a very bad weekend out of Ben J in fucking Paris. He had a bunch of shit takes. OpTic really not going to make the call for Simp. Charles, now we see. Simp has taken calls with Gentlemates, taken calls with Falcons allegedly. Who knows? Maybe OpTic gives him a ring. The thing is, though, the reason I feel like Simp probably wouldn't go to OpTic is because he wants to bring his coaching staff with me. Or with him. Not with, but what's going on with me today? I can't speak. Simp wants to bring his coaching staff with me. Simp wants to bring his coaching staff with him. So that's the one reason I don't think he would join OpTic. I keep saying with me. I don't know why I keep saying that. Dill Simp in disguise. Gosh, I can't hide it anymore, guys. Yes, I am Simp. I was like, I didn't want to like expose it like this, but yes, I am simp. I just, have you guys seen the movie White Chicks? That's pretty much what I did at COD Champs in this season. So get slammed, Shotzi. Give me that ring. But yeah, Simp is gonna want to take his coaching staff. He's gonna want to take Crowder. He's gonna want to take Fish. He's gonna want to take RJ. And Ronnie already said that Simp resigned this season, by the way. Shit. He could have. But if Falcons really want someone, they could probably get it done. They could really get it done. And the reason Simp wants his coaching staff though so much is because, I mean, they've been together forever since the beginning of the CDL. And then Fish, bro, Fish runs Vegas. He was with New York Subliners at MW2 when they won. Now he's with FaZe in Vegas. He's 2 for 2 with rings in Vegas. That's pretty simple about a Fish. He's the GOAT. So yeah, it's a bunch of big moves going on. What is it? So we'll see. Apparently Simp's under contract. Apparently he's not. We don't know. But he's getting a lot of calls right now. Ben keep bringing up you being pressed by MC. Bro, when MC tried to press me, his voice literally cracked because he didn't believe what he was saying. Like MC his voice cracked because he felt my aura and he just couldn't do it. Like, it is what it is. I don't know what you want me to say. You see Kayson that he's selling everything for his team. How do you interpret that? He's not actually going to sell everything, but FaZe has money. FaZe has money, so I don't think money's like really a big issue. The thing is, if Simp gets paid more...
OpTic 100% don't make a change, right? In Hugh we trust.
I mean, guys, just because I was playing pickleball with him yesterday doesn't mean anything for sure. They still could make a change. Definitely could make a change. I don't know if they will. I'd probably say they won't make a change. Maybe if some shit goes down, they will, but I'm of the opinion they probably won't make a change for now. Like, I feel like it's like 85% chance they don't make a change, 15% chance they do. Steven Magnum, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. But the thing is, like, I don't know how much the staff's getting paid on FaZe, because that's a lot of people to pay too. You have to pay Sim. Obviously, it's not going to be a cheap contract. You have to pay the other 3 coaches and the rest of the players. But Falcons, they probably have no issue giving every coach a good amount. Fucking 150, 200K. Sim's obviously going to get probably more money than Celium would get. But it depends what other players they could get too. Like, is Falcons going to ball out this season? And are they really going to try to do like a Simp Hydra scrap in one? Maybe just keep selling him with him. Because that's, holy shit, bro. How much money are these guys going to spend? These guys are going to spend the most money in Call of Duty history on one team. Have you saw this COD discussion post that someone says retiring will shake the CDL up? Yeah, I mean, it's probably bait. Who knows? Maybe it's not, but I feel like everything COD discussion tweets bait. He just tries to bait the green wall, so I don't know if I could take what he says. I do respect him getting more in the content game, though, but we'll have to see it. But people don't usually leak retirements, though, for players. Doesn't that sound like he's planning on having at least 2 superstars, though? Who? Thank you very much for the bits, Vought. Who? Doesn't sound like he's planning on having at least... Who? Kayson? I mean... It depends. I don't... It just doesn't... We don't know if Sim's a free agent or not. If Sim's a free agent, it makes it way easier. If he's not a free agent, it's going to be way more difficult. But obviously, Falcons has unlimited money. So... No shot Clay and... Clay would probably be gone. Like, the whole staff right now would probably be gone at Falcons. Like, the Falcons team would just become FaZe. They would take Simp. They would take RJ, Crowder, Fish. So that's the whole coaching staff. So they would just get rid of what pretty much Falcons is doing a whole rebrand to FaZe. They're probably going to keep selling him. They would get Simp. Maybe they get Hydra. Maybe they get Scrap. Like, I don't know. I don't know what the team they plan to build is. But it looks like they're going to spend, if they want that team, I don't even know how much that would be. I mean, Sim would probably want minimum 500K. Celium is already, but he'd probably want more than Celium. I don't know. Falcons might spend like $4 million just on this team alone. And that's not counting like flights, hotels, everything. That like just on salary. Like Falcons, if they're getting the coaching staff, 3 coaching staff, and they want to keep Celium, who's on like what, 700-800K. Simp's gonna probably be on 700-800K. If they really want Scrap, once you have Simp and the FaZe coaching staff, you can probably give people a little bit cheaper. Maybe like you give Scrap like 500,000, 400K. Maybe Hydra, same thing, half a mil, 400K. Bro, they're gonna just, I don't know. They're gonna be going crazy. Because it depends what Falcons wants to do. Like it depends on what they Zuma yesterday said Sim's not a free agent. Yeah, then it's probably unlikely then, because I can't imagine a Simp buyout would be cheap. I feel like a Simp buyout would probably be what, $1 mil? I think it'd probably be $1 mil for a Simp buyout. Realistically, maybe 750,000, like something that could cover like 2-3 contracts of a team for the season. Who's Sogan Hill? On that, I mean, if you look at the Hill time, like let's say that hypothetically, obviously, you know, it probably won't happen, but we can look at the stats of like these players, like a Simp, Hydra, Celium, Scrap. Like they actually have a bunch of good Hill players. If you look at the Hill time, let's take out the bullshit. Let's just put LAN events only, just so you guys could see, because like Hydra and Scrap, all like they play a pretty objective base too. A lot of people don't expect it, but let's just see. Let's just get the good teams in here. FaZe. Let's just do FaZe, Thieves. We'll just add Falcons for Celium. And then we have Thieves. Like, look at Hill time. Where's Hill time? Do I have CTE or am I not seeing Hill time? Oh, it's right here. Like, if you look at Scrap, guys, Scrap has the most Hill time. Well, we'll add like OpTic in here for context too. We'll add the other couple of top teams just so you can see it for context as well. This is LAN only. Am I missing any other good teams? OpTic, Riyadh Falcons, these, and we'll add Jedi Mates just because Ghosty gets a lot of time too. Like if you look at the Hill time, Scrap gets a lot. He's at 77 seconds. This is on LAN only, so Scrap gets a lot of Hill time. Simp, 64 seconds, which is a good amount for a sub. Hydra, 57, about a minute, which is also good. Where's MC? MC is 62. So like Hill time wouldn't really be a problem. Wouldn't really be. Obviously, yeah, Dashy head's insane. Dashy averages a minute and a half Hill time per game. Ghosty, a minute 20. Scrap averages like almost a minute 20. Why is MC that low? Yeah, I don't know. But it's hard. That Falcons team was just a mess this year. So that's why Ben and I got in a big argument, because Ben's like, yeah, Celium's usually a S and A tier player. I'm like, yeah, Celium obviously is a S and A tier player. In previous titles, they built a team that made no sense. The rosters the roles made no sense, and that's why they all suffered. So that's why none of them were standout players. 20% historical, by the way. Fuck does that mean? We're making a Black Ops 7 tier list, but it's 20% historical. Like what? What does that even mean? How can you make a Black Ops 7 tier list but be historical? If you're making an all-time player tier list, that's kind of all history. But for a singular game, why the fuck would you add historic value into the game? What the fuck does that have to do? How good they were at Cold War? I don't give a fuck how good a player was at Cold War for a Black Ops 7 tier list. But yeah, I feel like hypothetically that Scrap, Celium, Simp, Hydra, if they were trying to go for something, if they got that, it actually wouldn't be that bad, like objectively.
Look at that P90
The objectives
shot.
wouldn't. It still makes sense. Hey, Chris, thank you for the resub _dash. Appreciate you. Ben again said you and Octane rank him low because of the beef you guys had, bro. No one has beef with Celium. Octane doesn't have beef with Celium. They just think Celium played slow when Octane was still competing, and everyone thinks Celium plays slow. I don't have beef with Celium. Celium's one of my favorite people in the community. Everyone's like, oh my God, you hate Celium because he told you to retire. I was like, bro, what are you guys saying? Well, actually in the moment I didn't even hear him. But then after Celium's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I was just in the heat of the moment. He's like, oh, go. I was sorry. I was just in the moment. Go. Like, I mean, like, it's just Dante was talking shit. He like was shooting my body on screen. So I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Go. Like, that's literally like, bro. I was like selling. I was like, MC. I actually don't give a fuck. It's literally competition. If you beat someone, you're allowed to talk trash. It is what it is. And then you have fucking losers on Twitter like, oh my god, bro. Why didn't you fuck them up? Like, yeah, bro. We're gonna fight over a video game on main stage when we're both making millions of dollars and ruin that. Like. Are people fucking brain dead? Yeah, just people on the internet. Like, yeah, we're gonna fight over fucking video game words. Like, what is wrong with people? What's it called? Yup. Yes, they are. Oh no, he makes millions. I don't make millions. I don't make millions. I don't got no money. That's why you guys should sub to me, because like I'm trying to make millions like MC, but. That's why you guys should sub. W super chats, by the way, in the YouTube. I'm trying to get like MC. I'm trying to get like MC, but he makes millions, not me. You know, well, when I officially signed for OpTic, Hex giving me the big boy contract. So, you know, we're good. We'll be making millions. What's it called? Let's see these plants. And then for search and destroy, that super team would have Simp. 47 plants, 1.16 KD. Hydra, 31 plants, so that would work. In S&D, Sim and Hydra would be a good duo. Their opening duels are both above 50%, which is important. Hey, we're almost to the Celium bag now. Thank you very much for the 255 bits. If FaZe end up selling Sim, who can see teaming with Scrap Hydra if they still want to go there? To FaZe, I think, well... If FaZe sells Simp, I think Scrap and Hydra are going to go team with Simp. Like 100,000%. Like, I don't think there's really any possibility of that not happening. Like, I think they're going to go where Simp goes. Attachment gets scum money? Yeah. Something like that. Pretty close, for sure. Is my goat Saud cooked? If Simp wants him gone, yes, he's cooked. But, I mean, Saud would be fine. The thing is, he doesn't need to be on Falcons all like every season. That's also the thing. If Falcons, here's the issue with Falcons right now. If you know any other esport, Falcons go into every esport, and what do? They buy the literal best team. They've done it in Apex, they've done it in Warzone, they do it in CS. They buy all the biggest names they can get. They have not done that in COD yet. They're like 1 foot in, 1 foot out. They want to buy some of the best players, but not full of the best players. Brother, they could just have Saud on contract. They could loan him out to another team, which is fine. He's still under Falcons. He can get picked back up with Falcons whenever. But in COD, they probably want to do what they do. Like, they want to spend all the money and build the best roster possible. And that would be like the Hydra, Scrap, Celium, Simp. Which you can get Hydra and Scrap. They're unrestricted. You just have to buy a Simp, and then I don't know the FaZe coaching staff's deals. I don't know what their contracts are like or when those end. But, I mean, that team would be godlike. Like, that team would obviously be top 2. Hook, Simp, or not Hook. Simp, Hydra, Celium, Scrap. Like, that team would be insane. Like, and it makes sense, too. For S&D, like, Hardpoint makes sense. They get hill time. They get a lot of kills, get a lot of engagements. S&D, what's it called? Where's opening duels? Scrap has the most opening duels won in search. Oh my god, why does it keep moving? Scrap has the most opening duels won in search, 66%, which is the highest. Simp is at 54, which is really high. Hydra still, but as long as you're above 50%, that's pretty fucking good. Obviously, the higher up you get, the better. So like their S&D would be good, their hardpoint would be good. Like they have the right recipe of teams or players to make a good team. If MC collected this bag and gets that team this year, yeah, that would be insane. If MC got paid all the money he got paid and then ended up with Scrap, Hydra, Simp, it would be crazy. I mean, fuck, Chad. What do you think that team would fare versus OpTic? Do you think how do you think that team would fare versus OpTic? The current OpTic Texas versus Simp, Scrap, Hydra, Clayso Connor to be Falcons. Well, if Simp goes there, he's bringing the whole FaZe coaching staff. So I don't think they would. I think they would probably wipe their staff right now, unfortunately. Because Simp's bringing 2 coaches and like their like mental coach too. So you can't have that many coaches on the team. You'd have like 2 coaches and like an assistant usually. So yeah, they would wipe them. They would run everyone. OpTic. I don't think they would slam OpTic. I think it's crazy to go say they would just go slam OpTic. Like OpTic would still probably beat them from time to time. Like it would be a battle back and forth, obviously. But we can't act like OpTic's not a godlike team. You think they want to run it back with a BZ if they don't believe in Neon for whatever reason? Scrap and Hydra? I don't think they'd want to stay on Thieves anymore. I don't think they would want to stay on Thieves anymore, to be honest. I think their time is kind of done there with as a duo. I think they would want to go somewhere else. Unless like OpTic and FaZe doesn't change, then maybe. Who knows? But I think they probably want to explore the other options first. They don't want to just stay there. What's good, Kev? Yeah, I don't know. This would just be insane, though. I mean, the offseason's finally starting to move. These players are going to be getting, like, insane. What is this? I enhance Scraps DMs. Love the hair. Thank you. You welcome, cutie. Hey, I got a question. Love, and it might be because I'm really horny. Not gonna lie. Would you ever consider E-sex or no? Always wanted to try it, and please don't take it the wrong way. Is that what Scraps really said in there? What the fuck? That's interesting. Top 5 each season CDL era. Let's see on VP. So what does that have? Shotzi first, then Simp, then Cell, then Hydra, then Simp, then Scrap, then Scrap. Falcons situation is unclear. Are they keeping extra dropping and building a championship level team? Luka most likely won't be playing for Falcons next year either. Yeah, I mean, if Sim's a free agent, it makes everything so much easier. But from the looks of it, it sounds like he's not. So he would need a buyout. And then FaZe would get... Kason would be able to buy 2 more houses with the Simp buyout. He would get paid. The issue is, too... Like, the thing is, too, with FaZe... Like, they're good people. You know, they're good owners. They take care of their players. They're not going to hold someone. Like, if Simp really wanted to go to Falcons and the coaching staff really wanted to go, I don't think they would, like, hose Simp by keeping him over. Like, obviously, they need to get paid their money's worth. Getting Simp is insane. Like, they're not just going to give Falcons Simp for a great offer. It's not going to be on sale, buy one, get one free type shit. Like, they are going to have to pay a lot of fucking money because that's their star player. They have to rebuild around. It would have to be fair for both sides. But if Simp truly wanted to leave, like, FaZe would let him. Like, FaZe isn't one of those orgs to, like, trap people in and take advantage of them. He's not selling for a new car. Shit, he could buy another crib, a couple of new cars. He's not a free agent. No one knows. That's the thing. There's no... I think Zuma said he's not a free agent, but there's no, like, official word. Like, we're just taking what Zuma said and what people are saying. Like, no one knows for sure. That's the reason why this is crazy. What's good, Skill? How we doing? Yeah, why hasn't no one picked up Skill yet? No one wants to pick up the Jamaican Beast? What's good, APOC? Yeah, so we'll see. We will see. This is very interesting, though. If Simp were to go to Falcons, I mean, holy shit. It would have to be the highest paid player in COD. But that's the thing about Simp. Like, I don't think Simp would also care about that either. Like, as long as Simp just gets, you know, he's still going to be paid a lot. I don't think he's like, I need to be the highest paid player. As long as he's taken care of and he's able to bring his coaching staff, he'll be fine with it. I'm surprised, though. His conditions... Yeah, I mean, it depends. The ball's in Falcons court. Do they want to have Exton on the bench, loan him out to another team? Because, guys, do you think Exton would get on another team in the CDL? Personally, I think so. Exton would be on still a pretty solid team. Like, he'd still be contracted under Falcons. They would loan him out to a team. I think he would definitely be on another team, too. Like, I don't think I think he would definitely get picked up. You guys don't think he'd be in the CDL at all? Bro, he's definitely better than players on the bottom 4 teams for sure. See, bro, how ass do you think he is? Am I crazy? I don't think Exton's that bad. Am I insane? He's definitely better than the bottom 4. He's gonna have the connections. His comp's terrible. His one thing is he's definitely bad at search. His respawn's not bad though. I think you guys are hating extra. He's not godlike or anything, but he's not. You guys are saying he's like C9 level, and there's just no way. He's not like, yeah, he's not like great, but he's definitely a league level player. Yeah, he has stuff to work on, but he's definitely better from like the bottom 4 teams. He could definitely be on like a 6th, 7th, 8th team for sure. Do you see Swooty's tweet? Let's see. I don't know. I think he would get on another team. I'm not saying he'd get on FaZe, but I think he would definitely get on another team. Fishing on OpTic Day, life is good. Damn, look at them. I look swooted. Look at them fishing. That's crazy, bro. I was with Swooty yesterday. He didn't even invite me to go fishing, bro. It's all good, Swooty, bro. Swooty switched up on me. It's all good. Swooty switched up on me, man. I've always wanted to go fishing. He doesn't even invite me. It's crazy. I think you could save C9. Guys, I'm not going to play for fucking C9. Are you out of your damn mind? Am I playing today on Legacy Week? No. I only played the first 2 days. Dude, why is someone tweeting me this? Bro, why is someone tweeting? Like you guys need to be stopped. Why is someone tweeting me this? Attached dripped out. 81 years ago today, Japan announced it was going to surrender to the Allies in World War II. Why am I being added in this? I don't look like this guy. I don't look like this guy at all. It's not even similar. There's no similarities between us. Maybe the eyes a little bit. Other than that, there's no similarities. Like, I don't know why people are tweeting me. Dripped out. Guys, I'm like literally not even that Japanese. That is not me. That's literally not me.
Look at that P90
bro,
shot.
Bro, you guys AI slop? No, that's actually a real guy. That's Hirohito. That's not me though. But guys, that shit does not look like me. Like, open your guys' eyes. You're the ones that need to open your eyes. Anonymous gifter gifted this up to your grandpa. Guys, that's not my grandpa. Listen. Look closely to the screen. Does this look similar? No, it doesn't look similar. Our hair is different. Our ears are different. Different nose. My jawline's way more pronounced. Different eyebrows. Guys, there's no similarities between us. There's literally none. There's literally none. That's not the same picture. That's not my great grandpa. What are you guys saying? Put glasses. I don't have glasses on. Do I have actually? Well, I don't have glasses. He's you without receding hair. What are you saying? That might be my ancestor. See, now you guys are just being racist. Now you guys are just being racist. What is this? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Why am I getting linked this? Why am I getting linked this?
Look at that P90
I don't want to
shot.
see this right now. God. Thank you, Liberal Cheers, for the 9-month resub. Appreciate you. Like, bro, look what I was doing in Cold War, bro. 12,000 damage? How was kill whoring? Yeah, sure. Kill whoring 37 and 23, the 1.6 with the most damage in the lobby. Within the second most hill time. Yeah, it was skill whoring. Damn, Stanny went 10-0. Holy shit. Oh my god. Bro, no one's ever been costed harder than me in Vanguard. That whole year. That was actually insane. No one's ever there's never been a single player in Call of Duty, not this CDL, Call of Duty history that's been costed harder over the course of a season than me in Vanguard. That shit was crazy. Game 5, 13-7. I was reading all Kismet's flanks. That was crazy. That was insane. Zuma World War II. Zuma did not get costed in World War II. What are you guys saying? Zuma did not get costed. What advantage is just signing mid-season knowing you're going to hit? Usually there's not an advantage. There's definitely not an advantage. Like, you just want to go to the free agent market, see what offers you get, and then you're going to get more money. You're going to have more leverage. But during the season, it's usually hard to negotiate that stuff. So, what's good, Fonzie? How we doing? Ben's ignoring. I thought Ben went to play golf. Or is Ben still on? You guys lied to me. Or is he going to play golf? Oh, you guys didn't lie to me. Wait, I think so Ben went to play golf. What the fuck is going on? What the hell? What the hell am I watching? What's DJ Q the mixologist doing? What's he up to over there? Oh, golf was yesterday. Oh. When I was joining OpTic? I don't know. I don't know when I'm joining OpTic. Guys, it was literally a guy DJing. I don't know why. I don't know. Dude, what the fuck is... Bro, what is wrong with people? Dripped out. This does not look like me. I don't have long hair. I don't know. You guys might need to get your eyes checked, because what is this? A piece of cheese with hair on it? Like, I don't understand what they're trying to get at here. This is not what I look like. What is this? Like, what do you guys see? Is my mirror lying to me when I look in the mirror? I don't see that when I look in the mirror. We need to tune into that stream. We're not watching that stream, guys. We're not watching that. I don't know, man. You guys are stressing me out already. What is the what's the last OpTic Day game? What do they play today? In honor of OpTic's 20th anniversary, reply with your favorite moment.
I mean, this is the longest shirt he owns.
Yeah, that's like his least cropped
Put your
t-shirt.
hands above your Put your hands above your head. Yeah.
Welcome to OpTic TV Merc.
I'm Mason. I'm just here to play some Call of Duty.
And play Call of Duty he did. Front row to see the back-to-back in Kitchener. Chat, what's your guys' favorite OpTic memory? What's your guys' favorite how many kids to play pickleball? I don't know.
One time, when I was in Cali, this is a true story. I was we just finished like a day where we played or something, and like my camera was like set up to where like the competitive integrity camera or whatever, you know what I'm talking about? So like it was like next to my setup, so I didn't really notice it. So later that night I'm beating and and I'm like I don't realize it. No, just listen. So I don't realize it until like I'm getting towards, you know, the final chapter of my session.
Right.
And then I look at the camera and then
It was blue.
No, it was still white. And then I was thinking to myself, like, could he be watching? And then I just finished. And then and then I just looked at the camera and yeah, then I looked at the camera and I was just like
Imagine being a CDL admin and just looking at the cameras and seeing that. Have you done that? No, I'd usually turn the cameras away before I'll be like this. I'll be like that and then go at it. Shotzi been hating this legacy week. Hey, he was tired. I tired Shotzi out real quick. We were sweating a lot. We were huffing and puffing. We were putting fish in each other's mouth, you know. Oh yeah, we got sushi after too, guys. I didn't tell you that. After we all played pickleball, we went and got some sushi after it. So that's why Ant was tired. I had him running back and forth, and I was clapping in pickleball, bro. Oh my god, I was going crazy. You guys should have seen it. What was my favorite OpTic moments? Well, probably my favorite moments where I was on OpTic was probably this week. Yeah, that's probably my favorite OpTic moments. Probably when I was a back-to-back Legacy Week champion. That's probably my favorite week in OpTic. Favorite time for sure. The most iconic times. I'm somewhere over here. Look at that. MW3 champions. Maybe throwing a stun at Crimsix. Stunning Crimsix was probably like top 1 favorite times in OpTic. Making him rage and tweak. But like, there's more. Back-to-back BO4 champs. Holy fuck. We were just slamming him. Just slamming Porter back-to-back weeks. Or days. Let's see. What's today? Today's BO2. Today's BO2. Who's running intel? He just pretty much came up leaking intel. Like leaking where players are going to go, where they're going to sign to. That's kind of what they did. Check your mentions on Twitter. I don't think I want to check my mentions on Twitter because usually there's nothing good in there. Bro, why is someone adding me in this, bro? Like, why are people adding me in this? Damn, the fans were talking shit to it. They're saying, Cram, what happened? They still talk to Colt? Oh, yeah, here and there. See? Did you literally hear Celium? This is chat. This is the difference between aura. This is the difference between aura. First of all, in the moment, I didn't even hear him. All I heard was a voice crack. Like, you hear that voice crack? That's like pretty much me, let's say. So, that's like if I were to go up to Shohei Ohtani and try to talk trash to him. But what I was saying, I didn't believe it and I couldn't man up. So, like, your voice box just trembled inside of you. That's how you know it wasn't meant to be. Because he didn't say you're fucking retiring. He said, he wasn't like this. He wasn't like, you're fucking retiring. It was more so, you're fucking retiring. You're fucking retiring. So, like, that's how you know, like, even your body knew you shouldn't have done that. Because it wasn't the truth. You hear him say? But actually, in the moment, I didn't even hear him. Damn.
On it. Last one left would be medals from the backside of Dojo. Pistol out will work, and Falcons will cruise into the playoffs.
And that is ball don't lie. Falcons were dominating in the first one before you hit the reset. I know this one is a little bit closer, but just the way they are playing around each other is unbelievable. I told you, you thought it was going to be about the AR presence, but no, it's about when the Falcons are decided to run those 4 SMPs.
Finals! Oh, he doesn't touch the
Get our trade, Rencore, get our trade.
Grand finals.
Yeah.
And Rencor is running like the Flash.
Yes, sir. What's you gonna do, MC?
What happened last time is not gonna go down this time.
Little baby ass push. Look, like, he tried to push my dog. Look what happened. It's a big dog over here. It's big España over here. Big papas fritas, patatas bravas, big paella, big sangria, big Tito de Verano over here. Listen, Celium pushed him and went backwards. It's big Rencor gang. He ain't doing this, nothing. Get his ass. Get his ass, Rencor. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on. That's big Rencor right there. W trade out of Rencor. W trade out of Rencor. Easy. MC stood 10 toes down. Shit, he went backwards. How tall is MC? MC's probably like what? He's probably like 5'8". MC is probably, or Rancor is probably around the same. Highest pitch confrontation of all time. That's crazy. Nah, but the guys, they're all gamers. I mean, they're all nice people, man. It's just competition. Competition gets a little bit heated, bro. It gets a little bit heated. It's not a big deal. No one's gonna fight. No one's gonna fight. It's not gonna be bad. MC did not retire me. I was literally Okay, see, now I have to bring it up. Now I have to bring it up again. Guys, I was slamming MC. My last match in Cloud9 versus Atlanta FaZe Major. I was literally slamming MC in my last match. You want? Okay, he retired me. All right, let's see.
Good shots, good entry.
Let's see. Let's see who MC retired.
Brand new home inside of
now we can watch.
A battle around the time.
Guys, I was slamming FaZe. The FaZe trio, the dynasty. I was like one. What's gonna happen here? Slammed.
Put yourself in between cover. On board now with Sib again.
2-piece, or I'm on a 3-street right now. I got Simp and Abizi trying to look for me by well. 2v1, the Tiny Terrors. Abizi lost. Slammed Abizi too. 5-spree right now.
Hey, they got the spawn blocked as well, so Cramp going to block and attach, winning those gunfights. That is key. That is lovely aggression coming through from C9 on the break as well. 2 players from the front. Attach had well, and now you get to collect.
It's all good. I'll lock down the back then. I'll lock down the back. It's all good. It's just little old me, right? Just retired me, right?
How many can he spot out on the cross? He's playing it safe and slow. Shots gonna be in
2-piece. Okay, easy 2-piece in the back. Abizi has me one shot. Slamming Abizi. Yeah, but apparently MC retired me. Apparently MC retired me. 8-2 to start, but apparently he retired me.
20 seconds to go.
I'm so sure.
At some point, we are going to vacate and move over towards Fence's face. One last hit of this. 3 dead. Last man left alive. Attach. Can he keep this spree going?
Close your eyes, bro. I was on default. I lost my pistol shot on default. Okay? I lost my pistol shot right there. Chill out.
Towards the hard point. Gets in close. But look at this suppression to make it happen. The lead.
It's all good. It's all good. 9-4. That's not bad.
Trying to run it
not bad.
Open his eyes eventually and finds the kills in Atlanta FaZe. They snap it right back.
Right back in there. They're fighting tooth and nail.
Okay, we got to rotate. We got to rotate right here. Me on rotation. Watch this. Number 4 right here. Boom. Shit on MC. Shit on.
What a map Attach is having so far.
I mean, listen, if you're C9, you traded out a
the cast was gassing me up too. Like, no one retired me, chat. No one retired me.
Here first, and P4 is the money hill. You're looking for the good hold, and Matt, good shots, good entry. Sib wins the gunfight as well, and everybody's got the Jackal in hand. So beautiful stuff. The pressure on the time, not here.
Oh shit, there's 2 people on me. What is that? In the hill, 2-piece. 2-piece.
Once again in the feed.
In the hill, soaking, big 2-piece.
And that's as good as it gets. Now you're spawning out towards Lambo.
But now listen, my teammates are brain dead. They spawn them everywhere. Sib makes a good play. Kremp just needs to sit here and Mac needs to still block. But now Kremp pushes their lobby, so they spawn behind us, and then boom, and then we get pinched. And my teammates are brain dead. It's all good. So yeah, no one retired me. I was slamming them. MC 6-8. I'm 12-6. I won the battle. Where's Kremp going? Byron, I don't know, bro. Blacking out. Straight Mars. I'm telling you. I'm like, yo, we're about to full 60 this shit. Wait, I might be on streaks. I'm on like a 4 spree right now. Let's see the rest. Shit, my teammates costed me, bro. It's all good. It's all good. Someone wants you to see what's this.
We're not backing down. Oh my god. We have to trade that. We have to trade that. Trade it. No.
I just got 2-bulleted.
Trade that. Trade it.
Was I hurt? Yo, what? Where's my health bar? Was I hurt?
Trade that. Trade it.
What the fuck?
Trade that. Trade it. No. Dylan Attach. Where are my trades? Oh my god, I opened it up. I'm hitting the time.
Okay, we're back. We're back.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Who's gonna win?
Sam, look at the play.
You got 50. You got 50.
My god, we win this.
Oh my god, Sam, I got a nade kill and damage.
Go.
How did we lose this?
You have to trade this.
Oh my.
Oh, we won. Oh, see, we good. We're good. Guys, that was just a good team game right there. That was good teamwork. Tommy popped off that map.
Oh, you're gassed. Oh my.
What is this?
God.
He's standing on him. He's standing on him. He's like, get shit on.
See, that was a good win right there. That was good work out of us. I want you to see. Is this the same one? I mean, bro.
Oh, we're Charlie. We're not backing down.
Oh my God.
We have to trade that. We have to trade that.
Trade it.
Yo, I got 2 bulleted, bro. I had a bad box that map. I 100% had a bad box that map. How did Kenny just kill me in 2 bullets? R. Lewis reports. Matches for their Battle Royale stage. Suspected severe food poisoning? Oh, fuck no. The number of cases could be as high as 20, and the current plans to deploy a makeshift medical tent. Oh my God, that's terrible. For anyone that's had food poisoning before, bro, when I had food poisoning, I literally felt the insides of my stomach moving, and I went to the hospital. Like, I don't even, bro, like, you want to throw up and have diarrhea so bad, but you're just in pain and nothing's happening. You're just sitting there wishing it was over. Oh, that's bad. Imagine being in France with food poisoning. There's just no AC. You're just sweating profusely. Oh, it's cooked. Can't lie, the food was trash. I'm glad I didn't go then. Fuck me. What is this? What's this clip?
Look at Dill's arrow, bro.
Let's see.
Sinks into the B bomb site.
What's he looking at?
Look, I come on, Spawn. Look at me. Look at number 5. I get into another fight.
What is he doing?
You spawned in front of him here, too.
Oh, shit.
You see what I'm saying? Look, I'm back, Sam.
What is Dill? And he goes back.
Oh, shit. This might be bad.
Where's Dill?
It just took Dill 20.
Yo, that was bad. I can't lie. Shit, I don't got a defense for that one.
I'll be the one to say.
That was bad. I don't know what I was doing there. What the fuck happened?
Arrow, bro.
Just sinks into the B bomb site.
What's he looking at?
Yeah, I don't know what I was doing there. I can't lie. I must have blacked out.
What is he doing?
That was
You
bad.
spawned in front of him here, too.
You got what the hill was? Yo, I low key might have, bro. What the fuck?
What is Dill? And he goes back.
When was this? Elimination round 3? Was this at Champs? When was this?
Where's Dill?
It just took Dill 25.
Oh,
no.
God damn, I was tweaking.
Comprehend the hard point.
Tom, you're getting costed. I'll be the one to say.
That shit was crazy. Champs? Oh, shit. Okay, we want to talk about MW19 champs? Bet. We can talk about MW19 champs. MW19 New York Subliners. COD champs. Let's see. What is this? What is it? This is a home series. This is our New York home series. This is what we won this
He's
shit.
just gonna talk about the old Rustini, though. He's gonna get.
Oh my God, what is this? 10 and 5? Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, shit. 10 and 5. Let's see. Where's COD champs though? Championship weekend? No. You can't find COD champs for this shit. Where the hell's COD champs? Home series? I don't know, there's too many videos. Wait, Subliners versus Huntsman. Day 3? This is champs? This is champs?
We need to head right.
It is somewhat forwarded as the smokes, the nades, the utility. It's all.
Bro, we actually scammed this. Bro, oh my God. Arklov peak. We lost map. What was map 1?
In this.
Yo, Lamar is costing us. Yo, me and Tom are getting costed.
2 versus line.
Okay, I think we dominated them map 3. Okay, we won map 2.
Making sure nothing fishy is.
Yeah, most kills in the lobby
Was there
again.
to pick it up.
Rip. And this.
I think we dominated them on this
coming up.
shit. Yo, yeah, 88 to 15. Oh wait, they low-key came back. What the fuck?
About 31 points going into
Yeah, we
map
just
number
ran their
4.
shit.
In that very first map, bleeding.
Oh yeah, this is where I was tweaking. Yeah, that one play was bad. I tweaked that one
Favor
play.
of 0 with that nade on attempt.
We almost brought it back too. Oh, I remember this from Mazda.
This wide open.
Oh, I remember this from Mazda.
Sublime.
Yo, Tommy costed on this map. I can't lie, bro.
But they were playing individual positions. 1 but 0.
Oh my god, where was it? Where was it, bro?
He doesn't have all time.
We just got cooked. Yo, Tommy, get a fucking kill.
Johnny at 10 and 3.
Get a fucking kill.
Stepping up. Guys have a great answer now to start.
Oh, hell no.
And eventually
Game 5, round 11, COD champ.
Themselves in a man advantage.
Fuck.
But 0 is
to make the play. We're actually going to be here, but the one that is.
Yeah, I'm getting
happens to be
costed,
Scraps.
bro.
Gonna get this bomb on the temp. On a 5-1.
Bro, Mac ripped his webcam. I got costed, bro. Game 5 COD champs, bro.
Powerhouse their way through to a
Yo,
bomb
someone
site.
find the Huntsman VOD. I need to rewatch that. I need to rewatch the Huntsman one. That's crazy. I costed. No, I was carrying. Because the best player on the team was Mac, then me. What is this? Oh my god, this was so bad.
Now it's all about trying to chain together and having a roof.
Oh my god, we were. Bro, I can't believe we lost this match. I can't believe we lost this shit. Oh my god, we just. Oh my god, attach is costing. Attach is killing. Suck my dick. 27 and 16, 6 spray to close it out. Attach is costing me. Shut the fuck up. Oh, this was bad though.
I think
Yo, we could not hold a post plant setup. We could not hold a post plant setup.
he had 6 snipes within the first 4 rounds.
Oh my god.
So definitely leaving his mark. But
This was insane. This is actually the reason we lost this. I think we costed Lamar. I think Lamar got costed this game. I think Lamar got costed this game.
Now in a 3v3 situation with that a bomb. This is the third of
Every single time we planted, we got retook. Every single time.
mid-map opening.
Wow.
Round 4.
It's convenient. Whenever I look through VOD, I'm getting costed. But whenever everyone else looks through VODs, they're getting caught. I don't know. Kind of crazy how that works.
Down 5-3.
What does it say? Attach accuracy 7 and 4, 9 and 6. This game was so shit. Yeah, this game was dog shit. This game was ass. This game was ass.
Chicago looking at the next round.
These are the series stats. Oh my god. Actually, nah, this was embarrassing though. We actually couldn't hold a post plant setup.
We're going to do.
Did we get the bomb down again?
Please give us our thing. Who are the COD gods, by the way?
It's
Actually, I
4v3.
have no idea. That's a
We have to have bomb down, right?
What's he said back then?
Back then,
Could
he's the
be.
oldest one. He had to be the god.
But we'll figure out who can get to that 5th first. As
What?
I think picked up a spoiler lead, but he's on 4. Bomb.
Oh my god, bro, again.
There. And it just, but the
They actually just can't hold a post plant, bro.
Before they
Lamar has 12.
Behind any.
Lamar has 12.
Takes down Envoy for the. I'm gonna look. Let's reveal it. Grab.
Man.
Round 11. What did we do round
Champion in Call
11?
of Duty steps up when he needs to.
Shit, I've got to kill in a couple rounds.
Envoy. I would have liked him to head glitch the bomb instead of, you know, just sitting on the side of it with no cover. But Formal played that perfectly. He got the bomb plant down.
Yeah, there was one 1v5. Looney had a 1v5.
Onto that 1v1. Now we're in a 5-5.
Looney 1v5 my team.
The way that the subliners have so far been playing their offense, you can see that the Huntsmen have at least 3 players playing around that site.
This game is so boring. Oh my god. We need to skip.
Round, who's going to be the difference maker?
We get the bomb down again, bro.
For the plant.
We get the bomb down again.
Get this one down exactly when they do, but Temp has to be careful of his positioning.
Oh, that's a good blood.
Get him out of the way with nades. And
Did they double chow Mac right here?
RCD setting up shot, decides to go for the challenge.
Oh
Can he
my
take down
god.
Mac? And he does. A great reaction as 2 players fall early for the subliners. Hold plant position. You can argue with all. There's
ripping out funny hop.
Oh my god, we just choked.
Sequence, but also at CS.
Do we win this?
Being down towards that
What's the most you would pay for your rookie AW Champs controller if you saw it in a collector's card store? What do you think it would be worth?
Jose Torres with the $5 super chat. Thank you very much. What was most you would pay for your rookie AW chance controller if you saw it in a collector's card store? What do you think it'd be worth? I don't know. Gaming. I don't know, like $1,000. A gaming controller.
But attached, knowing how much time was left, knowing the position.
My God, 7 spree to close out the game. Wait, did we come back?
And this is strike, and he's gonna verse. Knows what.
Oh my God, I went on a 7 spree to close the game now in hardpoint.
At the perfect time.
Too icy.
A hold over toward grab that map positioning.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that.
The subliners managed to do it.
Oh my God, we did it.
Now they can
We
hold
brought
this
it back.
entire hill right here and win the game. You just need to stop at least 2 pushes from.
What was map 5?
Zuma, his position is known and formal. Able to take
him some assistance with that
we got
stun,
cooked game
able
5.
to take down Mag. Now they put themselves up 4. Currently,
sniper presence from attach. A bit scary for us.
Damn, both game. We just broke down game 5. Both game 5, we just broke down. There's no ice on the team. It is what it is. Damn, did we get 6-1 both game 5s? Oh, we went around 6-2. Yeah, damn, that's kind of embarrassing, bro. Both game 5s. Lost 2 game 5s, COD champs. Hate to see that. But yeah, we just scammed map 2. We couldn't hold a post plan to save our damn lives. Unbelievable. Oh my God. Zuma Matt carry you? Nah, Mac and I were the hard carries for that team. What's it called? Y'all were cooking. Were we cooking the map 3? Oh shit. What's good, SSJ? How we doing? Wait, where's the Looney 1v5? We should watch that. We should watch the Looney 1v5. Does someone have a link to that? Was your favorite series to be part of besides champs or in Cold War? Yeah, that was fun. I mean, World War II versus OpTic. Then I don't know. World War II, AW. Probably the BO4 series. BO4 series versus United at champs, even though we choked. It was a good series up until that point. Yeah, that was bad. MW19 was a bad game. What a shit year. What's this talk about someone retiring? Dashy? No, I don't think anyone's retiring. I think people are just baiting right now. Why is everyone... Is this because COD discussion? Is this because COD discussion again? Watch OpTic during y'all Infinite Champs? Shit, that wasn't close. Is this what's tricking everyone? I'm being told there's an unexpected retirement coming from a SEAL player in the next week. I know the name, but I won't want to get his own information to share. So shake the esport. I cannot believe it. Terry James Haley. Oh man, not Tej. I can't lose Tej. My guess is Dashy. Everyone just believes too much what they see on the internet. Isn't COD discussion? Nah, that was CDL Intel or whatever their name is. The Intel account. Oh yeah, this is the 1v5. Chat, look at this. My team got 1v5'd. My team got 1v5'd. Look what happens, bro. I was in hell. You know, I'm jumping in first. I get a kill. I get traded. I get shot in the back by Looney. Shits on one of my teammates. Shits on 2 of my teammates. Like, bro, what do you want me to do here, guys? Like, what do you want me to do? I died first. I'm just watching my teammates fall apart one by one. Don't have a clip of him saying so on BO6. Well, yeah, that was just a 4-piece on the rock to close out the hard point. But this is actually one of the only. This I think is the only 1v5 in Call of Duty. And then, bro, this guy just has so much dope right now. He's 11-4. He just world starred our whole team on the rock. Like, come on. My God, bro. Like, my team's getting 1v5, bro. We're getting 1v5'd. How? Yo, Apathy got shit. Yo, how do we not kill this guy? Like, how does this happen? We could have just chowed there, but we shit our pants. Like, bro, this is why... Guys, this is why I can't be the first one in. Look what happens when I die first in search. Look what... This is a prime example. And C9 had me planting the bomb. Dying first. This is why you can't have me die first in search. Because this shit... You think I would ever allow this to happen? Absolutely not. Never. Never in 1,000 years. But the funny part is... We actually won this map. After we got 1v5, we won this fucking map. And then the worst part is... We went up 2-0 in the series, then we got reverse swept. So we got 1v5, still won the map, went up 2-0 in the series, and got reverse swept. Yeah, it was just a whole mess. It was a whole mess. Oh my God. That was insane. Yeah, that was bad. You allowed this to happen? What? What did I allow to happen?
Evil geniuses.
Dude, this is another moment where I got costed, bro. Oh my.
10 seconds.
I'm literally just pre-aiming at the blue door, and then a fucking grab slam comes out of nowhere. Like, I'm full health, chilling. And then that loses the game. Oh my God, bro. I would have two. This would have been my third ring. Because I would have had my second ring in World War II, and then it would have been my third ring. I'm literally full health. This guy's stuck. Then we get traded out because we didn't kill the guy in blue with the grab slam. We only killed one guy, not the second guy. The guy's still in the corner. Oh my God, bro. Should have 3 rings. I yelled my team was up to the 1v5. The whole time I was just like, in my head saying regain, 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 don't lose full. Oh my God, yeah, that was bad. Did we lose HP? Yeah, we lost HP. We don't have to go back and watch that, guys. We don't have to go back and watch this. This match was actually insane, though. We actually choked this series really bad.
So watch out for
Even map 1 we choked. Guys, look at this. Even map 1 we choked. We lost both hard points in this series. We lost both hard points. 165 to 71, map 1. And then we lost.
2 players here, really. See here.
Then we won map 2.
That's behind the block, and now it's Clayster by himself. Clay now in a 1v3. 14 seconds.
And then map 3, this was crazy.
Yeah, they still don't have much time. Those are 2 big ones. Sit out here.
This 1v1 was crazy.
He's up though. BZ stays up. Now they come in for the contest. They're moving over the top. 1v1 with 15 seconds to go. BZ versus accuracy. This would be for 40 for a BZ. Mr. Ice in his veins. Bomb go top. He gets the damage in. He can't miss it. It's accuracy.
Oh my God. And then we choke map 4. And then we choke map 4. Both hard points we choked to get 80, 100 point lead. Oh my God, bro. We just choked so bad. Yeah, it was really bad. That was really bad. See, you guys just killed my vibe watching that. You weren't beating Slasher if you made the grand finals. Listen, Thieves and United would have had to play for top 8. So only one of them would have made it to grand finals. John, you came in at a bad time. A very, 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 very bad, depressing time. FaZe got belted by Thieves in grand finals. No, that was winners round 1. That was winners round 1. You guys are linking this shit. You guys are linking this shit. Who's to blame for that? Shit, everyone at that point. Could have stopped this one too.
TK is forced at that as well.
I'm not watching this. I'm not watching this. You guys are trying to kill the vibes. I'm not watching this. My day's already been vibe killed enough. I've already watched enough of me choking today. At 3 different COD champs. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. My God. My God. Who was the worst turn in COD history? Probably in World War II. The one that sticks out, I think it was like, I think Tej got turned on by Clay or some shit like that. I think that was the worst one. That's where you cost Zuma. Yeah, I got gunned off the tower heady. Damn, bro. I had one bad play and we lose the whole tournament because of that. That's crazy. I was World War II, COD Champs MVP. See, now we got to find the stats. Where's COD Wiki at? I was World War II, COD Champs MVP. I get gunned one time. We are out of the tournament because I got gunned one time. Like, I have to be that perfect? Like, shit. Where's esports COD Wiki? Let me find this. See, now I have to show you guys that I got costed. Now I'll show you guys that I got costed. What would we see? How do you even? I don't even know how you work the website. Where would you even see games? World War II champs. Where would you see this? Call of Duty Championship. Champs. Oh my God. Results. Where do you even see this shit? Damn, we only made 100K. Could have made 600K, bro. But Aches got his second ring. How do you work this website? Oh, is that it? Is that it? These are the stats? Yeah, bro. My God, bro. 1.16 overall KD, 1.15 CTF, 1.32 S&D KD, 1.13 hardpoint KD. I got costed, bro. I got costed. Would have had my second ring. Everything would be so different. Everything would be so different. But here we are. One ring. Loser. Overall S&D kills. 100 S&D kills. Tom was definitely our best hardpoint player, though. Tom was definitely our best hardpoint player. Oh, my God, bro. Me and Chris had it locked down in S&D. CTF, we all did our thing. Oh, my God, bro. See, you guys just came in here and killed the vibe. Are you guys happy? Are you guys happy? If you show bracket stats. That's the most memorable moment in Call of Duty history so hard when in 2015. I can't even read it anymore. Tom was ever our best player. Yeah, our best hardpoint player at COD Champs was Tom. He was for sure our best hardpoint player. He was our best hardpoint player at Champs. You see it right there, bro? He had the most kills. He had the most kills in hardpoint by a long shot. Oh my God, bro. I had the most kills in Search and Destroy, but the one time I lose one round, I lost one gunfight. Oh, I lost one gunfight on the tower heady. What the fuck is that map called? St. Marie S&D. It could have been 101 kills. And it would have been 75 deaths, and we're in the grand finals. But here we are. Failures at life. Nothing to smile about in my life. My God. This one's worse. Oh my God, what the fuck? Oh my God. I think we got drugged this event. Yo, now our S&D was insane this game. Our team's S&D was insane, I can't lie. I averaged 1 kill per round. 1 kill per round at MLG Anaheim. Nah, this was criminal work. I'm owed compensation. I'm gonna hit them up. I'm gonna send my my Venmo. I'm a Venmo request. 1.32 in search, 1 kill per round. Oh my God. Most hardpoint kills. Most S&D kills. Fucking hell, bro. My God. Is Simp Falcons who reliable? Yeah, I mean, Falcons is definitely trying to get Simp for sure. Simps, or like everyone's trying to get Simp. John May's trying to get Simp. Get on rank. Not right now. I'm down bad right now. We're about to do some call-ins. I need to talk to this. I need friends. Benji doesn't want to be my friend. Is a business guy even on? I don't even know if Benji's online anymore. Just fucking brain dead. Fuck is this guy doing?
What the fuck am I like?
Fuck is this guy doing, bro? Fuck you, Benji. You fucking bitch. You fuck you, Benji. You fuck. Fuck you. Fucking Benji. Fucking fuck. Alright, guys. I'm doing call-ins. Join my Discord, man. We need to regain. After just looking at all those historic, tragic, heartbreaking memories. Let's see. Alright. Fuck is this guy? Okay, let's go here. Podcast in an hour? No, I'm not. What is this link, bro? What is this?
Another team at all?
Fuck? Is this another game?
To kick things off with the man himself.
This was that guy. He
Okay, they just keep showing different games. They're tweaking me out. Okay, what do I do? Stage, confirm, start stage. Benji's pissing me off. Benji's. That guy's pissing me off right now. I'm not even talking to him. Just the thought of Benji. Benji's actually the reason we choked World War II champs. If you guys didn't know, it's fucking Benji's fault. It's fucking Benji's fault. God. God damn it, Benji. All right, wait. Make sure you guys raise your hands. Oh, wait. Is this stage? Yeah, you guys should be able to raise your hands. So, whoever the question, Nosh, first one. Let's see. What's good, Nosh? How we doing? Oh, wait. He's not here yet. Oh, see, I'm breaking down. I'm mentally broken for the day. I'm discombobulated. Oh, my God. I love the way Benji drools when he talks. He put his hand back down. Oh, hello?
Hello.
What's up, Nosh? How we doing today, man?
What's good, Dylan?
Nothing is good,
How are you
actually.
doing?
No, I'm doing terrible, actually. But I'm glad you're having a good day. I'm glad you're having a good
I've been
day.
watching that.
Sad.
Hey, man.
You know.
Listen, You got a ring in your rookie season, bro.
I know, but I failed at getting another one.
How many people can say that they did that though?
No, I don't know. There's probably a few, but no, I had so many other moments where I could have won. I could have went further. I could have got more rings, and I failed. I faltered every single time. No.
But isn't it just Simp and Merc? The only other two that did that?
I don't know. No, I don't know. It's too much.
That's some pretty good company, man.
I know, but they already are gonna have multiple rings. Like they already passed me. Merc already made more money than me in a year of competing, bro. You already made 900K.
Hey,
you already passed me, bro.
That's just CDL cheese. That's just CDL cheese.
Oh my god. Are you my therapist?
I think.
Is this a therapy session now?
As soon as the CDL started, it might have to be.
Mm-hmm.
I think as soon as the CDL started,
yeah,
you kind of got screwed over with every team you were on. No offense to your teammates.
We played pretty good the first couple of seasons. You know, we won a couple chips.
Yeah, you guys did
a couple
all right.
chips. New York Subline, we won a chip. Cold War, we got a chip.
That little
then after that,
reverse sweep grand final.
Yeah, a little 04 reverse sweep. But do you have a question though? Do you have a question except for being my therapist? Which I do appreciate.
Yeah, I got a question. I got a weird question.
Oh, it's a weird one.
So.
Okay, how weird are we getting?
Hate to be that guy.
Oh
but
no.
I'm an OpTic fan.
Oh my. Oh, perfect. So you support us.
Yes, I do. Actually, yeah, you're on OpTic now. So.
Yeah, I mean, back-to-back 10-1 map count legacy week, back-to-back champ. Let's go.
Yeah, you've been frying.
Absolutely.
So, Shotzi is highly regarded as the greatest movement in the CDL. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, it's between him and Hydra, but I think Shotzi probably takes it.
And then Dashy is kind of holding that title as greatest shot of all time. Maybe up there with Formal, but
yeah, he's definitely up there for sure.
Do you think they should take a brand risk and switch their gamer tags because they don't really fit?
I don't know. It might be tough at this point. They've already teamed and called each other those names for so long. Like when someone says Shotzi, they're going to think the guy's soaking. Well, when someone says Shotzi, they think they're flying, but he's soaking the hill. And when they're going to think Dashy, they're going to think of a guy who's in the hill soaking. So I think it's going to make them a little confused in game. But I mean, it makes sense for their play styles. It might be a little hard.
That's fair.
It's good branding though. I mean, it'd be crazy if they had a whole gamer tag switch, but I think the comms for the team might get a little funky.
Yeah.
That's a good question. I like that. That's a good question. No one's asked that.
I didn't want to make you have to think too deep or reflect on anything depressing. I just wanted to go with a chill little fun question.
Thank you. That's what I needed at a time like this. I needed someone to come for me. I needed someone.
I'm gonna hop out of here and I'm gonna give you a sub because I'm a fake right now. I'm not even. No, I got it. I have to.
I appreciate that, Nosh, man. W Nosh, man. What a fucking legend, man. We're showing some love in the chat. My therapist, Big Nosh. Fucking go. Okay, who should I pick next? Who with their hand up?
Have a good day, man.
You too, but who should I pick? You could pick next. Who should we bring in here next?
Oh, I'm picking next?
Yeah, you get a pick.
Let's bring in Slime. He looks like he's impatient.
Oh no, actually he's been invited to speak, so I don't know if he's there.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, he's here.
I am here. I just didn't want to join while Nosh had his moment.
Good. Nah, you're good. You're good.
I'll hop out. It's your turn, Slime.
Hey, Nosh, it's been a pleasure, man. Thank you so much for everything you've done for my life to make me feel better and bring a smile back into my day.
Have a good day, gentlemen.
Thank you. W Nosh, man. Show us some love. What a goat. What's good, Slime?
What's going on, Attach? My question's actually pretty personal.
Okay.
How does it feel knowing that you dropped the highest KD at the 2014 S Games Invitational and you beat Crowder and JCap while they were on FaZe? As a young gun on First Orange.
Yeah, no, that was definitely like a big event for me to like prove myself because I went to LAN. And also, you forgot to mention map 2 Warhawk S&D because you know everyone talks about the wall bang online when I try to shoot through the fence.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it didn't go very well for me. But when we got to land, guess what happened on Warlock S&D map 2? Do you know, Slime?
It went well. It went well.
I didn't die. I went 12-0. I went 12-0 and I 3-0'd FaZe. But yeah, that was just a big moment to like beat some top pro players, get your name out there on LAN and on the big stage. So yeah, 3-0 JCap.
Do you think that was like pivotal on you like joining like Denial and like Rise after that?
Yeah, definitely. Cause like when people see you beating other pro teams, top pros like that, like they're kind of just like, okay, this guy's the real deal. And of course, like I fried him. Like going 12-0 in search on LAN, like that doesn't really happen too often. So people just kind of know you're the real deal after that, and then they'll give you more chances, and that's probably how I ended up getting on Rise, and then did good on Rise, and then joined Tommy or Zuma, Replays, Saints on Denial.
Yeah, gotcha. That's all I had. I just wanted to say that was my first time ever getting exposed to the real attach, so
oh yeah,
I just had to bring it up.
Hey, it was a good time. You got a good memory. It's a long time ago,
dude. That is a yeah. Oh, I'm an old head, brother. I'm 32 right now, so
you're still in your
I've been
prime.
around the block.
You're still in your prime. Don't worry about it.
All right. Well, you guys have a great rest of your day, and I'm gonna get on out of here so you can get some more questions in.
Yes, sir. You too. Have a good day, Slime.
Peace.
Guys, 32 is not old. Okay, why are we saying damn? 32 is literally prime years. 30 to like 35, you're literally in your prime. Taking a bong rip for you, King. Hey, thank you, Andy. Make sure you go have some snacks after that as well. You can't just sit there parched and starving. You deserve it. Okay, this 2 eggs guy has the minion profile that's just staring me in the fucking eyes right now. So, let's see. We're going to invite him to speak. Let's see. I don't know how to read this. Oh, my God.
Yo, what up?
What's up? How you doing? You're not an actual minion, are you?
No, I'm not a minion. I wish I was.
Okay, nice. I think we all do.
So, I had this argument with my boy the other day.
Mm-hmm.
He and I were arguing whether Joe Deceives or 04 had a better year this year. Or like who was more dominant? Who was a more dominant player? And I argued that 04 Pop Takeover in the biggest moments.
Yeah.
And Joe obviously like carried his team more. But I feel like if I'm an OpTic fan, and I felt like I was way more afraid just individually of 04. Like he was going to play at a high level, do the right plays at every time, and absolutely dominate. Like he had the possibility to, at least.
Yeah. No. I mean, definitely the overall better player at this game. Like when you look at more than just like on an individual level, like the effect they had on their teams, like you have to go 04 just because they won 2 events. He got MVP at 1 event and then won champs and pop take versus OpTic. So like he was popping taking the biggest moments, but you still have to show love to Joe because Joe, like, if you're talking about the whole season and I'm just like strictly individual, you'd probably say Joe just based on individual because he was like number 1, 2, and 3 in every game mode stat category for damage, engagements, kills per 10, all that stuff. But
he's also playing with insight.
Yeah, and he had worse teammates. But
for a little bit.
For like if you're accounting winning and all that, you'd probably say 04 because like he just had those moments where he took over versus OpTic and won his team championships.
Yeah.
But so you'd definitely say 04 is more impactful, I guess you could say.
Yeah. Anything else on rumors? You think OpTic make a move or no?
It doesn't sound like it. It doesn't sound like it. It seems like Genomates and Falcons are just trying to spend millions of dollars and buy out Simp. So we'll see if they're even able to do that because I'm sure that's not going to be cheap if they get to buy Simp. That's really like the big thing right now that everyone's waiting to see if it's even a possibility.
Yeah, I doubt Simp does it. I just feel like he's so far into his legacy, but obviously money speaks when it comes to the Falcons.
Yeah.
And you never thought Sellium would move, but personally, I think it would be dumb for him to move this late into his career and just coming off of champs. Moving. But obviously that's his decision. Anyway, pleasure speaking with you. Have a good one, buddy.
Hey, yeah, you as well. Thank you for joining up. Let's see. Let me try and copy them. There, W. Oh my God, this is the wrong thing. I didn't. All right, boom. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're solid. We're chilling. Okay, who should we get next? Nemo. Got a couple Batmans in here. See what Nemo's feeling like. Is Benjay tweaking? Benjay's tweaking? What's he tweaking about? Hey, Nemo, what's good?
What's good? What's good, Attach? I'm a big fan, bro.
Hey, I appreciate that. Good to meet you, bro.
I have a question about the pimp.
Oh, shit. Yeah, he's the man of the hour right now.
So Benjay keeps saying that he might be a free agent, he might not. His contract situation isn't. No one knows it. It's like it's a big mystery. But Benjay was alluding to the fact that he may have resigned in the mid-season. Why would he do that mid-season? Why wouldn't he wait until the end of the season so that he has leverage to do whatever he wants and get the bag wherever he would want to go? But now it feels like FaZe could just say, "Nah, brother, you're staying here. Like, well, you're not going nowhere. Doesn't matter how much money anyone offers us." Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely it's always better to just ride out your contract than be an unrestricted free agent in the offseason, because then, especially if you're a player like Simp, everyone's going to want you. Everyone's going to throw obscene amounts of money at you. And then you even see in the little rumor, Simp wants to take his coaching staff too with him. So it depends. It's kind of weird that he were to re-sign in the middle of a season. Like, I don't know if he re-signed last offseason. That would make more sense. But to sign in the middle of a season, there's usually never a reason. I feel like the only team that, like, doesn't really have to worry about players ever leaving is OpTic. Like, they're genuinely the only team that doesn't have to worry about players leaving because everyone wants to play there. So we'll see what happens. But the thing about FaZe, they're also just not just like a business that are going to screw people over. Like, if they can't pay the coaching staff what they want, and then they can get still a good deal to buy Simp out, and, like, you know, if Simp doesn't want to play on FaZe, they're going to figure out a way to get him off FaZe and let him go elsewhere. Like, they're not just going to... What the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? How did someone just put my face on this guy? Who is this? You think this is funny, Nemo?
That's low-key funny.
Okay. If you think it's funny, it's funny. But yeah, I don't think FaZe would hold Simp. Like, if Simp's like, I really want to go to Falcons and I want to bring the coaching staff with me, FaZe would need to get good money for it. They're not just going to be like, okay, you can have Simp for 100K. Like, it's probably going to be at least $500,000 to probably that much. Something insane. But I think FaZe would let him go if Chris genuinely wanted to leave and bring this down. Like, if he genuinely wanted to, I think they would. But like I said, it wouldn't be cheap because FaZe they're not like scumbags. They're not going to hold him.
And last question, Ernesto, do you think he wants a team with the pimp or not?
Fuck. I mean, he'd be pretty fucking stupid not to want a team with the pimp. Who else is there to team with? Like, obviously, I don't think he's getting on OpTic. Like, there's a chance maybe Hydra were to get on OpTic. I don't think right now, unless something we don't know is happening, like Dashy retiring, then maybe Scrap can get on OpTic. But I don't think Scrap is getting on OpTic yet. And so who else is there to team with? You'd want a team with either Hydra, Simp, or even both. So yeah, I mean, Ernie, it sounds like he should want to go to FaZe because he can't really build anything better aside from FaZe. He can go to FaZe just by himself, or he can go to FaZe and maybe bring Hydra, but who knows? I'm still of the opinion Scrap should go to FaZe regardless, and then he has Simp, 04, Draza at least. That's still an insane team. Or you have Scrap bring Hydra with Simp, Hydra, Draza, with Simp, Hydra, Draza, Scrap. Still a godlike team. I mean, you can't really go wrong. Personally, I don't know why. I'm just really high on 04. Like, I really like 04's playstyle. He's super young.
Yeah,
he popped take when he needed to. So, like, I feel like Scrap's an easier pickup, but I'm not necessarily sold on getting Hydra. Obviously, Hydra's a generational talent, but I feel like 04's just gotten better and better every year. So, and he's like, it seems like a really good teammate. I don't know. I'm pretty high on 04. Even if Scrap just goes to FaZe for Abuza, which Abuza is still a great player, be a good piece for any team if he goes to like Gentlemates or Thieves after. But yeah, I feel like that Scrap should 100% want to team with Simp without question.
All right. Thank you, Attach, bro. Have a good one, yeah?
Yeah, you as well, man. Have a good one. Have a good day. Who the fuck is this? Get in this fucking call right now. Who are you?
Hey, what's up, Dill?
I gotta shout out Ark real quick because he obviously put this in your memes channel over there in a little chat.
So you didn't make
that.
this?
I was like, dude, no, dude. I saw it and I was like, oh, I gotta do it for the show. It looks
so you
good.
put it on, but you didn't make. Who made Ark? Ark made this?
Yeah, shout out Ark.
Shout out Ark. Yeah, no, definitely shout out to that guy. Where is he?
No, I was just here to listen, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I guess I do.
I made that. Okay, well, we'll see you in 10 minutes, Ark. We'll see you in 10 minutes. All right, man. You're going back to listening?
I was about to say, I do have a question, I guess, while
Oh,
I'm here.
what's up? Yeah, you're here. You're here.
I know COD Discussions tweet, he is kind of a baiter, actually a big-time baiter. But
Yeah.
When it comes down to it, talking about retirements, at what point in your career do you find yourself looking to be at that retirement phase? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's take Shotzi, for example. He's been talking about in his past few streams, he's just not really giving a shit about it anymore. At what point, like, are you still trying to prove something, or do you want to go out on a high?
I mean, you probably want to go out on a high, but it depends on, like, other things. Like, well, how good is your team? How much money are you making from salary? Are you still competing and winning in tournaments? But yeah, if you're just getting slammed every tournament, you're making little money, you probably don't want to do that.
Yeah.
So
I mean, that makes sense.
You definitely want to go on a better terms, but when you're competing, it's a lot more fun to have a better team and team with better players to actually win tournaments.
And I don't know if you talked about this. Did you, like, how did you make that transition from a player to basically the desk? You know what I mean? For podcasting and stuff like that. Like, what was that journey like for you?
They just hit me up like a week before Major 3 and said, Namus is having a baby. You want to be on the desk? And I said, bet, I'm down.
Oh,
that's really it. That's really it.
That's pretty simple, man. All right, dude. Well, that's it for me, man.
I appreciate it. Have a good one.
Yeah, brother. You too.
Nice profile pic. Yeah, Ark is still banned for 10 minutes. Tom, I'm sorry about that Ramaza play. I don't know what got into me. I don't know. I was lagging out there. I was tweaking. That was a bad play. That was a bad play right there. I can't lie. My hands are up. It was my fault. It was my fault that I did that. But at World War II champs, at a 1.3 in S&D, most kills in Search and Destroy, we lose one round, and it's my fault. And I costed you. And I costed you, Tom? Just because we lost one round. I got gunned one time. Shout out F3, RIP F3, COD legend. He was insane at Call of Duty. He gunned my shit. He slammed me off the tower heady. He slammed my shit. I thought he would have sniper. He didn't. I ran. He came in. He shit on me. It's one round, though. You caused it. Guys, I did not cost. Did I lose that round? Did I cost that round? Yes. Did I cost the whole tournament? No. I didn't say nothing with Sam. Oh, it was Sam. It was Sam, huh? So why is Sam talking when Sam has a losing record versus both of us? You want to see? Oh, you want to see? You want to see? Okay, we can watch Sam. We can watch World War II LG versus FaZe Season 1 playoffs. We can see when we played Sam. Sunday. Championship Sunday. Look what happens.
Absolutely everything. And I believe
we're giving Sam fake dope right now.
82 game currently.
Oh my god.
They've taken the lead. The hard point can be contested. That's good for FaZe. 14 seconds left on the clock.
Oh no. Yo, this game, this is actually a banger map right here. JCap has 43. Let me move my webcam down. JCap has 43. I mean, yeah, fucking hell, we're definitely not going to win this if JCap has 43. 04 tweet. Oh. Oh my God. I'm going to his stream right now. Got backdoored by Ben J. This fucking idiot, Ben J. Yeah, fuck you, Ben J.
J. Bro, what
fuck
the
you.
Fuck?
You bitch. You've ruined FaZe for a decade. Fucking Ben J. Fuck you. Fuck Ben J.
Yo, some Jersey Mike's could smack right now.
Jersey Mike's is a good play.
Fuck Ben J. He's dropping 04. He's dropping Abuza. He's dropping Simp. He's dropping everyone.
Honestly, yeah, bro.
Yeah, fuck Ben J.
It's actually a great play.
He dropped me and Tommy.
Getting us every day.
Yeah, when are they getting the 04?
Fuck is wrong with this guy?
What would be on the 04 sandwich?
Tom, if Sim gets taken away, you might have to come back for phase.
5 seconds left. You gotta take the gunfight.
Yo, I got costed this map. Nah, this is actually a bang out. Yeah, I don't know. That was insane. That was a crazy series. Guys, it's all good. It's all good. We're down 2-0. Losers finals. We're good. Oh my god. Sam can't kill us. Yeah, Sam's getting slammed right now. We'll see you, Octane. We'll see you fudging later, buddy. 3-1. Give us that CTF win. 4-1? Oh yeah, we're running it down. 22-13. P-Dogs 21-11. Absolutely. Just fucking slamming their shit. Oh my god. We're getting slammed. Come back though? Oh my god. Zuma takeover. It's a Zuma takeover right now. Full streaks. Priest is on a 5. Holy fuck. Okay, Sam might be getting costed right now. Hey, Slack does 2 minutes though. Yeah, wait. Why is Sam not in the hill? He's making Slack get in the hill. W comms. Yeah, no, this is a Zuma masterclass right here. This is a Tom masterclass pushing us to game 5. I don't even. What was game 5? I actually don't even remember. The Valkyrie? Oh no, London Docks. I'm high. Oh my god, there's a P-Dog takeover game 5 London Docks. Same strat every round. Yeah, we had this shit on lock. We did the same strat every offense. Oh, this is actually a little bit different. We're just tripling. Yeah, we must have had them downloaded if we're doing this. Oh shit, never mind. We definitely don't have them downloaded. Wait. Is it replays? Okay, never mind. I thought we had them downloaded. No, we don't. Okay, first blood out of Chris. I'm 2-5. I'm getting kicked.
And with 12 seconds left, all you need to do is have someone hide. Just play your life. Just don't die.
Dude, look at me just ripping Sam. Who's Sam trying to walk down? Look at those shoulders here. Look at these shoulders. Look at these shoulders. Ooh, what the fuck? Who's Sam channeling like that? In the fair ones, you know Sam's not hanging. Oh, this is our prime strat right here.
The stat could come through from JP. If John goes down, he wouldn't be positive. However,
oh, we out. We got B control.
And you know what? This bomb is looking like it's gonna go down. No streaks available.
That was the god shot right there. Full info, bomb down.
4 plants. 4 plants for Priester. Now the pressure's on LG. You have 40 seconds to retake the site. Still waiting.
Oh, let's see. What do we do? What do we do?
Lingering, waiting.
There should be a blood here. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. GG. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Low reverse sweep into grand finals. Absolutely. Get slammed, Sam. Shit, Tane. All right. Let's get back to the questions. Man, fuck you, Ben J. Get off my screen. Yo. What's good?
One sec.
You good? You okay over there?
I'm good now. Sorry, I'm on my way to work.
Okay. Drive safe.
Of course. One of the questions that I had is, do you think COD will ever go back to 5v5? Because those, Black Ops 4, MW 2019, those are fun CODs to play.
Yeah.
I enjoyed watching it.
Nah, I don't think so. The reason they went to 5v5 was because BO4 was made for 5v5. So they pretty much got the league to switch it to 5v5 because they also changed public matches. Instead of 6v6, it was 5v5 in public matches. And the CDL would hate that because the owners would have to pay for an extra flight, an extra salary, an extra hotel to every event. So they would definitely not be. It's never going back to 5v5 again.
Yeah, those games are fun though.
Yeah, Black Ops 4 was really fun. MW19 was okay too. It was okay too. But yeah, no, I don't think it's ever gonna happen again, unfortunately. Or I might have to come back. I might have to go steal some more salary.
That's what I was thinking.
Yep.
If I had to add another one, imagine they add Scump to the roster.
Yep.
I think that
FaZe
would blow
adds
up
Zuma. C9 adds Octane. And then I join Huntsman and
Like all
Challengers
the,
with Swooty.
you know, the people come out of retirement and join the team. I
Yeah.
think that would be, you know, good to watch.
Yeah, it definitely would happen, but the owners would lose full. For sure.
Yeah. Might get more views, though.
Maybe. Not enough for them to have to pay an extra couple $100,000 a year, though.
And fuck it, they got it.
Hell yeah.
So,
You got anything?
All right, well,
anything else?
nah, just wanted to say something, just add something in the mix.
I appreciate it, bro.
Thank you for letting me beat you in rank play last week. Appreciate it.
Nah, you won fair and square. GG's. Was I costing or did I get costed? Be honest.
Nah, you were on my team too.
Oh, so
I
we
mean,
wait. We
played a
lost.
couple games.
Wait. Oh, we won, but we lost. So you
Well,
beat
we
me,
won
then
on
I.
my team.
Oh, you won. We won on your
Yeah.
team, but then you beat me after. So you're-
49 and 12, I think.
You went 49 and 12.
They said I was tippable.
Yeah, now you're hacking. Yeah, you're hacking 49 12. You're hacking for sure. 100%.
Nah, I'm just washed up, retired now.
Aren't we all? Yeah. GG's, man. You
Well,
drive
thanks.
safe to work, okay?
Of course, thank you.
All right, peace. We got a new tweet from CDL Intel. So Falcons are expected to enter the SIM sweepstakes. So we questioned, was it real? From the CDL Mena. Was it real? Guys, now it's actually real. Falcons are seriously trying to get in on this. They're seriously trying to get SIMP. So there's a room. We're not getting a Zuma stream until later tonight, man. We're not getting a Zuma stream until later tonight. This guy's going to be on the phone with Kayson and Paul all day. Okay, how much should we sell SIMP for? It depends. We still don't know if SIMP's under contract or not. The rumors are he re-signed in the middle of the season, but this shit is all fake. Well, I mean, it's not fake. Falcons are really trying to get SIMP. Will they get SIMP? Probably not, but it's not fake. Ben kind of leaked he re-signed. He waits till you get off so he can have people in the chat when you're on. He won't get enough here. Oh, yeah, that's why. Because, like, yeah, no, Tom's definitely not one of, like, the biggest streamers in Call of Duty history and has the biggest show in Call of Duty history. Yeah, no, honestly, I respect that. Like, he's scared to stream when I stream for sure. Because, like, he doesn't get that many viewers. He only gets, like, 10K or some shit. But, yeah, I don't know. Realistically, if Falcons were to do this, let's say Simp's under contract, I'm trying to think what would be a fair amount for a Simp buyout. What's a fair amount of Simp buyout where like FaZe is obviously going to make a shit ton of money, which they deserve because they're giving up Simp, but Simp wants to leave and join Falcons. So like Simp doesn't get completely fucked over. Like FaZe isn't holding Simp hostage, but it's fair. I'd probably say like whatever Simp's salary was this past season times 2, whatever it was. I don't know what his salary was, but if I think that times 2 would be fair. Or like 1.5 multiplier. So I don't know his salary. Let's say Sim's salary was 300K. Falcons would have to pay 500 or 600K, you know, something like that. I think that's pretty fair for both parties. Like Falcons is taking a franchise player away from their franchise. But if Simp also wants to leave, I feel like FaZe is going to try to figure out a way to get him to go there. Scrap that. I mean, that's true. FaZe was also trying to pay $500,000 for Scrap, and that was 3 years ago. So who knows? 7 figures, you think? Nobody's worth playing with that. Well, Xid would this. I feel like Simp is the one guy that would be able to get Xid off the starting roster. I still think Xid would be on the bench, and he would probably just get loaned out to another team. And we had this discussion earlier, but we have a lot more people in here now. Chad, do you guys think Xid would land on another pro team? Like if he was benched by Falcons, but then loaned out. Like he could go to a G2, he could go to M80, a Boston, Vancouver, Surge United. Like you really don't think he would land on another team? I feel like he would get on another team, no? But everyone was saying no earlier. They made me feel crazy. I'm like, guys, X is obviously not like a top 14 player, but he's improved a lot and he's pretty good. Like he'd be on like a mid-pack team, like a 6th through 8th is where he would go. I feel like he would definitely still end up on the team. I don't think he's really bad. His search and destroy was bad. His respawn's pretty good. Can be more consistent, but he's definitely not really bad. Like that's like bottom tier. He's definitely better than the bottom tier teams and like the players on those teams. So realistically, if they were to get Simp, they're gonna bring the whole FaZe coaching staff. They're gonna bring Crowder. They're gonna bring RJ. They're gonna bring Fish. And hey, I'm sure they're gonna be getting paid a lot more too. I wonder what's the coaching staff's contracts like. Because it seems like Simp is loyal to, well, he's loyal to FaZe, but he's also loyal to his coaching staff, Crowder, RJ, and then Fish now. And he wants to bring them wherever he goes. So if he's general mates, they have to bring them. Aussie King with the Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, Aussie King. Welcome back to the attachments. Fuck, I have so many tabs open. But yeah, I mean, wherever he goes, if he goes to general mates, they would wipe their current coaching staff. If he goes to Falcons, I would assume they're wiping their current coaching staff too, because you don't need 4 coaches or 3 coaches and 2 mental coaches, performance coaches. So, such a waste of BS times that everyone's farming. OpTic phase aren't changing. Well, I don't think OpTic's going to change. 10-minute timeout meant the meme was S tier. Yeah, you're real funny, Ark. You're real funny with your fucking, what's it called? Microsoft Paint or whatever that shit is. Sony Vegas. But no, this is definitely a possibility. I mean, Falcon saw Simp was taking phone calls from gentlemates. So there's a chance. What are the chances it happens? Who knows? If Simp's a free agent, there's a very good chance it happens. If Simp's restricted and under contract, which apparently that's the rumor that he is, it's going to be more difficult. But I'd be interested to see what Falcons builds after this, because obviously they're going for Simp first. They would go for Simp. They would go for the FaZe coaching staff. And then after, they get Scrap, Hydra to team with Celium. Like, is that the team? Celium, Scrap, Hydra, Simp. But we went over it earlier. And the team makes sense. Even in-game, the team makes sense, too. Like, how the play styles and everything mesh. So, we'll see. We'll see. Did you guys say the Ghost of Hope tweeted something? Ghost of Hope? But that would be fucking crazy if Simp actually did go to another team that's not FaZe. The Ghost. And then FaZe picks up Slasher as coach. Why would Simp want to leave FaZe? Leave a team he just won a ring with? All the leaks seem to be about teams be interested about, but nothing about Simp actually wants or is doing. Yeah, I mean, none of us are talking to Chris Lair. I don't really know why he'd leave in the first place unless he really wants to team with like Scrap and FaZe and we don't have enough money to get him. Yeah, that's the only thing is money. I don't necessarily think Simp wants to be like the highest paid player in the league. He probably deserves to be. But like I don't think that's like the reason. He's like, I want to go to Falcons for the money. I think he probably wants to just have the best team. But maybe, I don't know the FaZe financials, how much everyone's getting paid on that team, the players, the staff. Maybe Simp wants a little pay raise, and he wants his boys to get paid, like the coaches as well. Because who knows? I don't know the financials behind the scenes. And then if he goes to Falcons, obviously I don't think he'd be able to get 04, Abuza, or Draza because they're still under contract. Actually, Draza? I don't know if Draza is. 04 and Abuza are definitely under contract because they just signed. Draza, I'm not sure. So maybe he could take Draza with him and team up with Celium and we get Hydra. Or maybe if they don't take Draza, they get Scrap. They have Celium. They get Hydra. So, who do you think should be the highest paid in the league? Shotzi. Shotzi should realistically be the highest paid player. He is by far the biggest brand, and he's one of the best players in the league. Simp, obviously, he's the other one of the best players in the league. So, yeah. But you got to take brand into consideration because that's what brings sponsorships and all that, too. Friendship cheese, OpTic cheese. Bro, why does everyone keep saying I'm being biased to OpTic? That's just facts. Who gets more viewers on stream than Shotzi? Who gets more YouTube views than Shotzi? Well, Dashy actually gets a lot of YouTube views. I don't think Shotzi's been uploaded. So Dashy right now. Who has the biggest stream in Call of Duty? Competitive. That still plays. Zuma doesn't play. Scump doesn't play. Who still plays? You guys are dodging the question right now. Who is the biggest stream? Who gets thousands of viewers? That is currently in the CDL. Exactly. And who's still performing at the top level? Shotzi as well. So, I mean, Shotzi, Simp, the rest of the OpTic guys all deserve to be the highest paid. That's why when you join OpTic, your brand grows too. So that's why those 5 players should be the highest paid. And then obviously I got Scrap and Hydra because they're up there for their talent too. Scrap actually does a lot of content, gets a lot of good views as well. Does Cole ever want to get back to CDL? Probably not. I think he probably just enjoys streaming. It's a lot less pressure. And you can't really stream as much when you're in the CDL, unfortunately. Who's control player of the decade? Shotzi. Swooty. Paid in exposure cheese? Well, no. OpTic definitely gets paid well and they get exposure, so it's like best of both worlds. Dash streams way more than Ant. Yeah. But Dash is just on stream playing CS with Paco and Scrap. They're just faded out of their minds playing CS. This guy's there on OpTic. His stream will be massive. Oh, 100%. Do we know he's retiring according? Guys, I don't know. I feel like COD discussion is trolling. I don't know what intel he got. He said a player will shake up the scene. He obviously he's not going to leak it because people don't leak when players retire out of respect for that player. It's their announcement to make. But I don't know. COD discussion just rage baits all day. As a fellow rage baiter, I see right through him. So maybe he has some crazy intel, but I don't know. I can't think of a player that would really shake up the league that would retire because that would be either someone on OpTic or like FaZe. So you got to be careful who you TJ. Well, TJ would shake me up. TJ is one of my favorite players in the league. If TJ retires, I'm going to be heartbroken. Feeling like TJ is going to hit a little different. Abizi? I don't think Abizi would want to retire. I don't know. I mean, obviously he has a successful career, but he's still young. I mean, he's 26. He's still going to get good teams. I don't think he would want to retire. Is Draza, he's getting a second kid? Would he want to? I don't know if Draza would, because Draza's also, yeah, he's having a second kid, but he's still really young too. Dad just said on stream, you guys got me at least for one more year. I'm not the type of guy to make a promise long term. Yeah, it's hard to make a long term promise because it goes year by year if you still have the passion or not. But I don't know. We just gotta find out this Simp saga. Oh shit. Benjay and Ghost Hope are gonna fight.
Tells you if you apply yourself.
Fight back.
I hate when people.
Is Benji listening to Ariana Grande?
That falls.
What is wrong with this guy, bro? What is wrong with this guy? If you think players aren't going to be worse or better next game on Mars, Benji, get your friends with the guy. But come on, if you're elite at a COD game, that skill will translate over to other titles. If you apply yourself, history has proven that. And anyone that falls as a distraction in their life. Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with Benji. I don't think it seems like, oh yeah, 04 is going to be dog shit next game. And that's what he's thinking of ROSTERMANIA. Because I think 04 has been improving every single year since he's been in the league. So I don't think Simp's thinking like that. I don't know. That's actually, I'm agreeing with Benji here. Simp's on ROSTERMANIA like, yeah, 04 might be ass at the next game. We're going to leave. Has joined the show. No, I don't think I'm joining the show. I don't think I'm doing the podcast today. I mean, we might just watch and spectate and have some fun. Before he won his first land in 1 week of challengers, yeah. I mean, 04 is really good. I don't think he's just going to randomly fall off. Usually when people fall off, Benji's actually kind of correct, is when people just stop trying their hardest. They stop playing as much. They stop watching VOD. They stop taking it as serious. They get distracted. They start doing whatever is distracting them in their life. That's usually the reason players fall off. Like, I feel like it's hard to not be really good at, once you're at the pro level, like you're a top tier pro winning tournaments, it's really hard not to be good after that. Like, you have to do some like bad shit outside a game to really fall off. If you stick to your routine and you play COD 10 hours a day and you scrim and go hard, usually you're going to be fine. I feel like if you give your maximum effort, you're not just going to fall off. If you like, you see Hook still plays fucking S&D challenge and goes hard as fuck. So once you're a top level player and you keep working hard every single year putting 10 hours a day in, going hard, like you're going to be up there. It's very rare that you're just not going to be good at the game. Yeah, we'll still do some more Collins. Let's get it. We tried to read that. How'd you fall off? Because I stopped trying. I tell you guys, I just stopped caring. I stopped trying. Didn't want to play. Shit was boring. I got too old. Been doing it for too long. All right, let's see.
Yo, what's going on?
What's good, Moff? How we doing?
I'm good. I'll just keep it real simple for you. I just kind of have like two groups of players, and I just want to kind of get your opinion on where you kind of think their stock or like kind of clout level is at going into an off season. Like I feel like, you know, obviously there's going to be the top 2, maybe 3 teams that are elite, but I feel like these types of players could be on the teams that are like team 4, team 5. So the first kind of group would be like kind of like the Dan Ghosty / Rencor. Like I'm kind of interested to see where those two will end up, because I think they're both good, but it's just a matter of I doubt they're going to be getting on the teams with, you know, the Simp Scrap Hydras of the world this offseason.
Yeah, not right now. Yeah, I mean, I think a Rencor's stock is still relatively high. I mean, they're kind of in the same ballpark, but since they have different play styles, like Rencor, you're going to pick him up if you need an AR that could slay and get kills. Ghost, you're going to pick up if you need an AR that's like more like the dirty work team guy. I think probably from last season, like Ghosty's stock dropped a little bit. After Black Ops 6, Rencor stock was super high, but I think it's dropped slightly just because like Miami didn't have that good of a year in BO7, but I still think people think pretty highly of Rencor. So it's not like it dropped a significant amount. I think people are still going to take a risk on him, and those two players are kind of in the same category, just different roles. It's different if we build this team. Like if I'm LA Thieves and I have Neum as my AR, I'm not getting Ghosty to pair up with Neum. I'm getting Rencor to pair up with Neum. Because like one of the ARs needs to be able to like get kills.
Ball out.
Yeah.
Word. And then the second group's like more like the younger type of guys. Like, you know, I feel like Lurks had a lot of like momentum in the middle of the season. Like, is he still gonna be like the second group's more like the Alukas and the Lurks of the world. Like, I feel like Aluka right now has, you know, hella PR. Like everyone's talking about this kid. And Lurks, like, is he still kind of rising, or is he just in hell in prison on fucking Ravens?
I think the tough part for him is, he's in jail for sure. Carolina's going to try and shop him around. The issue when it comes down to a lot like the mid pack and then like lower players on the totem pole is it's going to take time in the off season. Like first you have to figure out what OpTic's doing. Then you have to figure out what FaZe and Simp and then Gentlemates and then Falcons, if they're getting all those like Hydras, Scraps, and those players. So you just have to wait and see. And I think Carolina will try to shop him around. They're going to realize that they're not going to get that much money. Like, I think they probably want to get like, well, they were saying in the previous season, they want like 100K for him plus. They're not going to get 100K for Lurks. Like, Lurks is good, but no one's taking that risk anymore. That financial risk in the CDL. When there's a lot of other good players available. Estriel's available, will probably be cheaper. Neptune's available, will be cheaper. Or who else? CleanX, potentially a free agent. So I think Lurks is really good. I just think he's kind of stuck in a bad situation, and he might be able to get off, but it's going to be for a lower price. So we'll really see what Carolina wants to do. If they want to sell him for cheaper, or if they're just like, all right, fuck it, you're just stuck with us for another year.
Put him in jail.
We're going to build around you again. So it really depends what the org wants to do, because I don't know if they're going to get that 100K buyout for him.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like I heard they're trying to, you know, sell him for, you know, a pretty penny, but like I just don't see anyone doing that. And me and my friends were making teams, and I was like, you know, Falcons kind of can't get the super team they want to make. I would keep Aluka and maybe get Lurks. You have two young players who could potentially be superstars, and then if you get lucky, one of them are going to be superstars, and then you just build around them in the future rather than having to just buy out. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe I'm faded.
Yeah, it depends what Falcons want to do. If they want to win now, like if they want to win now, they have to.
Going to be Mercules, but
yeah, no, they definitely have players that have potential, could build a long-term team. I think Falcons either want to have a team that is just a god roster that could win now, or they want to have Saudi representation on the roster. That's like the two things they will do. Like, I don't think they're just gonna get like young players to build around like that without Xnid. Like Xnid's gonna be on the team if they do that.
No, that's true. Yeah.
So it just depends.
All right.
All right.
Appreciate
you, Mafia. You have a good one.
Hey, you too, man.
All right. Fries for you too. It's fries for me, bro. Shotzi said put the fries in the bag. I should have listened to him. I should have listened to Ant. I should have bought a house. I should have been streaming more. Like, what was the Shotzi tweets at? Does anyone know where the Shotzi tweets are where he told all the players to put the fries in the bag? He's telling TJ to put the fries in the bag now. Yo, Ant's low-key a bully, bro. Shotzi's low-key a bully. 1 second, chat. I'm going to go get water. We'll be right back. And then we'll answer some more questions before the podcast starts soon. So we'll tune into that. BRB, what's good? Twist?
Look at that P90 shot.
Let's get someone in here. What's good, Drops? What's good, Drops? Drops? Man, he's not there. Maybe his mic's not working. I don't know. Let's bring this guy in.
Look at that P90 shot.
What the fuck, Blank? Blank gifted a sub to attach is very trash. The fuck? That's kind of rude, Blank, don't you think? I don't think I'm very trash. Maybe only a little trash. I won't fall asleep. Okay, let's see. Is Big Cheddar here? See a Scrap Swooty interview? Maybe. I saw a couple. There was a bunch of Swooty interviews. It's good, Big Cheddar. Big Cheddar? It shows you're unmuted. I missed your other gift. Oh, what'd you give, Blank? Sorry. Attaches a potato. I do like potatoes, Blank. That's more like it. I don't know about attaches trash. Okay, what's happening? Is the mic messed up? They want me on the podcast? Oh man. Let me get Andy here. What's up?
Joe, I have a question.
What's up, man? Talk to me.
What's your biggest regret, like roster wise, in the history of your career?
Biggest regret roster wise. Okay, I could probably give you one.
Like one different decision. What could have changed?
I don't know. I think. I don't know. I kind of in IW, like I could have joined E United with.
Ooh, wait, really?
Well, instead of Clay, like it would have been like me. RC's Pristini. So I think it would have been good for the short term. Like it would have been, the team would have been better at that game in specific.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But like, just didn't want to leave FaZe. And then in recent, I'd probably say obviously I didn't know looking back on it, but when after the Vanguard season,
Look at that P90 shot.
when instead of staying on Rocker, like I was just talking to Hydra and could have potentially went to New York in the MW2. Granted, we didn't know the fucking MW2 New York subliners was gonna be that godlike and went for like 3 or 4 events. But I was like, damn. But I just stayed on Rocker instead.
Yeah, that actually might be number 1 though.
Yeah.
All right, follow-up question. Do you want to do the podcast with us or no? You got kind of a full list here.
Well, do you guys need one or?
Yeah, we're down, bro.
Yeah, if you need one, I'm down.
Let's go, baby. All right, you got my Discord?
Yeah.
All right, don't worry, guys. We'll do call-ins, and you can ask Dill all the questions you want there as well.
Yeah, we'll do call-ins. We got a lot to talk about. Oh, what's good? One more. What's up? Hello? Hello? Hey, I mean, if they need someone, guys, we're gonna go to the podcast. So they do call-ins at the end of their thing too. So you can call in there as well, and then we all chat again later. Okay, we're gonna go talk with Ben J, Nameless, to see. I don't even know what we're gonna talk about on the podcast. Probably all the roster drama and probably getting some arguments. But I think Rambo Radio must be busy if they need me. What's good, Blank? Give us attaches the best SMG player. Hey, W Blank, let's get it go. Could you imagine attach baiting and killing for Super Saiyan MW2 Paco? So we had 99 kids running in front of us. We would have been chilling. End of the day, OpTic were by far the best team this year. Average placing 1.67. It could be something Simp is thinking about. Trying to build better. Rambo to Falcons. I mean, Rambo should definitely get picked up because he's coming back to coach. Like, I feel like he should definitely get picked up by a coaching staff. I feel like Slasher is a really good pickup as well. I think Slasher is a great pickup. So yeah, I feel like it wouldn't hurt for a lot of these teams that have struggled in the past to like get some new coaches in there, but that's some top teams to take some proven coaches. Like Rambo is like, you know what you're getting out of Rambo. So, all right, let's see. Then he said it is too late for Sasha to get a gig. Well, I mean, yeah, you should probably be planning and trying to get stuff going in earlier, but I think you can still get it just based off his name. It's going to be hard, though. Oh, he's in the Discord? Oh, shit. Let me see. Oh, what Discord is it? I'm in the audience? Oh, no, I think we're doing a Discord. The new dominant roster is DCM. Bro, wait. Like, I'm so confused. I watched the censor tweet or the video, and I don't know what, like, Doug wants to do. It sounds like he's just like, yo, I'm down. I'm back for anything. Like, Doug is just like, yo, I'm down to coach. I'm down to play. I'm down for literally anything.
Hey, I just want to say I'm a free agent for the new upcoming season for the Call of Duty League. I had the Boston Academy situation for a few years. Everyone went pro. I was a player in that. We had a great time together. Everyone did really, really well. We worked with Boston very closely. The season that they placed third at the World Championship, I had a very big part of that as well. And then this last year, I was really behind the scenes in a different way. But I love competitive Call of Duty. I love the scene. I love being a part of greatness. It doesn't matter to me if I'm behind the scenes, in front of the camera, behind the camera, a player, a coach, a GM. I don't really care. All I want to see is the scene do well, and I want to be a positive influence in it. So if anyone has any opportunities, please let me know. Thank you.
So Doug's just...
Hey, I just want to say...
Falcons need to put a bid in for Doug. I would pick up Doug. The Wasabi Warriors want Doug Cicermar. Hey, I would love to have Doug on the team. Doug is a 4-time COD champion. Never lost. Never lost in the grand finals. Doug is a legend. But yeah, I wonder if he's going to get hit up for a GM. I wonder if he'll play challengers, though. Like if they're like, yo, play for our org, but play on our challengers team and help build up. Kind of like he did with Boston. How he was like building names up. Like he was letting players like live with him for a little bit. Like I know Ghosty, he was teaming with like Ghosty and like a bunch of other players on Boston Breach Academy. So who knows? What is this?
It's all good. Next, just won the search. Let's bring it back on our host your blitz. I had a fucking
Doug OpTic performance coach.
Oh God. Oh shit. We got accepted to speak on the podcast. We're chilling. Doug OpTic performance coach. I don't know. I think OpTic's pretty good with their coaching staff right now. I don't think they're gonna get a performance coach, but if there is one to get, it'd probably be Doug Sensor Martin, the legend. All right, let's go talk with these guys.
Like we played golf yesterday at Thorn.
Yeah,
it's like walking only. Like bro, there is just water. Like so many pockets of just standing water like everywhere on the course. Every course is like that.
Yeah, we got a lot of rain.
Derby closed until the middle of the day. Safari Safari's.
Man, it doesn't just feel good that like first moment you hear Ben J's voice. I think it's just one of those things where you just smile. You know, we have those things in life where you just like, you could be sitting out by the beach, you're just sitting in the sand overlooking the waves, you feel the sun on your face, and you just like, or it's like going into a forest, it's calm, there's no other like, you hear some birds chirping and stuff, but it's just a little bit of wind, it's just calm, it's peaceful. Or like it's snowing and you're out at nighttime, you're bundled up, and it's just so quiet. You just hear like your feet crushing the snow. That's kind of like when it's hearing Ben J for the first time. It's just a beautiful, beautiful voice.
I went on the Paris to New York flight. What up?
Yo,
What's good? What's good?
Join the Flank Ninja so I can send your cam.
Oh shit! I have to turn my webcam off on my stream.
No. Do you use OBS?
Yeah.
You see the gear wheel next to virtual camera on OBS?
Start virtual camera. Yeah.
You hit the gear wheel next to it.
Okay.
Go to output type source.
Output type source.
Then select your webcam and hit OK, and then start virtual camera and use that as your camera.
Cam, okay. Start virtual camera. This is the webcam.
Yeah, it's just gonna be your webcam for your setting.
Okay, and then where do I go?
Just start virtual camera, and then when you join Ninja, just make sure you use the OBS virtual camera device.
Okay.
That's W producer right there.
Yeah, that's actually Insane Productions. Wait, where's can you send me the Ninja link? What is it called? Where is it?
You don't have the Flank Ninja link?
Oh no, I got it here.
I was about to say you join the show fucking like every day, like.
Oh wait, 1 second. Let me not leak the password. Man, it was supposed to be my day off. You got me working again, man. Damn.
You didn't have to do the show if you didn't want to.
The grind doesn't stop, though.
No, I can't leave you guys. I can't leave you by your lonesome.
Kids.
I have a cat, bro. He wakes me up every morning.
I think I've streamed 10.
Cats. Oh shit.
I think I've been live 10 days. I think I've been live 9 days in a row and like 10 of the last 11 days.
I stream every day of August, Ben J. Every single day.
I love that, Dill. I love that from the go.
Okay.
The only day I missed was Tuesday when I traveled to France.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys have been yapping about the stuff that we're about to yap about every day. So
wait, so we put OBS virtual camera in video source?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. I think we're good.
Speaking of cats, I gotta get one out of my room right now. Nice try, Miso.
W Miso.
Yourself a Ninja, Dill.
Oh yeah.
Always biting my wires, dude. She's the one that's like low-key nicest to the baby, though.
What, the other cats are mean to the baby?
Well,
no
one of them just ignores the baby. The other one is kind of like super concerned every time it makes a noise, and she's just chill.
Yeah. Not causing a big deal. Any problems? Hey, what's good, Apathy? What's good, Brian? How we doing? Brian, you gotta get into Warzone,
I just
bro.
pulled up the
World Series of Warzone.
Placing list for EWC. I didn't realize 4th place got 120 bands.
I'm saying, bro, I used to get $500 for 4th place. Now these guys are getting.
Damn.
Now these guys are getting 40 racks for 4th.
Dead ass, bro, for being mid.
100 racks, 100 racks.
Yeah, all these players have no excuse for not being rich. They got COD champs and EWC.
Played Abe for 40K.
Oh my god! Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. This shit's crazy.
Guys play. I mean, he's solid, but like,
there's a time and a place for a Dylan patch.
That's the 9 against Edos for 300 racks still.
There's a time and a place for Dylan's near the top of that list, bro.
Transfer me in time.
That ass. Why couldn't I be 21 and care about COD right now and be passionate?
I know. It'd be grinding shit all day.
Yeah. Wait. Okay. So wait. Where should I pull up?
Yo, 9 through 12, like literally just showing up was like first place.
Wait, have you showed up? You get 5K each.
What mixer do you have? What mixer do you have, Dill?
Mixer?
Yeah.
What does that mean? Like XLR?
Like audio mixer. Yeah.
You have a Go XLR?
Yeah.
So here's what I do. Is I pull Ant Stream up. I hide my webcam on my stream. I see Ant Stream, and then the broadcast stream mix like routing on the Go XLR app. I uncheck everything but system, and I uncheck system and headphones. So I can't hear Ant Stream, but I can hear everything else, and the stream can only hear Ant Stream. So there's no sync issues, there's no like delay issues.
I mean, honestly, you could just pull up my stream and then just leave your audio going. Like,
yeah, it's just probably cool. That's too much going on. Just pull up the stream and just
pull up the stream. We're just gonna be yapping. It's basically just gonna be us talking to chat anyway.
Yeah. All right, take us
like
home,
with
man.
each other, but with chat. All right, got you.
What's the way?
I'll run the bathroom real quick. 1 sec, be right back.
Well,
what's good, Josh? How we doing?
So we're good.
Benjay's a wizard. Yeah, Benjay. Why does Benjay executive produce better for me than he does for Tom? That's actually crazy. Fucking Benjay. He makes Tom figure everything out.
Wait, T1M in Ben's chat. Listen, if I was in my prime, a lot of these kids would be shook, brother.
Oh yeah. Oh, half the league would not be able to go pro back then.
Hell no.
They had to shoot.
You guys would be shook.
They had to shoot their gun straight. They don't have dynamic aim assist. Oh, it'd be fucking prayers for them.
That ass. I'm pulling up with the K-bar and wiping the whole squad. No bullshit.
It's fries after a few years for them. It would have been insta fries for them. It would have literally been. There's no such thing as going pro. It's straight insta fries.
No bullshit.
The game does everything for you.
It actually does.
Yeah. You guys were plumbers?
How good
nah. We played in the hardest era for sure. It's not even close.
This is the plumber era, bro.
100%. But you win a tournament by winning 4 matches.
You were good with the Man of War. The Man of War is way harder to use than the ARs nowadays. And that's saying something because that was a noob gun back then.
Yeah, chat. Sure. Good rage bait, chat. Good rage bait.
You guys understand, like, even a Man of War that people considered like a OP noob gun that hit like a brick, that gun, it was would be considered
My competition was the OpTic Dynasty. I was going toe-to-toe with the OpTic Dynasty. So what, are the OpTic Dynasty not good now? They're plumbers, chat? You guys are calling OpTic Dynasty plumbers? Is that what you're saying? Calling OpTic Dynasty plumbers? The only players the top players from back then, the top players from today, those people could go pro. The bottom tier ones, they're cooked. They would have been early exits. They would be like they make it through pool play. You play them early on Saturday for your warm-up match, and then bracket starts.
All right.
Let's go.
We start recording, and then we will begin. Wait, add Dill to the stream. Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
I'm on top of that. Listen, I'm always on top of the
W production.
Together.
All right.
Insane production.
All right, guys. Restart 3, 2. All right, guys. Welcome to the podcast. This is the final episode of the season. It's been a wonderful season. WC has concluded.
Wait, this is really our last episode? We're not going to do like another one, like beta thoughts?
No, we're going to do special edition episodes, but of the official season for Black Ops 7, this is the final episode. And then after that, like it'll be when something happens, we're probably going to have 4 or 5 episodes during this off season. But that'll be when there's like a lot of news flowing in. But this is like a quick EWC recap, and then we're going to discuss some of the roster stuff that's going on. But I want to welcome Ben, as always, and Dylan Attach. My guy's been grinding the content and it's got some good takes. I've been liking the takes.
Fantastic takes. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Takes the ball nowhere to no one. I have to deal with Ben J all day, so he makes me look a little bit smarter than I am.
Now Ben has a lot of takes.
Nah, he does.
Heard some of them.
Ben has some good ones.
He has some bad ones too. He just lets them fly immediately when they come into his brain. So they're not all going to be good.
Yeah.
But they age well sometimes. So can't be mad. But first things first, guys. So I know you've been talking about a lot of roster stuff. There's a lot of people who watch who probably didn't see all of EWC. So we'll just recap it really quick. These are the official placings. Obviously, me and Ben were there. The energy in there for an EWC was the best energy we've had at a EWC so far. I really like the move to Paris. And OpTic get the dub. Quickly to you, Ben, thoughts on OpTic getting the dub and the implications going forward after winning back-to-back EWCs?
I think OpTic were obviously the best team in the tournament. I think their search and destroy, especially on Sunday, really leveled up, and that was kind of the limiting factor for them at champs at major 3, major 2, major 1. So I think the improvement there was key. I think it gives them momentum, and we'll probably talk about whether they'll make a change or not make a change. But the momentum they generate off of that win is great.
You guys want to see 2 of me, chat?
Make it to the grand final is a good send off for that.
We can keep it like this. You just see 2 of me and 1 and no Benjay. Let me know if you guys want to keep it like this.
9th map, because they actually kind of battled decently in that series. But
yeah, they did.
Shout out to them. Another disappointing EWC for Thieves. I think they were expecting to get to that final match. Didn't. Had to reverse sweep Falcons. And then Falcons getting top 4 was kind of sick. I think FaZe are probably the most disappointing team, but they also had to play OpTic
at 10:45 p.m. At 10:45 p.m.
At 10:45 p.m. But they didn't.
Yeah, it was sleepy.
But they also should never get 4-0'd by OpTic. So a lot of questions there for the FaZe guys to end the season. And those are most of my thoughts at a high level from EWC.
But Dill, I just imagine, you won champs before.
Yeah.
And imagine not only 2 weeks later having another version of champs. It's gotta be hard to replicate. Because even I've won an event, it's hard at the next event to go in and be
100%.
Win again. It's so difficult. Can you speak to that a little bit, from the perspective of FaZe of I don't think this 4-0 is an indicator of how good this team truly was.
Yeah.
I do think that it's probably partly mental. What are your thoughts on this?
I mean, I still think FaZe, Simp kind of said in an interview before, we already went out there, we won champs. So EWC is still very important. They still want to go out there and win. You're not going there to not try and lose. It's still so much money. It's by far the second biggest tournament of the year. But being consistent enough to just always be in the winning spot is nearly impossible in Call of Duty, which kind of makes the OpTic Texas season more impressive because they were top 2 all year.
It does.
I know people call them surfers, but they still won 2 events. But yeah, it's just so hard to stay at that top level and do this. And I'm sure EWC, the scheduling is a lot different compared to what they're used to. That probably threw them off their game a little bit, but still everyone's going through that. So there's no excuses. But of course, when you win, we've seen players in the past, who was it? Remember, I think, wasn't it Censor who won an event in UMG Nashville and he got home and was just insufferable after that in 8s? Do you remember that?
Yes, he was. Yeah.
Every time someone would kill Doug,
the bomb won them the event.
Yeah. Every time you shoot Doug in the back, you'd be like, bro, this guy's fucking joking me. This guy would not do this shit on land. So people can get that sometimes. They can get comfy. But nowadays, bro, it's so much money though. Back then, it might have been a little bit harder because you're going from an MLG or a playoffs where you can win a shit ton of money to a UMG tournament where if you win what, 5K each. Here, you win this fucking tournament, you get 150 racks. That's practically winning champs again. So I fucking wish we had this back in the day where we had a COD champs and then a second COD champs essentially. That's 350K if you win both.
I wish, yeah.
That's good motivation right there.
Yeah, it's definitely motivation, but OpTic were clearly hungrier by this result. You could see.
They were definitely more upset after champs for sure.
And I think this performance from OpTic, after seeing this, you're they're just gonna win. This was probably the best single team performance that we've seen on the year. Really, they blitzed them, bro. It was not close. And OpTic get that win. So other than that, though, Falcons good performance. Nice to see a Luca again. And then 100 Thieves, a little bit of redemption. We spent a lot of time talking about them prior to going into this event. What did you see from Scrap and Hydra at this event, Ben? Because we were pretty like heavily critical on those guys coming in EWC.
I mean, I think they played great ball up until like the OpTic series, and that's the unfortunate thing for Thieves. It's championship or bust, and like, you know, in the big events at the end of the season that you build towards, they had a completely disappointing champs, and then the team that they've had a lot of success at earlier in the season, OpTic, especially on LAN, they couldn't crack that egg at EWC. So I think for Thieves, and we'll probably talk about later in the show, it means that I think Scrap and Paco as free agents are going to be leaving Thieves and going elsewhere to try and find more success throughout a season, because this is a very up and down, disappointing season. They were really good for a couple of months towards the end of spring, early summer, but still didn't really show anything at the big events.
Yeah, I mean, I would say they dealt with a fair amount of adversity throughout this year, right? Like obviously the Kenny situation, pivoting to Neum. You know, there was a stint where you could consider them the best team in the game, and you know, still left this year, I think, with a successful season. And then the bounce back EWC. Yo, I wanted to ask you, obviously, we had, you know, all the challengers teams here, a gauntlet of a format. Just to like kind of put a cap on EWC, what players do you think, it could be even like top pros as well, or players on pro teams, like built their stock a little bit over the course of EWC for this offseason? Because that's a huge aspect of this tournament. As an individual, like you want to leave the game or leave the season on a high note.
Yeah.
So were there any players you think like had a huge leap and maybe their stock going into this?
Yeah, I mean, we all know COD definitely is very heavily recency bias, so it's always good to end the season on a high note. I would say a lot of the challengers teams, barring the OMIT team, who we thought was going to be a lot better, like all the other challengers teams at least beat one of the shit league teams. OMIT didn't even beat C9, so it's like those guys were about to be sold for 40, 50K. Like there was some crazy buyouts happening, and everyone else in challengers raised their stock. Like, I think Mythics, Lins stood out. Like the Pit EU team actually looked pretty good. Even the matches they lost.
No, that singular play from Lins might have just.
That was,
I don't think anybody.
Yeah, that's a bad blackout right there. You can't forget.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, like that's bad. The thing is, they played FaZe pretty close and Gentlemates too. But yeah, that's a bad blackout. Having a streak and then just not realizing it.
And then tweeting out and saying that you didn't have it is even crazy.
Yeah, but then he's like, "Oh wait, I had it, but then I didn't realize because I died right after I had gotten it." But then you had like 4 or 5 lives after where you should have known. But on the pro
I don't think his
level,
stock got affected.
Yeah, on the pro level, I would say, well, obviously Aluka. I feel like Aluka's the biggest one just because this was like another event where he's like, okay, you did good at champs. Everyone could have a good event here and there. But he went to the EWC, did the same thing. Granted, they got reverse swept by Thieves. I think everyone thinks Aluka's like, he's probably going to be the most sought after like young player / rookie this year because he came out and proved that he's a shooter and he just turned that whole team Falcons around. So I'd probably say Aluka.
He's got to get better at search. As soon as he can figure out S&D a little bit, that kid's going to be a beast. In those like in that last series, he's getting blooded like way too much. But I agree. I think Aluka's stock built it a lot, like showing you can do it 2 events. And then somebody in chat also said it, but I totally agree. I now view Estriel as like an A tier, like just below like the S tier SMGs. Like I think Estriel's firmly put himself there. He's good, bro.
Yeah,
and he had a really good event. Ben, what about you? Anybody who built their stock up this event? Pro players.
I think you guys covered most of it. Justice, Aluka are like the 2 biggest winners. I think on that front. Obviously you covered like guys, a lot of the EU challengers players like Mythics that I think we'll get a look on some NA teams, but they should be mindful of not, you know, teaming with people that are going to tank their stock and make them a one and done in NA. I think DK obviously had a good showing out. Disappointing for Vikram and Ethan. I think those were 2 players that I thought would be a little bit better.
Ben, talk about dimensions. I forgot to bring up dimensions.
Nemi had a great event.
I think
Nemi had a great event.
Probably from challengers, he probably had the single biggest stock rise from challengers.
He wasn't getting thrown around to like get picked up right away, right?
No,
like
he wasn't.
was, and now he might be like considered. Who was I just looking at? Oh, also, what did you guys think? I thought Envoy played really well this tournament.
Yeah,
like
he's been great
because we highlighted him before the event, me and Ben, saying like this means a lot for him for his future going into this offseason. I think he might have secured himself a guaranteed spot somewhere. Because he looked good these last 2 tournaments.
Yeah.
But all right, so I think that's our list there. Let's get to what everybody wants to talk about. Now, you guys have been talking about this for the last couple days, so I'm just here to join the convo. So let's just kick it off. Let's open up this can of worms. Now, if you're OpTic, what do you do during this off season? I've been thinking about this all morning, so I'll kick it off here. One, I will say, if you're OpTic, everything's like a win-win situation, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think you should worry too much. I think you should definitely, if it's Simp or Hydra, those are the only two. And you should definitely be in the conversations because this just doesn't come around where you're going to have these chances, right, to get these guys. And then also on the flip side of that, it's not like there's this massive risk that you're going to like kill Hook's vibe or whatever. You've dropped this guy like 5 times and picked him back up and it's worked, right?
Yeah.
So there's no like huge risk there with like destroying your team chem. And I just think it's just like if you run it back, fine, the team will be good. But these two players are just not going to be available at the same time and with a realistic chance to go grab them. And I think Hook's very good, but those two players could make their team a lot better. I haven't heard your guys' like official take on what OpTic should do, but I think that's where I'm at. I think you do your due diligence, you inquire about those guys, obviously if the players are down. And if you can get Simp or Hydra, I think you kind of have to. That's how I look at it personally.
Ben, you want to take this one? You want to start off?
Yeah, I mean, listen. So the pimp, there's been some reporting on Breaking Point, Twitter about the pimp maybe looking at this and that. I think he's contracted on FaZe, so any one of these conversations are like he forces his way out, get bought out, and I don't think.
Wait, rewind. So did you get? Because you kind of leaked that last episode. Is he contracted or is he not? Like, where's that coming from? If he's not, if you don't know for sure, then where is that coming from?
It sounds like he's re-signed some deal during the year because Ronnie
Why
also
does it sound like
as
that?
well. Because that's what it sounds like. What? Like I don't. What do you want from me? Like what I have heard is that he is not a unrestricted free agent. That is not the status that I would apply.
But like, who has said this? Who like where is your?
Well, it would be great if we had the official CDL database of contracts, but we fucking don't. So, like, I don't know what you want me to say about that. Like, I'm relying on other people communicating information of this. No one has sent me the list of unrestricted free agents that the league sends around, every summer before the window. So I don't even know.
How confident are you that Simp is signed to FaZe?
I'm pretty confident that he is not an unrestricted free agent. We'll just put it that way. I'm
Are they willing to
100%
deal
confident
him?
that he can't just dip off to another team willy-nilly.
Okay, so then let's just ignore Simp to OpTic then. So then
because that would never happen.
The reason I think Simp to OpTic wouldn't make as much sense as Simp to a Gentlemates or a Falcons is because Simp wants, if he were to go elsewhere, he'd want to bring like his whole coaching staff, and OpTic's not getting rid of JP and DB5 to have a whole new coaching staff come in. So that's why I think like Falcons Gentlemates would be more realistic if that were to happen. And knowing FaZe, like if Chris truly wants to leave, they'll let him go to another team. Granted, they're going to need to get paid a fuck ton of money. They're not letting Simp, they're the MVP of COD champs, the fucking one of the greatest COD players of all time, just walk for cheap. And just like, they're going to get a good deal out of it. But yeah, so that's the only thing I think.
You don't think OpTic would just be like, fuck it, and pay Simp and Crowder?
Well, it's Crowder, RJ, and Fish. Like it's 3 other coaches.
So you think 100% Simp
you guys are missing the
his
point.
coaches though? Like that's a.
You're missing the point completely, boys. FaZe will not sell Simp to OpTic.
Can't hear you. Benjay's cut us off.
You don't even entertain this convo. Doesn't matter.
When did we say Simp to OpTic? I bet I literally just said he's not going to go to OpTic because he would want to bring his coaching staff. Whereas I said the Gentlemates and Falcons.
You're missing the point. No, you're missing the point. It's not even about who or what. FaZe will not sell their best player to OpTic. That will never happen. That is not a non-starter. That is like going from Celtic to Rangers, Barcelona to Real Madrid, Yankees to Red Sox. It's not going to happen. The only time
people are talking about it, so we're just bringing it up.
Yeah,
I get what
it's
you're saying.
never going to happen.
But then why would they do that to like Gentlemates if it's going to be a God squad anyway as well? Right?
Because that's not a rival team. You don't have 10 years of rivalry with that fucking team.
I think we're looking too deep into it. I don't think it's that serious in esports.
I'm saying you are looking too deep. I'm telling you, just a non-starter. Like, there's no point.
I think they would sell him to OpTic if he wanted, but I don't think Simp even. Well, I think they want him as a player, but they're not bringing the whole staff.
I think if Chris forced his way out, he could get sold to anywhere but OpTic. I think that would be the one team that he would be told no. Falcons, Gentlemates, fucking Toronto, Koi, sure. OpTic, hell no.
All right, so let's just assume he stays on FaZe, which is probably the most likely scenario here. So OpTic then, if their options are Paco, well, their option is Paco. Let's start with you, Dill. Like, what do you think about that? Like, would you, if in the situation OpTic's in, all the seconds, couple first places, going into a modern warfare game, Paco, what are your thoughts?
I mean, yeah, like you said earlier, OpTic's in a win-win situation. They either keep Hook, they're a great team, or they get Hydra, they're a great team. The one big reason I'm kind of like, I don't know if they should get Paco. Obviously, he's a generational talent. His S&D probably would help the team a lot, but no, just knowing Hook and Shotzi's history together, like they've won 8 Call of Duty tournaments together. Hook brings out the best Shotzi consistently. So it's like, why would we switch that up? And Hook's best thing is his comms and his respawn. His respawn's incredible. The only thing he needs to work on is his search. If they could figure out the search, they'd be insane. But every other thing than that, they're really fucking good. I just don't really see the point of making a change when it comes down to like a Call of Duty gameplay. I don't see the reason for it. Like, how much better can they really get if they get Hydra? Maybe they could win 3 or 4 events in the year, but I still think they were what? They went game 7 in 2 of the finals. Then they lost 3 round 11s in COD Champs finals. So it's like, brother, if you're just a little bit better S&D, that's probably an extra chip right there.
Yeah, but like, but you're just assuming that the baseline is going to be what happened this year, right? When it's like all the other team, and then you're assuming all the other competitions similar to what it was this year. If there's other teams that are formed that are better, right? Then like this is just something that you protect yourself against, right? If you have an opportunity to go get a guy like a Hydra, and he's going to bring your baseline up and respawn. Like these are other things. If you have to work on stuff already, you just said we have to work on Hook's S&D. We have to work on our ability to close out finals. There's already things that you have to work on. Then why not get a pack-a-punch and then work on the things that you would need with that guy anyway? You get what I'm saying?
Well, so every team has something to work on, though.
Yes, every team has something to work on, and you just said it yourself. So even if you bring in Hydra, you have something to work on. You're effectively deleting another like insane SMG duo, right? Because I think Hook's very good, especially with the players around him, but he's not going to be like the standalone takeover player on another roster that Paco would be. At least I think he'd be very good on another team. I just don't think he's going to have the same exact impact that Paco would have on another roster, just because of the amount of kills that he can get on a consistent basis.
I would say
so. Like you diminish your competition a little bit, and you increase like your baseline talent on the roster.
Yeah, you could.
I don't.
You could. I will just say with the history, it shows that Hook and Shotzi have a fucking insane head-to-head versus Hydra. So unless he maybe goes to FaZe, where it's a Hydra Simp duo, okay, that gets a little scary. Any other duo than that, I'm not sure OpTic would even really worry. Like, I don't think a Hydra Joe Deceives duo moves me to where it's like, holy shit, they can keep up with Hook and Shotzi like that consistently. Hydra and Simp, though, okay, I could see some conversations about it. But they've handled Hydra for years. It's not like this is some new thing. So I don't know. I don't really think they're going to stress too much about that. But I do see what you're saying. I think one thing about this OpTic team as well is the mindset they all have. They're all very easy to work with. Like Hook, he just sits there, grinds. He's a great teammate. Merc, quiet, works hard. He's kind of the one that keeps everyone in check from like all the JP tweets and the stories we've heard of like Mercules snapping at everyone, splashy, keeping everyone in line. And then Shotzi's unproblematic too. Like they just have such a good team dynamic. They've clearly showed they could overcome adversity in multiple titles. They've made history together. They've had the highest average placement we've ever seen in Call of Duty history throughout a single season. So it's like, bro, how much better do they need to be?
Team. No, I like the team, but I just think about it from a perspective of Dill. Can we go out and try to do something that's just not even been done in like other FPS esports? Let's win every event. And like, if you really wanted to get to that level, to where you're winning every event, you need to get the best talent that is available in the entire game and put it on one team. And for a storied esport that's been around for 11, 12, 15, 20 years, it's hard for the contracts to work out to where you can get all that talent into one place. And if your roster's in a spot where you are that good, where you are getting second at every tournament, which like you said is a historic year, and there's a player who's available who is also on that level, or can bring you to the next one, which is unheard of in esports, and you go out and you go get it. You get
But
what I'm
how do
saying?
you know, though?
Like this is a unicorn. This is a unicorn situation, right? Where you shoot for the moon. How much worse could we realistically get bringing in Hydra? Like, how much worse? Like,
it's just one of those things we'd have to see to know. Like, maybe maybe they clutch up more in grand finals. Like, maybe they win 3 of the 6 events this year, but at 1 or 2 events they get a 3rd, 4th. Maybe their floor rate's a little bit lower, but their ceiling is a little bit higher. Because how would the respawn dynamic work between the team too? I mean, selfishly, I'd probably like to see him change, because OpTic being involved in ROSTERMANIA makes everything way more entertaining.
All right, Dill,
everyone's
you're
going to change,
and we're going to get to you in a second, Ben.
It's
tough. I know you
tough.
have a lot of takes. Dill, let me ask you one question before we kick this over.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Like, can you see this OpTic roster, Shotzi, Dashi, Hook, Mercules, winning every event next year? Like, can you see them winning just every event? All fucking 5 tournaments in EWC. Like, be honest. With all the other talent that's available on COD and at least one other super team getting made. That is fucking it.
I mean,
like,
to answer that, I don't think any team ever is winning every event, to be honest.
Okay,
but this team was the closest
Hydra,
to ever doing that.
Sure. But Hydra on this team.
CDL.
There's a world in the multiverse, Hydra on that team, where you can look at it, you could be like, how surprised would you truly be if they just won every event? Like,
I mean, I could still see it, but like it's nearly impossible.
It's nearly impossible. But
this team was the closest ever to this team was the closest ever to doing that. They were 2 Game 5 S&D. The only finals where they got actually kind of slammed was Major 2.
It was FaZe.
It was 4-1. Other than that, COD champs, they could have won 3 round 11s.
Yeah,
obviously they
but
didn't.
Guess what? In all of those finals that you're talking about, the team that close to ever do that, and this is gonna sound like Hook hate. It's not. I think he's very good. I think they'd be super good. Hook didn't perform in a lot of those finals.
Nah, he didn't. He didn't play good in finals.
Right or wrong.
That's Hook has 2 things about him. He didn't play good in search throughout the whole year. Could be his role potentially. They could have maybe freed him up a little bit more.
Yeah, I agree.
Had shots to work with him, but yes, his finals weren't good. His final performances, barring EWC.
There were other players. There were other players who didn't perform that well in finals either. But that's what Hydra is like. He could pop up, take over a final, right, and just close it out. Like he's a closer. Yeah. All right, now Ben. After our yap sesh back and forth, hearing everything, both of our sides, we're very much in different camps. What's your take? What are your thoughts on this?
I'm kind of in your camp, band of like, either way OpTic go here is fine. I kind of on the side of, you really do got to think about the Paco thing. You can't just be like, oh, we won 2 events this year. We had a resounding EWC win. Like, let's not make a change just because the continuity is there. I think when a player like Paco is available, you got to sit there and think about it. I would not, if I'm OpTic, think about making moves for, say, a scrap and shuffling roles. I don't like that. I don't like, going down.
But you wouldn't drop Merc for scrap right now, like Donnie said?
Wait, hold on. Yo, I wasn't there. I saw that clip though. Was he being real?
No, yeah, he said it on Breaking Point too. He said it on Breaking Point too. He was being dead ass.
Yeah, that's insane, bro. That like legitimately an insane.
Yeah, that was absurd.
I've had crazy takes.
That might be the craziest one. All right, go ahead, Ben J. Go ahead.
Don was smoking that log. Anyway, I think for OpTic, look, it pretty much comes down to, do you want Paco or not for Kyler is really the only move. I see both sides of it. The continuity with Kyler is great, and they're continuing to build on that. On the flip side, I think the Paco Shotzi duo would be better. I think that potentially they would get better in S&D with Paco. So I think either way they go is fine. The question for me is, has OpTic already thought about it? Where's Paco at with OpTic relative to all of his other options now that I think everybody's pitched him? Because if OpTic's not at the top of that list, then if I'm OpTic, it's like, well, there's no point then. But at the top of the list, then you get in this weird situation now. We'll get to it with like the FaZe and Genomics. Like, who's going to blink first and speed this whole thing up because it's going so slow? But I'm fine either way, from my perspective, in my opinion. They stick fine.
But if you had to pick one, what would you pick? Because I personally would keep Hook and would pick up Hydra. You got to keep one, Benjo. What side are you on?
If it were me, Dill, I would probably drop Kyler for Paco, mainly because I think that they would get better from a talent perspective. I think they would figure out all the little chemistry things with the sub duo and some of the little objective things.
Okay.
Generally, I think Paco is a difference maker, whereas I think Kyler is a great player. And the one thing for the OpTic camp, if they do that though, is everybody's got to step up in the communication department. We got to be all willing to always call out where we're spawning. It doesn't matter who anyone is. If we know where they're coming from, we need to communicate to our teammates, hey, they're spawning here, so that we can make decisions, talk to each other on who's going to block, who's going to pick up this lane. Our communication is going to have to raise our floors, because Collar's not there to fucking backstop everybody in that department. But they're professionals, they're adults, and I think they can figure that part out.
They'll be able to do that. The biggest thing on that end is, it's not even like the comms thing, because I do think they'll just be able to do that. I think it's just like putting in the work on the back end in the film room, because from everything that we've heard and what we've seen is that Hook is kind of like of the players outside the coaches, like the vocal leader in that aspect. So somebody will definitely have to step up there and make sure that they're taking that shit super serious. But from the side of Merc, I'm sure he's like that as well. And he's going into his third year now, so second full one.
I could see Mason starting to develop into a leader. I could see sort of the qualities as he comes out of his shell to be that kind of guy. But I think Paco is that guy too. From what I understand, like Paco is pretty vocal and works pretty hard in these situations.
In between rounds, in between maps, that's all we see.
Yeah, so
the one
I'm not worried about that.
The one thing I didn't like about the Thieves camp this year is like, just I feel like they're so quick to like chalk scrims or just like kind of mess around. I don't know who was like the real leader that keeps everyone checked. Like if Paco were to go to OpTic, I don't think he could just be like, like he could like mess around. I think he would still be locked in. But he's coming into a situation where he's gonna join their system. Obviously, they're gonna work to like get him comfortable in the game and work with him like, together. But it's not becoming the Hydra show. Like Hydra, you're joining OpTic. They're not joining Hydra. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's joining into an established system.
Dill, let's also like think about OpTic's last couple of years. Like obviously, you win a couple of champs, you have this insane year here, and it's like, this roster, it wasn't like splash moves. Like it was kind of tumultuous, like 0-18, end up, going the back and forth with Pred and getting Hook, and then Mercules, obviously after the Toronto thing, you pick him up. It's not like people were instantly just all knocking on the door immediately, right? So you kind of walked into this team and you didn't make like a huge splash move. Like, and this team is that good. Paco is solidified, like elite as fuck. Like you're going to be able to, they have a good coaching staff. They have players who have won on every level in Call of Duty. Like they're going to be able to figure it out with Paco. So like, I don't think like, I think the take of like, oh man, maybe they get like worse. I think that's crazy.
Well, like how much better? Obviously it could be better, but how much? Because I feel like their respawn is already so well polished and figured out. Like they were so dominant at hardpoint and overload. In S&D on land, because you could pull up the land stats for like all their modes. They didn't lose a respawn. If they did lose a respawn, it was pretty much because of a fucking 04 dropping 45, and there's nothing you can do about that. Like because that's just what 04 would do sometimes versus OpTic. But they handled everyone in respawn. Hook was also the thing about Hook.
Yeah, but
what do you mean?
They against FaZe against FaZe and champs, they split the respawns. The difference is the S&Ds. So like OpTic is the most consistent respawn team in the game this year, but the good team still won their like that's what I'm saying. That's why S&D wins championships, because he gets that grand final. We're gonna win the maps we're good at. You're gonna win the respawn maps you're good at, and then S&D is the battlefield in which the difference in that series is determined.
That's what I just said. That's Benji. That's what I just. That's what I just said. I was talking about respawn right here.
Okay, go ahead.
I was talking about respawn. So I was saying like they were handling a respawn, and if we remember correctly, from Major 1 to Major 4, what was the common theme of OpTic during bracket play before grand finals?
They would just mop everybody, but they would choke.
Hook.
What do you mean?
Hook. Well, yes, they would mop everyone, but Hook was always. Everyone was like Hook MVP. Literally every single event from Major 1 to Major 4.
Let's add context.
Because he was frying in the bracket play.
They played Toronto in that spot multiple times, and Toronto just couldn't buy a kill against them. And like I think it was like 2 or 3 events in a row where they played Toronto in that spot.
They also played Gentlemates, though. They played FaZe, though, too.
But they avoided FaZe a lot of the times, and when they played FaZe, they like we saw at Major 2, GGs, right?
Well, they beat him in winners finals before. That's what I'm saying.
The spot that they were in, they just kept running into Koi for like 2 events straight. So like to me, I don't look at it as like I don't know. I just feel like Koi was kind of free for OpTic. It was just a matchup diff.
Yeah, I mean, people saying bracket choose every single major is just fucking crazy. 4 majors in a row they had bracket choose.
If they ran into Thieves and FaZe more in that spot, they could have had a different year. I mean,
they could have, should have, would have, could have. They still beat Gentlemates in winners finals when they came back and lost. Major 2, they still beat FaZe in winners finals.
Well, they were really good. I just look at what's the likelihood of them getting better and the likelihood of them getting worse. The likelihood of them getting better is probably higher than the likelihood of them getting worse. And to me, then that makes it kind of like a no-brainer. I could see your aspect. I could see your perspective of loyalty, and I could see the perspective of like he earned the spot. But that's just unfortunately not how this shit works. That's just not how. Like you think like you think an NFL team looks at it like, oh man, we won the bowl, but fucking Justin Jefferson's available. Am I not gonna go and fucking replace Rashid Shaheed with Justin Jefferson because Rashid Shaheed was an all-pro returner and a good number 2? Like, no, I'm gonna replace him because he's.
This is what the Patriots are very good at, Ant. They moved on from a lot of guys after a great season when they were 28, 29, for either skill reasons or contract reasons, and refresh because they were ultimately trying to win. I think Kyler is a great player. I think Paco is on paper better than him, and I think OpTic are seriously going to think about it.
Yeah, I mean, and like I said though, like the other aspect of it is like they've dropped Hook a couple times, so it's not like it's going to be massively damaging. And if you're Hook, you're probably sitting there like, damn, we play second, but like it is Paco. Like if they decide to keep him, he's going to feel like even better probably at that point. Like, but it's something you have to consider.
Hook, whether he's on OpTic or whether, because let's say he were to get dropped and they pick up Hydra, Hook's going to probably walk on to like Gentlemates, a Falcons rebuild super team potentially, or to FaZe, because who knows what happens with them. Like we don't know what's going to move after OpTic makes the change, because you know they are the biggest domino. The thing is, Hook's not going to change it. Like he's going to play 10 hours a day, play S&D trials every night.
Oh yeah.
He's 11 years into his career. He's still one of the hardest, if not the hardest working players. He just gets in there, he shoots bots all day, he watches VOD, then he turns the stream on and plays 2v2 chows. So like Hook's one of those players that like he's already been through everything. There's nothing worse could happen to him in his career that he hasn't already been through and overcome. So he's always going to figure it out.
Oh yeah, Hook's player page is insane. Like if you look at Hook's like rosters he's been on, like this guy is the true test of like going through it all, going back down to challengers. Like this is BO6. Like this is around the corner. You know what I mean? Like this guy, he will always find his way.
Oh come on,
and I hate that when you talk about stuff like this, it always turns
Poundsy.
into wow, why are these guys hating on Kyler? Like we're not. This is just like a super unique situation.
The reason this situation is unique, because I want to put some more stuff out there for like the Hydra and Paco thing. Do you ever think there will be another time in COD? Because who knows if Hydra and Scrap are going to team together, but they just teamed together for 2 years in a row. 3 out of the biggest 4 tournaments they played at, they bombed out. But barring this last CWC, and honestly, third, fourth isn't even that good for the expectations of that duo.
Yeah.
They didn't win one event, $1 million event together. At Champs, they didn't even win a fucking series. They're 0-4 series at COD Champs. So you're catching both Scrap and Hydra, both generational players in their role, at a time where they need to join like the other top teams and top players, because they showed together they couldn't get it done at the big moments. So they're coming off both bad ends to seasons, and they're both unrestricted free agents, which who knows, we might not ever see this again in COD history for both of these players, because in 2 years Hydra might win COD Champs or Scrap might win COD Champs, but now they're both available.
You're right.
So
I know that's why it helps the case, because it's so rare.
It helps the case, but it is rare that they're both coming off bad years just because they were teaming together.
No, it's rare, and there's a couple things factoring into it as well. It's like not only is it rare that like 2 really good players are available like this, it's rare that like they're not just good players, like they're elite, like all-time players as well. And your team is also like, if we're talking about OpTic specifically in this instance, like your team is dominant, right? Like pretty much, and close to being extremely dominant.
One second. People in chat are saying they're still free in 2 years. No. I'm saying they're free off bad seasons where they're trying to go elsewhere. If Scrap is on OpTic in 2, or let's say Hydra's on OpTic in 2 years and they just win COD Champs, do you think Hydra's like, yeah, I want to leave OpTic? Fuck no. Once you're on OpTic, you're staying there until you get dropped. Unless you're just shitting. Yeah, if you're shitting the bed, you're getting dropped. But you're never going to leave OpTic. No one's ever joined OpTic and left willingly. That's just not what happens.
The only time it was even like this was like when the league started, right? Where you could like build a God squad, and people just didn't know how to build rosters then.
Yeah.
All right, so let's pivot from this and let's like go to the other side of this. So FaZe. All right, so let's say like there's a couple situations like OpTic get Hydra or OpTic don't, and they run it back, which for some reason I just feel is more likely.
Now people are saying Ken and Pred left OpTic. Are you guys? Bro, the chat has to be rage baiting. They're saying they said Pred and Kenny left OpTic willingly. Okay.
Yeah, all right, guys.
Let's go.
Sounds good.
They're rage baiting.
You guys bullied Kenny. Let's just be honest.
Yeah.
If you're OpTic though, or not OpTic, if you're FaZe, what are you doing? You know, you won champs. Obviously, EWC is kind of a sour taste, but we touched on that a little bit. Like mentally, it's just hard. It's like going to an event a couple weeks after. Do you run it back? Like, what do you? Let's start with you, Ben, from the perspective of FaZe. Like, obviously, scraps in play here, right? But the weird thing for me is like Jiraza and Simp, it seems like they want to play together. Jiraza is obviously very good. Abuza had an incredible season, like comparable to Scrap, in my opinion. I thought Abuza was sensational. So like, I don't view like the AR duo and really the SMG duo, but the AR duo on FaZe is like a negative versus any other AR duo. Like, I feel like that AR duo is as good. So like, what do you do if you're FaZe coming into this offseason?
Well, I think you look at your roster and you had a great team and won 2 events this year, but the key weakness at the end of the season is that they weren't a good search team. So you try to address that weakness because it really hurts you throughout the year. So I think you go position by position. Obviously, Chris is not a droppable player. Then O4 played in elite levels, and the only person that you would theoretically replace O4 for is Shotzi or Hydra. And the AR duel is interesting because Aluka had a crazy last 2 events. So what does FaZe think about Mo's development and ceiling and floor? Do they think that Mo is better than Abuza or better than Draz? That's a key question we don't know the answer to. Scrap, I think you can make the case you'd probably want to pick up for any one of the other 2 ARs. So I'm curious what FaZe do, because there are a lot of different ways that they can slice and dice this. I'm pretty confident they're probably going to make a change, at least one going into next year.
I feel like the chat didn't watch COD this year. I really feel like they didn't watch COD. Abuza was insane this year, guys. You know how many maps that guy had where he just popped absolute takeover?
In Respawn.
Yeah, in Respawn. I mean, yeah, their search was iffy towards the end.
Yeah. But this is the area of, I think Jordan was, listen, I was on this show on the flank, as you know, Ant. I was like, Abuza's going to play an all-star level. I got laughed at by the chat.
I've been
definitely played an all-star level. Yeah. But he does have to work on his S&D. I think the last couple of events, starting with Major 3, kind of exposed sort of the weakness in his game, which he needs to play more confident in S&D. He's way too passive of that island player in search. He's an easy fucking read. And I think people run him down and put him in bad spots. He is a talented player. Play with more fucking confidence in search. Take more fights. Take more routes. I guarantee he will play better in the game mode because he's a disgusting player. When that guy is not just a turret, sits on a heady AR and just gets fucking kills. When Jordan wants to fucking chow people, his shot's unbelievable compared to a lot of
so
ARs
can we all right, so other than like blanket statements, which I'm not mad at you for saying, I want to talk like actually holistically. Like, when we watch FaZe all year, and Dill, you watched all their games, in Search and Destroy, and there's teams like this and players like this, the way that they like to play it was 0-4 kind of on an island doing his own thing. Round develops, and then when they start to distract, he makes a play, and then the round, like, it goes from there. And that doesn't exactly leave a lot of like room for Abuza to be this like massive playmaker in Search. But like, I don't think he was bad at S&D throughout the year.
I
the
think
first half of the year, he was the sniper.
I think you completely misread their fucking team, bro. He was sniping on Scar.
First half he was sniping, yes.
Sniping on Scar S&D, which is you go top fucking window and don't move the entire round. Okay, for starters. And he was very good at that because you literally just.
It was really good for 2 months.
Yeah, but that was not a real S&D map. That was not a real S&D map. That was Fugazi search map. Okay, but when he has to play fringe S&D, the weakness in FaZe's game is I do think that Simp and 0-4 need to play a little more together in search. 0-4
and they started to do that.
And 0-4 came on his show after Champs and talked about that, if you remember, Ant, that he highlighted that was an area that he needed to do a better job communicating to Chris, Simp, what he wanted to do so that they would play together. If you watch their fringe S&D, bro, if you watch Steve's play fringe S&D, Ernesto Scrap was very good at middle map, at tracks, in the middle of a round, finding an angle, getting kills to open up his team that was about to bang out 10 or bang out fucking tracks, right? Okay. I rarely saw Abuza do that for FaZe. I rarely saw Zach do that for FaZe on that map. They were very unconfident on the back end of their setups, especially on offense, because those 2 ARs were not finding a lot of openers. Now, I think Zach more than Abuza was getting more effective at it throughout the back end of the season. But that is the weakness in Jordan's game because he's an unbelievable respawn player. To your point, when you think about why FaZe is so good at Scar Hardpoint all year, a lot of that is because of Abuza. A lot of their success on the map was because of Abuza. Do you want to know why they were so good at Colossus Hardpoint? For running down sub game, you know who was able to get fucking kills when AR on Colossus Hardpoint was fucking Abuza. Why were they so good at Overload? Because Abuza was very good at if he had to be the last one alive, and they're running at you with the fucking rock trying to get a kill and another kill and staying alive. Jordan was an excellent respawn player, but S&D was lacking. And I think FaZe will look at the success of Abuza in the last two events, or success, sorry, of Luka the last two events, and what Scrap has done all year, and say, unfortunately for Jordan, who had a great season and won a ring in two events, we may be looking to upgrade, and it just is what it is, similar to the
Okay,
opposite.
so
I don't think they
quick
get
response. Quick
I don't think they get a
real
Luka
quick.
though.
Real quick, and then you go, Dill.
Okay.
Just real quick. The LA Thieves were like the most dog shit search team for like 3 months of this game, right?
Yep.
They revamped their game. Scrap did become very good at getting first bloods. And then Aluka, he dies first over and over in S&D. It's the number one negative to his game, right? So I don't think you go in and you replace Abuza with Aluka. I could understand the Scrap aspect, but I just don't think it's like, even buff, I just don't think it's like a huge, massive buff. I don't. I think Abuza's I think he's still underrated. I think your search thing is a philosophical thing to their S&D. It's not like, oh, he can't find bloods. I just don't think he's in position to do so.
Here's how I would look at it.
I just don't think that's the case.
I think it's either Scrap or Abuza, and then it's Aluka or Draws. That's like the two things. Like that. It's like those are the.
So you think Scrap and you think they can replace both ARs?
I don't think they will, but I think those are the combos you're having. It's, do we want Aluka over Scrap? Or, you know what I'm saying? Or sorry, not Aluka over Scrap. Sorry. Do we want Scrap or Abuza? Abuza, Jesus. Abuza or Scrap? Or Aluka or Draws? Those are the two separate things you're looking at, because I think those are kind of the roles, right? Arnie's not going to pull out a sub unless it's requiring a 4-sub situation. As for Aluka, we saw with the sub or AR what he can do. To your point, he's still got to mature as a player. Luka's still very green, and you're picking him up in the same way that you picked up 04 last year, with the intent purpose that you're going to develop him into an all-star player.
Is it my turn?
Go ahead, Dill.
Yeah, go ahead, Dill.
Yep.
Okay. I think Luka's great. I'm not taking him over any AR on FaZe or Scrap right now. I'm gonna be honest, like not even close. I wouldn't even consider that. Like that would be like a funny like conversation in the call. Like, yeah, maybe we put a Luka on the yeah, maybe we do that. No, we're not taking anyone over Abuza, Draza, or Scrap over Luka. Maybe one day. That day's not right now, unfortunately for him. He still needs to develop and prove. Like he proved that he deserves to be on a great team, not a FaZe team right now, and not a top 3. Because the top ARs in the game are the FaZe ARs, the OpTic ARs, and Scrap. Those are the top 5.
Literally.
So I'm not taking a Luka yet, but I do like the Scrap pickup for FaZe, because Scrap, you look at his S&D stats.
For who?
Probably for Abuza. I'd probably say for Abuza.
Damn,
in general, I would say Scrap will raise the floor of their respawn even more, because he's such a dominant respawn player. But when it comes down to S&D, he had the highest first blood percentage. He had like one of the most damage per round in the mode as well. So they might have to figure out the sniping a little bit. Like Scrap does snipe a little bit, but then he stopped. He gave it to Neum. The sniping is like the one thing.
Simp can snipe.
Simp can snipe too, but I think Simp's been more so like the playmaker with the bomb, or just like making plays around the map as a sub. Because Simp was playing the bomb a lot, but he was also had like a 1.2 KD when while planning the bomb, which is insanely impressive. But I think Scrap like just kind of upgrades this team in every category. Like the respawn gets better and the search gets better. They have a higher floor. And FaZe's issue this year is, yes, they won an event, they won champs as well, but there were some events where they bombed out. They lost to Gentleman's at Major 4. They at Major 1, they had that insane breakdown versus Neptune. So they had a couple third fours. So it comes back to the question you said, can we build a team that can win every single event? Which is impossible in COD. It probably will never happen. But I think Scrap will give this team that much better of a chance to stay dominant in respawns and improve their S&D. Because when you look at OpTic and you look at FaZe on LAN, if you pull up their LAN stats, both those teams, FaZe was, I think, 18 and 19 in S&D this year, and OpTic was like 18 and 18 on LAN S&D this year. So both teams have room for improvement right there.
I hear you, but if I'm them, then I try to go for broke and get. I'll just go for both of them then. My whole point is this:
like, are you talking about Hydra as well?
Hydra and Scrap then, because the way that I guess I maybe worded it wrong. So like, I hear you guys point about the First Bloods because he did have an insane year in First Blood, so they probably do get better in that regard. But I don't think like the change moves the needle enough to where like we look at this like, okay, if we make this change, like the argument you used for the Hook to Hydra thing. Right, I would use actually in this instance, like, what if this just doesn't move the needle enough and it just ruins the team chemistry?
Which one,
right,
for this one move or two moves?
But I think Hydra is a big enough upgrade to Hook that I would make that move. I don't think Scrap is as big of an upgrade. Like if we're trying to compare both of these moves to Abuza, as I would look at Hydra to Hook personally. So like if I was FaZe and that's what I was trying to do. After winning champs, then I would probably just do the 2-person move. Then I would try to get both of them.
Personally, there's a lot of conversation about
Honestly.
that. For some reason, I'm really high on 04 right now. Like it's still a conversation to be had. Do we pick up Hydra, generational, Scrap, Hydra, Simp?
I'm high on 04 too. I love 04.
Would be a godlike team, but I do think 04. He wasn't the most consistent sub this year, but his impact in Hardpoint, and then he had the greatest takeover potential in Hardpoint. No one was able to slam OpTic like he was this season.
No, him and Abuza both had that aspect, like takeover randomly. They both just take over.
They did, but 04 did it more often, and it's like he was taking over in Hardpoint. Yeah. Well, and then that map 4 winners finals versus OpTic, he dropped 44 and like 15 or 44 and 20.
You don't remember the exposures earlier in the year where Abuza was just unfuckwittable? He had so many maps where he also just had 45 and 2 minutes in the hill. Like in Respawn, he had some insane runs.
The big thing that I also look at is like long term too. Like Abuza, he's obviously pretty old. Like he's 26. I think he's still a great player. Deserves a minimum top 3 team. He's godlike. But 04 is what, 22 years old. Every single year, he's gotten better and better in this league. I don't know.
Am I overrating Abuza? Am I a different planet? I think Abuza's ridiculous.
Well, he's still a top 5 AR. He's a top 5 AR in the game.
I think
Scrap is like a top 2. I think Scrap's like a top 2 since he's been in the CDL, if not the best in some games.
Like I don't know, dude. He just seems like an awesome teammate too. Like I feel like this guy is.
This isn't like we're saying he's ass or anything. Like no one's roasting Abuza. That's why he.
Right, so let me ask you.
He walks onto any team he wants after this.
Both FaZe and OpTic have difficult. These are not easy decisions they got to make here.
Yeah.
We've had ROSTERMANIAs where people's decisions are very straightforward and sometimes they fuck it up. These two are hard choices. Go ahead, Ant.
Like, does it move the like a 1-for-1 change, Abuza for Scrap? Is that moving the needle enough for the risk that is potentially involved? I guess, and then also like. Is the juice worth the squeeze with that move?
Personally, I think so.
I think so because I think you got to look at. I think for the sole fact that you look at OpTic and there is a very high floor with that team, that we haven't seen since the trio broke up, and I think you got to consider that if you want to be a consistent contender, you got to kind of match what they've got going on there, and I think Jordan's good. But I think you can get a more consistent pathway with Ernie. I do think that Ernie's got to work on, like whatever this issue is at champs. I don't know if it's a mental thing or not. Like he's got to perform better at the end of these seasons. But that's where 2-3 months Matt Fisher, I think you're probably chilling going into spring, and like that issue is probably solved. And by the way, FaZe have shown over the years like they get a player in, they have weaknesses, they develop against that weakness, and all of a sudden that player is able to perform and win a ring. Like they've got a pretty good history of solving people's issues that come in with that.
I mean, I hear you. Like I said, I definitely see the aspect of the opening duel part. Like your search probably does get a little bit better. Yeah, but I would just probably go for the 2-for-2 move then. Like that, if this was a consideration, like, okay, Scrap, we think he's going to move the needle and make us a lot better, then fuck it. We need to just go get the duo and replace this current duo. Like, I feel like that should be, like, I wouldn't just settle for just Scrap then. If I was FaZe personally, I would try to go for broke and get both of them. If we're already going to shake up a team that won champs, the team that went in and won champs and won another event, and search was like our only downside, then yes, I'm going for broke and I'm making a double splash.
But is there a reason though? Like,
if we're gonna do that,
but what's the reason though?
What's the reason?
Like what's the actual reason to go for broke? Like, what do you see gameplay wise? What do you see team chemistry wise? Like, except for they're 2 generational talents. We all know they're generational AR, generational sub players. But like, what's the reason that you see that the team would be so godlike?
Can I answer this one, Ant? It's very simple. Everything lined up for them this season, that iced up in big moments, but that's not like a guarantee that you're going to be able to do that again next season. You need to figure out how to be more consistent both online and LAN, because a lot of other teams are going to get better and shuffle, and you want to chase the pack on OpTic, and OpTic's not going to whiff on 5 fucking finals again. So if you're FaZe, like you got to follow the path and upgrade if you can. It's very simple.
I was talking from the perspective of Dill. If we're sitting in the team room together, if Simp and Draza and the coaching staff are in the team room together, and they're like, all right, we're thinking about picking up Scrap and dropping Abuza, then if at that point, if you're already breaking up the champs team, that one champs, then I think you just go, let's take it a step further. If we're already risking it, because as soon as you make that decision to pick up Scrap for Abuza, you're already making the decision like, okay, we're trying to upgrade. We want to dominate, right? Like, we don't want to be rivals with OpTic. We want to dominate OpTic. That's part of that decision. So then you're like, okay, then if we want maximum upside, then we go for Hydra and Scrap. Like, that's how I would think about it in the room. I wouldn't just do the 1-for-1 then, right? Because I'm already thinking Abuza's godlike. Like that's the mentality.
It is very interesting to me that not a single fucking thing is leaked about what FaZe is trying to do. We are now on Friday, and I have not heard a lick of a rumor. And by the way, like, you guys know, I'm friends with, like,
to be clear,
I have no idea what they're doing, bro.
To be clear, I'm not saying that's what they should do. We were just talking about the aspect of, I said Abuza's very good. They're saying that you go and get Scrap. I'm just saying, if you've made that decision, then that's where you would spin it into. You get what I'm saying, Dill, or no?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, for sure. But I just feel like FaZe has such a good thing going right now. Like, if they just get Scrap, they fix their S&D gets a little bit better. Like, they could already be dominating. It does change the dynamic, but still, a Simp, Hydra, Scrap, fucking Draza team just sounds like that's an actual super team. We throw the word out a lot in the past seasons.
Then?
But
if you're doing that, why not go for Paco and him then?
I mean, hey, if they want to do that, if they could afford everyone, obviously some players would have to take a little bit of pay cut to build that super kind of roster. But I mean, fuck it, it'd be entertaining to see that team go toe to toe with OpTic.
I've said this saying before in the show. You don't fix a leaky roof during a rainstorm. You fix it during a sunny day. I think FaZe you can consider is in a pretty sunny day situation. You gotta look at the market. The upgrades are there.
Ben, you ever been on a roof changing shingles?
Yeah, but you're not going to do it in a fucking rainstorm. And just think about the saying, it's facts. Why the fuck are you on a rainy day, idiot?
When's the last time your ass was even on a ladder, man?
Why the fuck are you on a roof? Why would I be doing that? That's what you pay other people to do.
When the last time you was on a ladder?
Hell. Like 6 months ago.
What the hell were you doing on a ladder? Okay,
I've been changing light at my parents' house because, you know.
Hey, W son.
Like the point is, like, I think for FaZe, like, we haven't heard a lick of what they want to do. We've heard a bunch of bullshit about, like, the pimp is trying to get him and his boys paid. The Falcons is interested in the pimp, but he doesn't want to play with Exit. We haven't heard what FaZe want to do. And I also think, like, really, really honestly, I'm telling you guys in ROSTERMANIA, do not dismiss that FaZe may look at Mo as the future of their team and try to work him into the starting lineup.
I think that's crazy.
I think it is crazy, but they might do it,
that's
bro.
If they lose,
but they might do it.
But they wouldn't really lose the AR though. Like, because FaZe definitely is down to take risks. You know, they're down to take risks, but like they're not losing. If they don't lose Draws and Abuza, like, why would you bring Mo in?
This is dynasty football, Ben. Like, these guys are still godlike. Like, it's not like you're projecting 4 years out. You don't pick up a player and then go, he's gonna be on our team for 5 years. Like,
but now you're at decision time of Mo, bro. He popped off this year. There's no shot they're gonna be able to get him to re-sign.
You won champs.
Okay, can you listen to him? Can you let me finish real quick?
Yeah, stop cutting him off.
I don't think he signed like a 3-year deal, unless I'm mistaken. So I think he probably has 1 year left. If you loan him out, like, he's got to re-sign a new deal so that you get under your cost control after that. Like, so you're basically either using him or you're selling him. So I think you look at the last 2 events. To your point, yes, he was kind of running and dying a bit in search, which is, like, I think a fixable problem. He is someone that does have a lot of S&D experience. But the respawn takeover out of him was unbelievable against good teams, by the way, at Champs and EWC. So I think they've got a difficult decision because it's like Zach's a great player. And by the way, Drive showed up in big series on LAN pretty much all year. Bar EWC, yes, that guy was, it didn't matter if he's playing OpTic or he's playing fucking C9. Like, he was in it on LAN. You know what I'm saying? It's a tough decision. What do you want to do? Because I think there is all-star level potential in Aluka. I genuinely believe that guy is disgusting. So tough choices, man. Real tough choices.
Yeah, I probably have to see more out of him, to be honest, before I drop Draza for him. I can't lie. Like, Draza's a proven winner. He still grinds the hardest out of anyone. Him and Draza and Hook probably top 2 grinders in Pro COD. I don't know. There's literally no reason for them to pick up Aluka. And maybe one day he could be a top. What's the problem?
Dill, here's the problem is if I were Mo, I'm not signing a new deal with FaZe. And if FaZe is not putting me in, sell me to General Mates, sell me to Thieves, who will happily take me because the AR market's soft. And if you're FaZe and he pans out, well, then you miss the opportunity to get that player in your roster. Unfortunately, I just think they got to either decide they're going to either use him or lose him, bro.
Well, that's why FaZe should also.
But they're just going to sell him.
Yeah, but
that's a win-win.
Yeah, and then you go sell him to another team, and he pops off an all-star potential at Generates and fucking Thieves, and they win chips.
Okay, or you could pick up a Luka and he's a dud in the next game, and then Draza's still godlike.
I think FaZe's talent. When has FaZe ever picked up someone they turned out to be a dud? I mean, with Austin was probably their weakest year. They still won a championship with Austin. You know. Outside of that, they've never whiffed.
You're in the business of what ifs right now, and this team just won champs, and to risk it.
Unfortunately,
is crazy.
Unfortunately, they're making tough decisions, and you got to be in the business of what ifs. You can't dismiss it. That's you got to play that fucking game because the situation they're in.
Well, you can mitigate risk.
Well, I have a question though. I have a question though for you guys. If for kind of what Ben's saying, if FaZe is worried about Aluka long term, the big plan for them this offseason should be able to get players, because assuming all their players are under contract from the previous season, they're all this next season after MW4, they'll be unrestricted free agents. So shouldn't FaZe this year try to go out? This could help your argument, Amos, a little bit. Get the Hydra, get the Scrap, because if you have those 2 players, people are going to want to play with those guys, or just Scrap, because a Scrap Simp sub duo, people are going to want to join that team to play with them. So that would actually help secure their future more, in my opinion, than just keeping Aluka. Because Aluka could pan out to be one of the best ARs we've ever seen in the CDL. Who knows? Maybe one day. But right now, you have a player in Scrap that could just join your team, and then you keep him under contract for 2 years instead of having to rebuild next season.
Yeah, and you're giving another player out that's like also proven that's going to make another team better more than likely, right? So like effectively your competition gets a lot better.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's an easy decision for FaZe. You have this guy, people want him, you sell him, make some money, and then you can go after the Scrap if you really want.
Well, let's move on and talk about like General Mates and Falcons, because I think they're in sitting with like either 1 or 2 players, and they're sitting here waiting for what are OpTic and FaZe going to do, and like they just sitting on their hands, just hoping things break their way. Like they're in weird spots in this ROSTERMANIA right now.
To me, if you're Falcons, right, like you got one choice you can make, where it's just let's just go buy a Luka, right? Like the year ended pretty good. Go and get a Luka exited the future. Salim's obviously under contract, and you could like entertain or place it for Kiz, but I probably wouldn't, because Kiz played really, really good. Where are you guys at with Falcons? Like, if you go after the Scrap and the deal is even somewhat comparable,
Spider, thank you very much for the 513 subs.
He's probably just going to go to the team that's like he feels like can win.
Any info
right?
about Koi? No,
obviously they're going to be in these sweepstakes.
They're like
mid
pack, so they're going to be.
Sorry, you do. What are your thoughts on Falcons? And if you were the manager or GM, how would you approach this offseason?
Well, first, it's the manager GM doesn't really control anything at this org. It's what like the actual owners want to do. So it depends. Do they want to go out there and maybe they want to build that super team like they build in every single game, where they buy the biggest name players, the best teams, and do that. They kind of did that in COD. They wanted to get Pred, pay him a lot of money. They want to get Celium, pay him a lot of money. But then they still kept Exton on the team for the Saudi representation. So it's either you got a full commit. Are you going to build around Exton and play, just have Saudi representation? Or in COD, are you going to try to build that God squad? And that's maybe what they're doing right now. Maybe get Simp.
They're not going to drop Exton, Dill. No way.
Well, if they get Simp, and then maybe they try to have like a Simp, Celium, buy or pay Scrap, pay Hydra. They just need to figure out what their team identity is, because there's 2 ways they can go. If they're going all out money moves, yes, you have Celium, Simp, Scrap, Hydra with the FaZe coaching staff. What the easier thing to probably do is just buy out a Luka, have Xnid, sell, maybe you replace one for Kismet. Kismet's still really good though, but it just doesn't seem like Falcons want to keep having a losing team in Call of Duty. Like they want to be competing for chips. And the fact that they're showing interest in Simp kind of shows that like, okay, maybe it is time. This is the perfect opportunity. last offseason, you couldn't really get anyone too crazy that's going to win you chips. Now, who knows? Maybe you can get Simp. He's taking phone calls. His agent's taking phone calls. Scrap and Hydra, unrestricted free agents as well.
The report I read, though, said that like Simp, it was like Simp there, but he wouldn't team with Exton, which makes sense in my head.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
if they get Simp, Exton's gone. Exton's gone if they get Simp.
Yeah.
So let me.
But I don't think they'll get rid of Exton, so I just feel like that's out of the question.
I think they will if they want to win right now.
I got some intel. So I think what Falcons have done in the last 48 hours, like everybody else, has kind of talked to the key players here. And I think all of them are interested in joining, but they all have the same thing, which is I think they all like Saud. I don't think anyone dislikes Saud. They see Saud as a development player, and all three of those guys, Paco, Scrap, Simp, like they want to compete for championships, and Saud is not there yet. And so Falcons, I think, internally need to have a conversation here in this critical, probably next 12 hours, kind of less, of like, okay, are we down to loan Saud out? We still want to keep him under the org because he's our guy, but like let's get him play time on like a G2 or somewhere else where we trust their development, but it's not our situation, and we can build a super team. And this will get really interesting because then Falcons are, I think, going to offer the biggest bag, and it'll get kind of weird. If they don't do that, then for Falcons, MC and Exton, I think they're going to be looking at the second or third tier of free agents, your Rencors, your Dan Ghosties, and those will be the guys that you'll be able to convince to come because you'll pay more than your G2s, your Thieves, your fourth spot on Gentle Mates, and you'll be able to build a good team, but not like the super team. So I think they're thinking about it. From my understanding, like I think Falcons have approached everybody and they've told them all the same thing, and they need to make a decision about which track they're going to go down here.
Yeah.
And are you thinking it too?
What's up?
What?
Well, I was thinking, like, where was the intel? Like out of there, I was confused.
Oh, the intel for y'all is that they've talked to everybody. That's the intel. Like, there's not like,
we know. Yeah, we know that. Yeah,
they've talked to everybody. But the thing is, they've all gotten this. They've gotten the same answer about everybody. So the intel is, they are having a convo internal about what to do here because.
Well, I can tell you this.
Good. Let me finish it though, because unfortunately for them, Exton developed this season, but for example, he was nowhere to be found in that third place match against Thieves. They got off to a 3-0 start. He played horrible the last 4 maps. So you sit here and you're like, there's great things about Exton, but he was statistically one of the worst search players in the league this year. He is not ready yet. And what do we want to get out of this spot? Because we have an opportunity here to get a lot of the top guys. Simp obviously is locked in, so you're going to have to buy him out. That's going to require M's. That's a bit crazy. But Paco and Scrap, you could theoretically get for free, pay them a lot of money, but then MC, Scrap, Paco, and one, like you can figure that out. They've got to decide.
You say you can figure that out, but that's a huge caveat for those guys. What sub can they get then? If MC,
they can get mostly anybody.
Ooh, like who though? To where it would trump the alternative destinations. Like if Gentlemates were to offer those guys, or if FaZe were to compete with those guys,
and Gentlemates at least have Joe.
Exactly. Yeah. So what other sub can you get on Falcons to bring those guys in?
You just need a complimentary sub for Paco. So whether that's a Kyle,
but he's not going to want to do that, Ben. Why would he want to do that? If you're Paco, it would have to be in a megalodon bag.
I mean, listen. I think Ernie and Paco go to the team with MC if they were all getting paid $500K a month. It's got to find a fourth player who's not a shitter.
$500K a month.
It has to be more than that. To be honest,
Gentlemate's offer would be good.
I don't think that's like
okay. So let's say it's higher, but the point is like I think they would do it if the compensation was right, and they could definitely get a good fourth. They don't need like simply the fourth there to have a championship team.
They do. To be honest, they do.
Yes, they do. Bro.
They do need a simp.
Yes, they do.
They minimum need Simp and Joe Deceives to be a championship team this season. There's no other sub they can get that will make them a championship team.
I think bro.
Okay, who? If you get the options they have, it's a non-starter. Who's the sub then?
If you say put Toby as their fourth, you think that's
they're not?
Do you think
no,
that's a championship
they're not doing
team?
I don't think Scrap thinks Toby and Jamie are good.
I think the other teams, FaZe and OpTic, are still clear them.
I think they'd be on the level of those teams.
I do not think so. I think they're close, and they maybe beat them consistently. OpTic and FaZe would beat them 8 out of 10 times, probably, in my opinion.
I think you are gassing it so heavy, bro.
That team would be
Paco and Scrap and MC on their team. Like, you think they've got shitter 1, 2, and 3? Like, what am I hearing right now?
I just think FaZe and OpTic are godlike.
Oh my god! Like,
you're going up against FaZe and OpTic, who are, bro, like, Ben, do you think this team is
they're a good team?
How much better do you think that team, this Falcons roster, the theoretical one you have with Kleenex and Selim, how much better do you think they are than like the Thieves this year? Like, do you think?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was.
Do you think
say,
Abizi? What do you think about Abizi and Kleenex? Because that's like the real answer. And then Selim and obviously Neum.
I think Cell's better than Neum.
Yeah, that's
obviously,
fair.
Pac
That's fair.
and Scrap are the same team, and I think Toby and Tyler. I think Tyler was probably better than Toby at the end of this year, but I still think on like an elite team like that, Toby's giving a good shift. By the way, he's already won LAN events in his fucking career, so like it's not like he's sitting on 0. I think they would still be good enough to challenge OpTic and FaZe. I think they'd be a great search team. You know, like
yeah, but Ben, if your options are,
I think you need MC to make sure that he's moving and grooving.
Yeah,
as that flex player in that squad, but I think they'd be fine.
If your options are General Mates and Falcons, and you're going to literally become the messiah of a whole country, and you're getting paid, I don't know, 100K less, 200K less, with the amount of money that's in these tournaments,
yeah, but
it's in your best interest to try to win, bro.
See, this is the tricky conversation though, Ant, because Falcons, okay, OpTic, Hector and them have a lot of money. FaZe, Paul and the Cox guys have a lot of money. Gentlemates, Gotaga, and they have outside investors have a lot of money. But Falcons have ties to the Saudi royal family. They've got a oil well deep of a bag over there. And if the difference in salary comp between Mates and Falcons is 450, 500K, is a totally different conversation. And if they're getting paid dumb money, you know what I'm saying? That's why, like, if Falcons decide, you know what, we're down to move on from Exit being the starting lineup next year, this is going to get even weirder.
Well, if you want to use that, if they're going to pay them $1 million more, then yeah. But I don't think that that's going to happen.
It would have to be. It would have to be. I feel like definitely more than minimum. I would probably say for Scrap and Hydra to join this team without teaming with like a simp. Without, if they do that God Squad and foregoing Gentlemates, it would probably have to be like they're both on 700 minimum. Like it'd be like a Celium type shit where whatever he was paid 700-800, where they won the whole year already. Like it would have to be. Celium would be on 700-800. Scrap, Hydra would all be on 700-800 as well, and then therefore there's whoever.
Yeah, Celium's just gotta pull up in the fucking Phantom and be like, "Come over here. It's good. It's good vibes."
They were willing. Like I think last year it was reported they were willing to buy out Ernie for $1 million, right? There's the thing with Falcons is like it's very tricky because like they could really, to your point, swing it to that number, and then it's an interesting combo, but. I think first we got to understand if XN is in or out of this conversation first. That's the key thing. Because if he's still in it, then it's an irrelevant conversation.
He's a lock, bro.
If he's not a lock, then this shit's going to get even weirder than I thought. And we're going to get no resolution until the end of next week. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I feel like Falcons are going to keep XN and they're just going to go buy Luca. And also Scrap and Hydra, I have the feeling those guys just want to win. Like, so I think it's like FaZe, Gentlemates, or OpTic for all of them, but I guess we'll just have to let it play
Mo's
out.
going around telling people that he doesn't think he's gonna be on Falcons next year. So,
hold on 1 second, sorry guys. All right, so let's talk about Gentlemates. So it feels kind of easy if you're Gentlemates, right? You go after those two guys. Like you got to invest all your money to Hydra, right? Like to me, that's like the easiest decision in the world. And I would imagine if you're Paco, like that's a desirable location. Kick it over to you, Dill. If you're Gentlemates, what are your moves? And then what's your pivot after Paco? Because the easy one is like go after Paco.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough part for Gentlemates. I think they probably might have thought they were like gonna get Paco guaranteed. And now they're kind of realizing like, oh shit, it's not just gonna be this easy. Like Paco doesn't just want to insta go to Gentlemates, which they would love. But the thing is, if Paco doesn't go to Gentlemates, then Scrap probably doesn't go to Gentlemates. The only way Gentlemates could get, because the AR market's really dry right now. So if Scrap goes to FaZe, then maybe, and if Paco doesn't go to OpTic, then they could get like a booze up Hydra with Joe Deceives. That's just the tough part for Gentlemates right now. I think they thought they were gonna have a lot more like pull and power in this. So when it comes to money, I think Falcons might be willing to spend some more money. Then when it comes to like players that people want to team with, all those players are on OpTic. Hydra, obviously, his first pick is OpTic. And then there's also FaZe, who's available. Just won champs. They have Simp, you know? So it's tough for Gentlemates. They might just end up with like a Joe. Abuza, because I don't know. Like if Scrap does go to FaZe and Paco can't get on OpTic, I think Scrap or Hydra will be like, yo, let me get on FaZe with you. So at that point, Gentlemates would have to build like Joe, 04, Abuza, which would be an insane team, and then maybe buy out like an Aluka player.
I could see that happening actually, though.
If they
That's
both
actually
go to
not
FaZe.
a bad shout.
Yeah.
But do we don't think like SIP probably ends up on that rumored Surge team, right?
Yeah,
So
I
let me take
don't
him off
think
this.
Sib is on Gentlemates unless Gentlemates just can't get anyone. So it's maybe like Joe, Rencor, maybe a Neptune,
I don't think
Estriel,
Joe and Rencor are
Kleenex.
teaming.
Nep is done with Gentlemates.
I don't think Rencor's teaming with. I don't think Joe and Rencor are teaming.
They're gonna build like the best of the rest, like mid-pack team, which is like a 4th, 5th place team. That's kind of what they'd be able to build after that, but it's gonna be tough.
Mates is like, here's my concern with Mates is when you start doing that, then team chemistry gets a little bit weird. And we saw last year, like they could not wrangle the personalities in that room. Yeah, they pivoted with the Joe thing, but still didn't result in them really being a threat to FaZe or OpTic. So I think their fans are going to be disappointed with that strategy, and they better have a better plan on how to make sure that we're all single-minded and executing things as a team. Because last year, bro, I listen. All I'll say is there's a lot that everybody in the scene knows about what was going on in that camp, and none of it is pretty, and a lot of it is not public. That room was a fucking mess in the spring.
Yeah,
and that is why they made those moves. It was an absolute mess. That's why you saw Neptune get benched. That's why you saw Joe come in. That's why you saw them, move on from Envoy. They were trying to clean it up and be really competitive for Major 4 champs EWC. They really want to win. It's just tough because I think FaZe and OpTic kind of control the top end of it, but they're gonna have to make smart moves.
They're in a hard spot.
That's the rest team.
They are.
Gentlemates are in a harder spot than I thought. Like if you don't get Hydra, then you're getting like these guys who are you kind of need to get. Like let's say, like you said, Dill, the hypothetical, if they go to FaZe. And then you're 0 and Abuza, you can like ask them for a lot. You know what I mean? So then you're paying a bag for like the number 1 options that you weren't really even.
And Falcons
like,
might be there too. Like Falcons might be driving up the number for those players because I'm sure they would probably want 0 and Abuza if that were to happen.
Yeah.
But then 0 and Abuza
come out strong.
Yeah, I mean it could go either way. So Gentlemates, they could end up with a really good team or just a similar team to how they ended this past year.
Yeah, it's weird because I think. They may, to your point, find over the same players as Falcons, and that's going to be real tough for them.
Yeah.
If it ends up being Scrap and Paco to FaZe, though, bro, it's going to be FaZe OpTic all year.
Every year in finals. Literally, it would be every grand finals.
Yeah.
Can I address a Neptune thing real quick in chat?
Yeah. I'm going to get some water real quick. I'll be right back.
Nep is on the list as a 2nd or 3rd option for a bunch of squads from what I've heard. So it's not like his stock is bad. I just think like he's going to come into play once these teams get desperate because they need a SMG player and he's just the next person on their list. But again, we've said all throughout the spring and summer, he's got to get on whatever team he's gone on and be a plus teammate because like the Gentleman situation was real bad. It is not a good sign when Dylan Envoy, who's a respected player, goes on Twitter and says you were the worst teammate I've ever had. That is red flags everywhere in the league because people would really trust Bill's opinion on a topic like that.
Yeah, I could kind of see this shaking out. Yeah, have you heard anything since then about
Every last
Neptune?
drop
Like,
bench in.
has he done anything to address the situation that Gentlemates are in, or like his mentality, I guess? Because I haven't heard too much. I heard what Envoy said, and then that's it. Since then,
Well, like Net publicly talking about it.
yes.
I don't really think he said much. Like, I think he talked about it in a couple days after the whole situation, and he walked back some of the things that he said. I'm trying to remember. I think he said that he definitely wanted to work on, improving.
Do
on
him
that
and Sib
front.
have beef?
I think so. Yeah. That's why this Surge team is crazy to me because like it's just I don't see how him and Dante are going to run that back.
I mean,
I could see.
They need a Rambo, Ray, or accuracy to get this team into shape.
Ray, this is a bad team. This is not a Ray team. This is a Lamar team if I've seen anything.
Yeah, Lamar's gonna have to come out of retirement.
Wait, listen. Ray is gonna exceed in like a Toronto Koi, Kleenex Kips, Ethan DK situation. When Ray can like take young players with raw talent and teach them the fundies of COD and get them to really believe in one idea, that's the Rambo Ray thing. The Ray thing is like you put Ray in a room with a bunch of egos, like that's a tough already for people to manage. That's not really the Ray style of how he wants things to happen. So But this Vancouver thing should not happen. I think Pred, Sib, Skies, that whole conversation that got leaked yesterday, that is great for Vancouver because they're gonna have a relevant team. It is bad for all three of those players.
Wait, can we pivot real quick? Because as I'm going through this roster builder thing, like Thieves, let's say, do we think that obviously they're gonna have a BZ? Do you think they keep Neum? Or
yes.
No? So they probably keep Neum. And then what do you do if you're Thieves? You're in a rebuild, right? So like what are your options? Your Estriel is restricted, so you'd have to buy him. But I do think Estriel is a good option here. I actually like Estriel on Koi or Thieves. I like it in both places.
You may stay on Gentlemates too. It depends on what happens with FaZe. I could see them not moving on from Estriel.
Well, I think Kremp, we talked about Kremp in the last episode, chat, and I think Kremp is still under contract, right? So
yeah, but I don't think it'd be expensive to buy him out. I think G2 would sell if a good offer came. So like putting him on Thieves, I can see Thieves pivoting and picking up Kyle again.
I tweeted to Kremp and I was like, it's time to reunite with Ghosty. He liked the tweet. So I could just see him joining G2. And then, I mean, obviously they had some success together. And then them figuring out from there, maybe keeping Envoy. And then I don't know who you go with from there. But I could definitely see that. I could see this being the core of G2 with one, depending on how the dominoes fall. It's going to be really interesting, though. Like, I think the base level of like the middle of the pack teams, if the top talent all like congregates on these top three teams, I could definitely see the middle of the pack getting a little bit better.
Yo, the Thieves fans have the worst offseason, bro. They know they're probably losing Scrap and Hydra, and they know they're probably gonna. It's like they can still build a good team, but it's gonna be a rebuild year for like them. Like it's just from what they had to what they're gonna be. They're gonna be stressing because it could be like maybe a Neptune, maybe a Kleenex, maybe a Rencor, maybe
a Rencor, something like
maybe
that.
buying a Luca. Like it's just gonna be weird for the Thieves fans.
Yeah, we're the Thieves fans in the chat. Yo, say what up if you're a Thieves fan in the chat. That's what your roster's gonna look like going into 2027.
Nah, they're not getting the GOAT. They're not getting the GOAT.
Yeah, imagine. Yeah, no, there's gonna be some room for some of these teams to make some moves in the middle as well. Like I said, I think G2 can probably field a pretty solid roster if they go and grab Ghosty, Kremp. I think they should keep Kremp if you're G2. But other than that, we could talk about Toronto a little bit. I think we can do some call-ins though.
Yeah.
I know
Can we talk about this? Toronto's we talk about Vancouver. Do either of you like this Vancouver thing?
No, I think this team is going to be awful.
Yeah, I think they're going to hate each other. I don't think it's really going to work, but I think it might be similar to Gentlemates Major One, where like they start off hot. This team is going to be so up and down. Like they're going to get 12th in an event, and then maybe they make a top 3 run, and then next event they're getting 12th again. Like that's literally what's going to happen. It's just what happens on the weekend.
Why do you think those players are gravitating towards each other so quick in this roster mania? I think it's just
because they just want to kill shit. They just spent a whole year on all their respective teams, like probably looking at 1 or 2 guys on their team. Like, damn, can you get some more kills? I know these types of players.
Maybe that could happen, Jose. But then Thieves like, damn, we lost, and we have no one.
Like, you get that
in a way, at least no expectation, no letdowns. That's true, Nate.
In a way, they really super chat.
Yeah, Thieves fans are expect the worst, hope for the best.
Caesar?
Well, I don't know about not Caesar. I mean, Caesar's probably just taking what he can get, honestly, at this point, for being honest. Is that the
I don't know.
Forward?
I feel like this Surge team, like, would... Am I crazy? I feel like Pred would be better joining, like, another team and Sib also. Like, maybe Sib gets on, like, a Thieves rebuild or a Toronto at some point, depending on what is available, or even a Neptune, like... But together, I don't know. I think they might just... If they are... truing up and trying to build this already, it's because these players know they're not getting on like the OpTics, the phases, probably the Gentlemates or the Falcons, so they're like, yo, fuck it, let's just build something quick, because other than that they have to wait. They start gonna have to wait for ROSTERMANIA, but they know like they're not in control of this offseason.
Bro, this team would be absolutely pissed at S&D. Like,
yeah, which is what cooks them. Remember the old Seattle team? Y'all remember MW2?
Bro, look at the old Seattle team's placings, bro. Look at the old Seattle placings. It was 12th, 3rd, 12th, 1st, 12th. Like, it was just, it was the most inconsistent shit ever.
Just bipolar placings, and that's the problem with these guys. Man, like, I see again, I think you guys all make good points, and it's why it's happening, because it's just the most convenient option for all 3 of them, but
Well, they just know like if we can lock in, we have enough talent. So they're just talent hoarding at this point, and it's just easy.
Yeah.
It's just so odd to me because like I'll keep it a stack. I heard a lot of internal disagreements last time Dante and Caesar played. That team was not on the same page.
Why? Wait, where's this rumor from? Because I feel like they wouldn't.
That's from a few years ago. That was from a few years ago. Remember when they were teaming on New York?
This rumored roster. Where did you see this?
So
this was like the first one to leak. This was like the first one.
Yeah,
it's right there.
I forgot. I just don't know how on this one. How Caesar's the option here. I don't.
I think because it's just convenience. I think what's going on here, Benji conspiracy theory. Vancouver want to make a better team, and don't want to see her in waiting ROSTERMANIA. AG and Dante are not tier 1 options for any one of these teams. Neither is Caesar. You put the 3 together, get a 4th, and you can get your shit done by the middle of August, and you're not waiting for everybody else.
It's better than last year too. It's better than last year. It can't be worse.
It's better than last year, but like, there's a lot of risk with this roster, which you guys have highlighted. Like, they may want to kill each other by February.
I would just lean into it and go Rencor then. Fuck it. We're just all playing for kills at this point.
We're just going to play TDM, bro. We're playing TDM.
Yeah,
we don't give a fuck.
Yo, that'd be so fun to watch, like hilarious to watch. Rencor, Sid, Neptune, Pred. Oh my god.
They should stream it. No. If that happens, that's a team that just stream every one of your scrims, bro.
Oh, they're gonna.
You guys, because your team might break up, but bro, y'all are gonna. They'd be like who was like the big crash out team that people used to watch back in the day? Like
it'd be like a FaZe AW champs,
bro,
or Farico, yeah.
Farico, bro. They crash out on streamers for.
But there would be the one day of the week, like the one league match of the week, like where they just blitz their opponent. Like they will have matches like that where it's like, oh my god,
this team would like dominate FaZe or Gentlemates one match. Like, yo, these guys are godlike. And then the next match they lose to Carolina or some shit. They get Nesloed by Carolina the next day.
Yeah, they'd literally be like a 500 roster, but they all have 1.2s.
You know what we need? They stream their scrims, but there's like a cam in the top right of their room that you could like. That's the one that streams the scrims too, so you could hear them and then see them when they're about to get in a fight because they're going. There will be punches and pushes thrown multiple times this year with this team. 100%.
Yo, imagine being the coach of this team though. Oh my god, that'd be work. That'd be a lot.
I'm bringing gloves. I'm bringing boxing gloves. All right, he didn't rotate. All right, handle it then. Figure it out. Like that's literally what they're gonna do. That's literally what they're gonna do.
It's just ISO ball. Yeah, I could see them making this team though. It's funny we're joking about it, but like this could end up legitimately being the roster.
RDJ, like Iron Man, my opinion.
Because Rencor I saw is unrestricted, right? Rencor and Super.
What do you mean? Scott is like RDJ and Iron Man?
Yeah, so.
Like, the only issue with that is Nep is under contract with Gentleman, so he would require a buyout. But it could be one of those things where nobody wants to buy him out, and then Gentlemates have no leverage, and they just let him walk.
Yep, because they got to spend a lot of money already, right? If they're making these huge moves.
Yeah, so we'll see. But listen, if that Vancouver team happens, it'll be great entertainment. I'm just begging for the sake of those players, they don't do it.
I just want it to happen because Surge has been a dog shit franchise, so like I want them to like actually have a team that can win some games.
Like Shotzi's
just a Seattle team again. Like they're gonna win and they'll also get fucking
clubbed. To be honest, I can kind of agree. The thing is, they don't have
Koi then. So we already talked about Thieves rebuild. Probably, I mean,
if they won champs, yes.
Probably do what you did 2 years ago, right, or whatever it was 3 years ago. Like dip down to the challengers, grab a couple guys.
They failed in champs and EWCs, unfortunately.
If you miss out on
2 years,
like the A tier, like the next tier
they won majors, but they need to win.
But if you're Koi, what are you doing here if you're Koi? Because obviously Insight's probably gone. Abe, I don't think he played well enough to earn a starting spot going into the new year. You're kind of in a rough spot for Koi.
I think there's a lot of potential here, to be honest.
Is there?
If they want to spend the money, though. Like, they're going to have to spend a little bit more. Because, I mean, Kips and Kleenex is a great starting spot. You can go for... You tell one of the Surge teams, like, yo, it'll be a lot more calm over here, and we could still probably be a team and build chemistry and be better. Don't go do that, Neptune, or don't go do that, Rencor. Join us instead. Or I feel like in Koi fashion, they'll probably get some European players, like an Ethan or a DK would not surprise me at all on this team. That's like Koi fashion, in my opinion.
I could see that.
So
I feel like that's the way they'll go.
Yeah. But I think maybe just one of them. I don't know if they get both, because I think Kleenex and Kips want like what they need one more like confirmed shooter. They need like a Neptune. That's someone that could get a damn kill, or a Rencor, someone that could get a damn kill, and then you bring like DK or Ethan as the fourth.
Well, are we looking at this different? Is there a world where either the Thieves team or the Koi team go like, all right, we're gonna full rebuild and like let both our players into the market, or like sell them to the other party? That's not a situation that could happen.
No, I think they'll rely on Tyler, the coaching staff, to help build something in Thieves and give at least one more season. And for Toronto, I think why would you say for Toronto, bro? Like, bro, Toronto is in both teams are in great positions. If they sign the right players, like they are the dark horse squad.
Abeezy's mind blown.
Damn,
bro.
why did Abeezy sign that contract, bro?
I mean, he was teaming with Scrap and Hydra for a year. He figured like, hey, maybe we win a chip, win champs, they stay. But Abeezy's going from the FaZe trio to Scrap and Hydra to good players still, but like the mid pack, like the B tier players.
Yeah, dude, that's a. I mean, the year was solid enough, but that's a rough situation, like contract to be in for a player of his like stature and his, the last couple of years, what he's done.
Yeah.
But what if it? Where else would he have gone in an offseason? Toronto?
No, it's true, but maybe you could have finessed a different contract, like have it expire with those guys, because
there was no shot.
The Thieves were as desperate for him as they were, right? For like as he was to join them, right? So
I think the Thieves maybe
they sell him.
Well, they had Scrap and Hydra too, so that was like, yo, come join Thieves. We have Scrap and Hydra as well, so that makes the decision a lot easier. But now it's like, okay, you're the one that has to rebuild now. Let's see what you could do. Do you get a Kremp? Do you get a Kleenex? Do you get a Rencor? Do you get a Ghosty back? Do you like, who knows what they're
he had leverage though. He got if that situation, he had leverage, and I don't think he used it. I don't know the situation all the way, so if Abeezy, if you're watching, you can call me out my shit, but I feel like looking at it from the information that I have, like he had leverage.
Shiesty, thank you very much for the 3 months ago.
Signed a 2-year.
Appreciate personally.
You. But either way, that's the situation that he's in.
Poor Tyler, man.
For real. I mean, maybe they can figure it out, like if they're willing to spend a little bit.
Yeah, this would be a team that needs to get like an Aluka.
Yes, yeah, 100%. If they can get like an Aluka, then maybe you salvage this year going into it.
Yeah.
Aluka
Kremp.
You can go back to Ghosty. You could go get Ghosty again.
I don't like a Neum Ghosty AR duo, to be honest.
Yeah, neither do I.
You have one of them, and then you have an Aluka or something.
Aluka Kremp is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's just all those like that tier of players that are like good. Maybe an Estriel, like those guys are good, but you're gonna have tough matches versus the top 2, top 3 teams.
Yeah, and then Abeezy's just gonna be checked, bro. And this is how the career spirals.
Yep, he's not trying in scrims. Abeezy gets randomly benched in the year because we're like, wait, why did Abeezy get benched? He was their best. He wasn't trying. He wasn't showing up. Like,
He's gonna have to take the reins here. He's got to do something. He's got to build it in his image. All right, let's start these call-ins.
Yeah.
I'm gonna link it in the chat.
Oh man,
I love ROSTERMANIA, and all the players probably hate it.
Oh yeah, they're stressing. They just want to, especially the mid pack and low tier ones. Like they're just waiting. They're just sitting there waiting. Like at least we get to sit here and yap on stream. They're just sitting there stressed. Like, am I gonna get a team? Am I not gonna get a team?
Yeah, like if you're Astro, like you're sitting there like, I was fucking ripping. Like I've been frying. Like the phone's not ringing. You're just waiting for Hydra. Yeah. That's the worst shit.
Got to wait for the top 3 to top 4 to figure it out.
Dang, we got a lot of call-ins. Ben, I didn't get your take on the Abeezy thing. If you're Abeezy, what are you doing here though? Before we start this.
I think having an honest conversation with Thieves about, listen, like depending on what breaks with Genomites and Falcons and Thieves, like if there's a better situation for me and I want to go there, like, are you guys open to letting me walk? They say yes, then you're playing all the field, seeing all the offers. If it's no, then you got to recruit and build and like find a gritty squad. We've seen teams in the position that Thieves have been in. Remember a couple of years ago, they made that Dango C, Joe Deceives nasty team, and by the end of the year, they were a top 3 team in the game. So it's a long season. Anything can happen.
What up, gang? This might just be the squad. If that happens, this might be. See, that would be the enticing thing right there. Like if it's 100, 200K more, like not the millions like Ben was saying, but the 4th is Abe.
My God, how much
talking different.
Falcons is like, listen, we can't get you Simp, but we'll get you Abeezy.
That's a big handful for Clay. Listen, I've seen MC and Tyler together. That's the trolley ass fucking duo. Good luck, Clay. I'm wishing you the best deal with those four.
I'm telling you though, like, because it will take that SMG to be good, you know, like that to me, that's like the caveat there.
I could see
Tyler
Abizi
played an elite level the last few months of the season, bro.
I could see Abizi definitely trying to, like, he's probably telling Thieves like, yo, like, just let me go, bro. Let me get bought out by someone.
These are possibilities right here.
Nah,
Yeah, these are
I don't think Scrap and Hydra, bro, they want to either join FaZe or OpTic. Like, one or two of them is joining FaZe or OpTic if those teams make a change. Like, they're gonna end up with SIMP at least one.
All right, we got to rip through these. We got 20 minutes, and I don't know if we can get through all of them. So we're starting it right now.
All right.
I got still.
How are y'all?
I got like 20 minutes. Let's go.
20 minutes. Yep, let's do it.
All right, so here I'm gonna real quick ask a question because basically I know how to solve the entirety of the esport. So the whole thing going on in ROSTERMANIA every year is just Rubik's cubing, right, guys? So like the whole thing is just like top 4 guy go here, this guy go there, right? That's not the case no more. I have the solve. So let me ask this. If Call of Duty permanently retired the yearly $70 game release model and instead moved to a single permanent client where the CDL meta rotated every season using legacy engine presets, weapon vaults, map pools, and backed by an automated in-game Fortnite-style open cup pipeline, would that finally give us the competitive stability, definitive anti-cheat, and multi-generational pro sport structure this franchise has been missing for a decade?
Did you get ChatGPT to generate this?
No.
That's not bad though. That's not bad, but they're losing. But money talks.
No, because the $70 model actually restricts the money made from the cosmetics, which is why the games right now like Fortnite and Valorant are so huge, because the majority of their money made is made on content that is held for years. So
yeah, but they had to carry forward for like 2 years. COD had carry forward for like 2 years. Look, I think Microsoft's, to answer your question, Microsoft, when they acquired Activision, it leaked about 6 or 7 months ago, and I'm making a joke that they were looking at all the models for Call of Duty because they wanted to be open-minded. That included potentially going away from the yearly release. We haven't really gotten much news on that, and I would be surprised at some point they do it. But to Dale's point, like the biggest entertainment launch every year is Call of Duty. They make a lot of money off a launch. They would have to make sure the economics make sense because they're a public company. They can't justify taking a $1 billion fucking bath if they pivot away just to, you know, fix the Call of Duty.
And just look at the old COD games. They re-released the same game. What did that sell? 8 million copies of BO2, and then like a couple more million of BO1.
But that supports what I'm saying, because if you intertwine the systems together in a one client like that, you don't alienate the casuals and the competitive players. They can exist simultaneously, and while they make money, because it's going to work like Fortnite, Valorant, and Counter-Strike, where it stays on one system and the monetary value is made through cosmetics.
I'm just not sure competitive.
Fortnite's bro. You cannot compare COD to free-to-play games. That is not going to end well.
Why not?
Okay, why? League of Legends, Fortnite, free-to-play games. You don't have to pay $70, but it's soon going to be $80 and $90 the barrier entry to play a title, bro.
No, the barrier to entry is already bad enough. It needs to go free to play so that the entire scene can grow. Competitive can grow and casual can grow based on that. Because
okay, so are you going to make that case to the massive majority holders of stock of Microsoft saying, yeah, we're going to eat $1 billion off the rip with the hope that we make $4 billion in a couple of years?
Shit. The only franchise that has that level of potential is this one. It's the only one begging for that. It's the only
Ben
one.
has met his match.
Yeah, so you're gonna go to the Wall Street hedge fund firms and the VC equity money that own and other large entities that own parts of Microsoft.
The 1v1 right now.
Good luck for you, brother. I hope you succeed, man.
Absolutely, I appreciate it, but it's one that's going to happen probably in the future, and me presenting this is just putting it out into the universe, and I really appreciate your guys' response, but it's probably going to be the future, and yeah, I hope
it's not a bad take. It's like a perfect world. It's not bad. We wish it would happen too, but we don't control that shit, unfortunately.
Absolutely. Just letting you guys know, the 3 things you guys did say though, like, are all counterable, and I think they'll realize it. And once you guys see me, you'll see, guys. Just letting y'all know.
I fucking hope so. Please, I hope it happens.
That guy's hubris is insane.
I
would love for that to happen. Everyone would love for that to happen. I would love for Activision to care about COD, but I don't know if that's ever gonna happen.
I don't think
they care. It's just not to that degree.
Well, they care a little bit, barely. But
my guess is the soonest we would see a Call of Duty just be a single title would be the launch of the new Xbox. They would time it with that and make that the anchor game on the launch of the new console, and that would reboot the whole thing.
What's up, buddy? How we doing?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Huge fan.
especially if OpTic attached over there.
Thank you. Hey, 2-0 this week.
My main question is, how do you, as OpTic, look at the potential phase roster and see Hydra and Scrap are most likely duo? I think most people agree on that. If they go to phase, how do you have the potential of getting Hydra and be like, okay, no, we're good. We got Ben Simmons. I'm not saying who gets Ben Simmons, but like
we're okay, LeBron. We got Ben Simmons.
Like, come on. You get what I'm saying though, is that you have an obvious, like, it's an obvious upgrade. It like comms
are. No, that's what we were saying earlier. Like
it's a really obvious upgrade. So why do you? It's the potential that I think I'm scared of the most. It's not. It's like this potentially happening is so much of a danger to the team that you actually just have to make a change.
All right, so I'm gonna cut you off just because we've already yapped about this, and you can go back and look. But yeah, that's part of it, and that's the decision that they have to make. It's like we want to lean into let's be extremely dominant and also avoid the other outcome, which is FaZe making this roster. And to me, the answer is yes, but that's just something that they have to figure out. Right? It's not as, I wouldn't say it's easy, but yeah, it leans towards the side of, in my mind, go get this guy that could potentially bring you over the edge to you have no
Do you
comp,
think that would just become a 2-team league at that point? I mean, maybe Gentleman's with the 3, but it's like,
no,
it would just be grand finals, OpTic versus FaZe every time. So, and I still think OpTic could beat them. FaZe would probably win some chips too, but it's like, they're guaranteed grand finals, and who knows? Maybe one of those teams goes 3 out of 6, and it's a better year.
I think someone would squeak like a grand finals against either one.
Maybe like a mates like this. Like a mates like this could, clutch up one of the times, catch someone on an off day.
You know that 20-0 builder? This team right here goes 20-0, whatever it is. The 20-0 builder, the AI thing. Yeah, like this team goes 20-0. I love Kyler's game though. But it's just Hydra's just throwing bubble. But yeah, I mean, I think we answered it. You could scroll back and go listen to our combo though, Demon. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
All right, it's good night.
I don't know that guy back. What's up, man? How you doing? That guy was hilarious.
I've seen a little some of the people talk about that Simp wants to get, the coaching staff and his boys paid. How much is that going to play a factor in teams like trying to really spend a bag on other players with Simp? Is the coaching staff is that really costly? Is that big of an upgrade? I know like some of y'all have better intel on that than others.
Yes, because unlike Matt Formal's take from a few years ago, coaches do actually matter in COD. I think.
Now he's trying to alpha Matt right now after Matt just put that in his
because
chat.
Matt's saying I got alpha in the last call, so I'm gonna alpha Matt on this one.
But they are.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
So in the case of FaZe, like I think the coaching staff really proved their value this season, and I think Chris is someone that he's had RJ coaching for a long time, for a long time. Like I think there's a lot of trust with that group. They've had a lot of success, and if they're going to go anywhere or get salary bumps on FaZe, they want to do it as a squad.
Yeah, but I don't think it would be. Was your question how expensive would it be?
Yeah, would that limit Simp's options at all?
Nah, Simp would still get paid a shit ton. Like coaches and the staff, get paid. They would get paid probably more if they were to go to Falcons or Gentleman's, but like they're not getting paid insane amounts. Like a good coaching contract is probably like 175 to 200. That's probably like a really good one. Yeah. And that's not even for Falcons or Gentleman's. Like if you're gonna get 3 staff members like that. That's less than one supermax contract you're giving to a player. So it's like, it's not that. I don't think it would hold any teams back from paying the staff.
It is significant though. Like it is. Yeah. Like if you're bringing like 3 people with a guy that you're giving the biggest contract on your team, right?
That's what you got to do for Simp though. Like if you really want Simp, you're going to have to make some sacrifices.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the mere fact these guys are willing to go and get Hydra, they're clearly ready to spend money. So,
yeah. I think the Chris thing is just them and their squad taking advantage of a high leverage position because they just perform very well. A lot of more skilled teams did not play well, and they can all look to those situations and gain leverage in renegotiations. It's a smart play, that squad.
Yes, it is. All right, Poop Scoop.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's smart.
Get Chair back in here, bro.
You want to get Chair back in here?
Bro, he was
got his hand raised.
Something formal in the chat though. Shit's popping right now. What's good?
Hey, what's good?
Yeah.
So I had a little bit of time to think about this, and I kind of
I really feel like we're underrating 04, Neum, some of these guys when we're talking about ROSTERMANIA, mainly because Nameless brought up a really big point earlier. I think the potential of 04 getting better this next season really needs to be in the back of some of these GMs' mind, because you have Crowder, who kind of raised the floor of this FaZe team, right? Going to this year, the FaZe lost the trio. What is Simp going to do? Can Simp do it? He ended up winning another championship. So I think we're sitting here trying to say, oh, bringing in Scrap, bringing in Hydra puts them on the level of OpTic, or like makes them competitive with OpTic, but they're already competitive. 04 has already shown that he can get to that superstar level, superstar takeover potential. But it's like they're forgetting that like Abuza also shoots straight as well. Let's be real. Abuza's a top 4, top 5 AR in this game. He can shoot straight with Scrap. Scrap is not that much better than Abuza. I get that.
Yes,
Scrap
I
is
agree.
But he's
Are we just relitigating the argument we had a fucking hour ago?
No,
we said difficult choices.
The whole thing is either
I'm just asking,
you get
like,
both
where do
or
you guys
not.
see 04 in this debate? Because you guys make it seem like 04 is not like this superstar coming up. Like, he's not one of the best.
Don't say you guys.
I was gassing this argument an hour ago. We all three of us agree that 04 played excellent ball this season and was a big reason why this FaZe team won, and it's probably the best takeover in the league, especially in Respawn. But again, to relitigate what we had 45 minutes ago, they have to make tough choices and decisions here because Scrap and Hydra are available, and those are S-tier players.
Yeah,
it's just tricky, bro.
The difference with Neum is like 04. I mean, this is what, second season, third season in the league. Like, he showed that he could dominate versus the top teams. Neum, it's only his first season. They won. He had a great Sunday at Major 3, but like the role he was playing, he hasn't shown he could take over versus top teams like multiple times consistently yet. So like with this new Thieves roster, this is the year for Neum to show that he can go out there and get kills versus the top teams consistently.
And to Dill's point, 04 showed it with 2 different teams. Neum showed it with like one God Squad, right? So you probably need to see more of him. The 04 one, I 100% agree with. He played exceptionally well. A bunch of seconds last year, winning champs this year. And that was, we talked about it 45 minutes ago, as Ben said. That was my whole take. Does it move the needle enough to where you break up a champs winning roster? And if you're going to make that decision, then you go for broke and you do Scrap and Hydra. That's the world that I would see it happening in. I don't know if you do like a 1-for-1 with either of them, with how they performed this year.
I guess I know we had that conversation earlier. What I was asking was, do we think that like if 04 or Abuza were to move to a different team, they have that same impact? Because I feel like you have to talk about the kills being spread out across the map, right? You can bring in Hydra and bring in a Scrap, but at the same time, there's only so many kills that can go around, and it's all about chemistry. That's what Crowder and all those guys are there for. Like, Crowder kind of gelled that team together to make them flow that well. So do you guys really think that bringing in Scrap and Hydra would create like wouldn't it create more of a kill whoring thing rather than like teamwork? Because
if you watch Scrap's arrow, my boy, Scrap's got like the best arrow in the game.
But bro, the FaZe group listen, the one thing that Crowder does really well is he commands respect. RJ also commands respect, and they have Matt Fisher and sure, but one thing Fish has done well is teach players how to be more level-headed, how to meditate, how to, make sure that you're not getting tilted, and you know how to deal with the stress, the pain, the anxiety of competing. They have all of the tools, and they run a very strict and professional camp. You just cannot get away with bullshit in their camp. You get pressured by the coaching staff, get pressured by the other players on the team. So I think Scrap and Hydra will fit fine in that system.
All right.
Appreciate you guys.
Thank you for your question.
I can see like his perspective there. Yeah, chat. Scrap's arrow is fucking godlike.
Yeah, Ernie's very good.
Yo.
What up?
What's going on?
Chilling, dude.
I have a question. So I don't know if it's been discussed, but do you guys trust like Dashy to give you another hard 2 years without considering retirement or anything like that?
I don't know about 2, but I think 1 for sure. I'm pretty sure he said he's definitely gonna play for 1. When you get older, it's just about the passion you have. He has a great team. He clearly showed he's one of the best players still in the game this year. It just depends. Does he want to go through another year of scrimming? He's probably gonna play a minimum 1 more season. Maybe he wants to do it again.
He's
plays
on the
another
team
one
until he's done.
Yeah,
let's just put it like
it's
that.
His choice. It's his choice.
He should have been the MVP this year. Probably he was my vote.
Yeah, I don't know how he's still doing it in his 30s, like Blaze said. Dashy's in his 30s. He's so old now, so it's like I don't know.
I said, "Yo, you 30?"
Yo, that was crazy. That was, bro. He like forced. He's like, "Yo, no, you're 30. Like, how are you doing it in your 30s?" Like, brother, he's 26, bro.
He's got it now. So, like, would you say he deserves to go till the wheels fall off, or would you respect more if he like stepped down while there was like a player like Scrap to replace him?
Listen, you gotta remember, the sun is what ages you. This guy hasn't seen the sun in 10 years. I'm being so serious, bro. So like his real life, like his metabolic age is probably like 23, bro. This guy is still young, man.
True,
So
but it could also be like other motives, like, you know, maybe just he wants to do something new, or, you know, he's probably going to go into content with OpTic as well. So maybe he just considers taking a different route eventually as well.
I think it's to what Dill said, bro. If he's got the talent, bro. If he doesn't have the passion anymore,
it comes down to scrims, bro. Does he want to scrim every day?
He doesn't have the passion. If he doesn't have the passion, this guy has hella passion. He's 27. He's probably the true MVP, right? Would you agree?
To my point, like it's like what Sam did. It's like Sam knew that he could probably still play for a couple more years and still shoot straight, be an impact player. But like if I'm getting on and I'm not giving 110 to my teammates watching VOD, I'm letting my team and my org down. The fuck am I doing?
Sam didn't have 8,000 fans chanting Bruce. Like it's a bit different. You know the dopamine Brandon gets at every event? It's way different.
That's just probably insane.
Yeah. It's got to be insane.
Can we do Legacy Weekend in Arena? We need to do Legacy Weekend in Arena next year. Please, OpTic. Let's do Legacy Week at like American Airlines Center. And invite me again.
I'll also say this, and I don't know if other people have really talked about this, but I do think OpTic kind of fosters an environment that's like kind of fun for the players. Like they do a lot of stuff together. They have a lot of content. Like you've seen these guys all the time, and it looks like they're having a good time. Maybe they're showing up for their call time and they think that it's boring, but from what I see, it looks fun, right? So I don't think it's like an environment like that would make him want to retire. Like Sam was probably over scrimming, over the stress, all that shit. And yeah, that shit could make you not want to play anymore. But it seems like Dashy's still having fun. So I don't think
he's not retiring anytime soon.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of people asking when he's gonna fucking retire.
And the other part is he has a God Squad alongside him playing godlike. So there's just no reason to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Yep. Thank you.
Thank you.
Got like 9 more minutes. I have a hard out in
where do you have to go,
we have
Ben?
to get back to
where do you have
I
to
have
go?
a haircut at 4, so I have
Your
a
hair
haircut
looks
4,
fine right now. Why do you need a haircut?
And if you cut it off, it might not grow back.
Where are you going bald?
What's up, guys?
Oh, sorry. What's
No,
up?
I'm not going bald. Next question. What's good, bro?
Yeah. 2 quick questions since Ben has to go bald in a few minutes.
W.
So the first one is, what do you guys think of a roster of Kremp, Ghosty, Aluka, and Kismet?
Extremely mid, but
Yeah, they're gonna probably get 4th a couple times, maybe a lucky 3rd here and there. Then some 6, some ace. You know, not bad though. It's just like a bunch of B tier players, and how good will they get?
I think there's an opportunity for Mo to be a really feature player on that team, as along with Ramp, and as long as they're on the same page, like that could be a good squad. But to your point, there'll be some more. That reminds me of like Thieves. Like I could see them having bumps early, but being a team you don't want to play a champs at the end of the year.
I feel like that team would break up after like Major 2.
All right, and the next question is, do you think that Sib is doing a disservice to himself by automatically going and hopping on a team with Pred after everything that's happened to him in the past couple of years? I feel like Sib could get on much better teams.
Yeah, honestly, probably. Like, and you could probably make a campaign to go make a nice little roster with like G2 with like Kremp or something, right? Like if he can get out of his contract with Genomates, like, or Koi or something. Like I think either of those situations would be better.
Yeah, I think, well, kind of what you're saying, Ant, too. Like this particular offseason, there's going to be the Thieves Open, probably. Toronto Koi Open, probably. M80, are they going to come in and spend money? Do they want to build a good team? Falcons, depending on what happens, if they can't get everyone, they can maybe go there. So it's like Surge, they're coming in and spending money too. It's like these players that are in the waiting room in the mid pack should just chill and wait to see what happens and not just commit themselves to a team, because a couple of them might get lucky and build some really good rosters. But yeah, committing to just like a mid volatile team early on is definitely
like
troll. Yeah, it's troll.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Sib is probably the guy out of all these guys, and maybe a little bit of Neptune. Like, or you might just want to wait a little bit because you're like the direct next tier of like, if shit goes south, like a good team might just hit you up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if he does that, I'd be shocked, but he might just not want to deal with the stress of the offseason. All right, man. All right, let's get Turtle in.
What if Bruce retires? You replace him? Should Optics getting 8th every event? I don't know if Merc could carry me out of top 8. I'm ass. What's up, man?
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got you, Turtle.
What's up, guys?
Sip said false prop everywhere.
No roster talk.
So he's not
So
going to this team.
This team's not happening. Look at this, Sib. You see this? Goodbye. All right. That's all I took from that.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna wait. He's not gonna insta sign. That would be troll. I would call him a dumbass if he did that.
Yeah,
So.
he has leverage right now. Like
He
if
could find. He
one
could build
domino
a solid
falls right-
team. He could build a solid team if he waits.
What do you got for us today, Turtle?
So today, who has had a bigger impact on Optic, Merc or Shotzi?
Entire career?
No, competitive for when they've joined Optic.
I'll probably go Shotzi still.
Yeah,
still over Merc.
Yeah, just because Shotzi's giving you a consistent level of excellence over years and years, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but
I mean, Merc's been on the team
giving
for
y'all a consistent dominance since he's entered Optic.
For 12 months. 12 months. Like, Ant's been doing it for longer than 12 months.
Yeah,
It's
it's
been a
hard to
great 12 months for Mace, but like, slow the roll on that one.
But then, like, what if they didn't have both? Like, what if they just had Shotzi? And we saw when they just had Shotzi. It was rough going, but they were still winning some chips. If they didn't have Shotzi, they just had Merc and were working with that. Could they have done the same thing? Who knows?
Yeah.
Like,
And if they were to just pick right now, if Optic had to pick one player to keep between those two, it's probably still Shotzi, right? So
Probably, but I would argue Merc's impact has been like complete dominance since he joined Optic. They haven't really been like considered, oh, here's another Optic doing Optic things again. It's like
also just
But
default to this.
There's context to it too. Like Merc
Also just
joined.
default to this every
Go
time.
ahead.
I was gonna say quick. I also just default to this every time. Dill, you know, the elite SMG will always trump the elite AR when you're talking about roster composition.
Yeah, you build your team
That's how it
around
goes.
the sub. You always build your team around the subs. And then with Shotzi's Optic teams, there was always some bullshit happening. There was people, the hand injury, like just other stuff happening. When Merc, granted that team was 0-18, but they had the pieces to still be great, and he was just the piece they needed to the puzzle to
That's a
win
myth.
everything.
0-18's a myth. I'll die on that hill.
It was a myth?
Wait,
they
why
did
is
not
it
lose
myth?
18 straight. They beat Falcons in the minor.
Oh no.
Yeah, but we're talking about the league matches.
I know. I'm just trolling.
Yeah.
All good. Turtle trolls
W
appreciate it, man.
Turtle,
Thank you so
man.
much.
W Turtle.
Hey, don't
always
forget
fun to
the
watch it.
graphic, Ant.
I will. I'll show it at the very end. All right, we got to.
I got room for two more questions. Two more.
All right.
And
All right, bet.
Yo.
Pull up this graphic. Sorry.
Just a quick one. Is it just me that thinks ROSTERMANIA is gonna pan out kind of shit? Like OpTic won't change, FaZe won't change, Scrap and Hydra probably will just go to Genemates and then that's it. I don't really see OpTic and FaZe shaking up that much. I don't know why it's kind of like the main go-to for everyone. Well,
No, I think there'll be
just don't think
changes.
it will happen.
I think
Well,
there'll be
why?
changes. Because there's going to be changes. What
who
else
do
am I
you
gonna
think,
say?
though?
Like, it's going to happen.
Like you think
I
everyone, but do you think 12 out of 12 teams are changing though, or do you think there's
No,
one?
I think Optic's the Optic's the only one that I'm uncertain about. I think
after
I would say more likely than not. I think the other 11 teams all change.
Yeah, I think FaZe is going to change probably for sure. OpTic is the one where I'm like, okay, maybe not. But FaZe, I think they're going to change regardless. And then everyone else by that will change as well. So 11 out of the 12
I
teams.
understand like the other teams, but I just mean those top two. I don't see FaZe changing either personally.
Nah, I think FaZe will end up being Scrap Hydra Draw Simp the more I think about
Minimum.
it.
Yeah, I think at minimum it will be that. If Simp stays. Because who knows? If Simp leaves, all hell's going to break loose.
Yeah, hey, fair enough. That's just how I see it, but that's fair.
Oh yeah.
Wait, who are you a fan of, King?
I'm a Scrap fan. I don't really care what team he's on as long as Scrap's on it. I'm a Scrap fan.
Oh, so like a LeBron fan, basically.
Yeah.
The worst type of fan. Sorry, man. Thank you for the question.
Come on.
All right, here we go. Ben said he's got one more. We'll get Joe's in here.
Yep.
Those are okay. Here, alrighty. Right, the next guy. What's up, bro? What up, Level?
Yo, what up? What up?
What's good?
Everybody's been talking about ROSTERMANIA for like a week now, or however long. I think it's time to bring up the conversation of the format. ROSTERMANIA talk's been good, but when is the CDL gonna change the format, and are we gonna see more of a Halo style format, or like what it was in EWC? Open bracket for these challenger teams. Like challengers popped off this year more than it has ever popped off, and like an open bracket style like format would be electric going into next year.
So I take this one if you want it. There are going to be format changes for next season. They're being actively discussed right now, and the core goal is that they want to try and feature amateur teams more at each major. I don't think we're going to have like an old CWL style event at every major. But like the league and the other owners have seen what people like Bush have done, Tom's done with the Stallions, OpTic with the Huntsman, Team War, Omid. They understand that Tier 2 drives a lot of interest and a lot of discussion. They understand the bottom parts of the team in the league, or the bottom teams in the league, don't do much from a marketing perspective, and you can argue those other teams do more. And they want to kind of create more interest, especially in the beginning of tournaments on Thursday and Friday. So it's being heavily discussed. Format changes.
Do you think it's going to be more like that Halo style now, where there's like a true open bracket with like an AM team coming into like a group stage?
Nah, because that's just old COD.
It's just gonna be like pro.
Yeah, that's
Like,
more
it'll be more
CWL
like
style.
pro-ams. Yeah, it won't be like a full open bracket where they lead into it probably, because that would just be the old COD format. But they might do some stuff where it's like there's a qualifier for like the top 4 elite teams, and then you play in a pool play, and there's 2 pro-ams now. Like. But there won't be like just a complete open bracket and then you end up in the pros. I wish there was, but I don't think it'll be like that.
My guess is that they will look at the EU, MENA EU, NA elites and use those as funnels into teams into some bracket format. That is the most likely scenario I've heard. What that looks like, I don't know, but they're going to make those elites very important, because if a team wins that or you get second, you'll be able to play into pros at the major.
Do you think the holdback from going into the more open bracket style because of the like money these teams paid to be into franchising essentially?
That and that limits the amount of venues you can get into. You can't go into like a stadium venue because we're, you know what I'm saying? Like you have a scheduling problem and a number of days problem at that point.
It's also,
so I think you'll still get those.
What are you trying to do? You're trying to showcase the like elite challengers teams, and the easier way and a more effective way to do that is probably just pro-ams, but have them like qualify right going into it rather than hosting like the massive open. Yeah, right? It's just all comes down to like money and what's effective and what's the end goal, which I think they can accomplish and like kind of do what you're saying with what Ben said. I think we'll probably just have more of those going into next year.
One last question about
very quick.
Very quick with ROSTERMANIA. In regards to Sib, I saw he was in here earlier. Like, do you think that Sib would be better served with like a really like a much better coach, like say like a Cinder or a Crowder, that like get his fundamentals in a much better place to play better? Because I think that's something he's lacked like massively on every team he's been on, is that like really solid coach that's like kept him in check.
He's had great coaches. Coaching is not the problem with Dante.
What coaches has he had that been
Sender? He was coached by Sender and D-Real on subliners. Then he was coached by what?
But that was arguably when he played his best, though. Like, so since then he's not been at
Dante's problem is not a coaching problem. It's he needs to be an impact player more consistently to be considered an elite level AR again. That's
we just got to find some consistency. Sib can pop take over. We saw earlier in the year, but he's always been kind of like the, in my opinion, like X Factor type of guy. Also needs the right pieces around him, which is why I think he shouldn't just insta sign to the Surge, because I think he will have offers. I mean, would like a nice coaching staff help him? Probably.
Yeah. Appreciate your question, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, so that's the end of the episode, but we do have one final thing. It's the Codcast Stat of the Week. Shout out to Turtle, friend of the show. Of the last 18 grand final winners, minors included, 17 of them have been OpTic, FaZe, or Thieves, story franchises. Thieves entering a rebuild, so that's probably going to change. And then Gentlemates are the only team outside of the top 3 to win one, which is kind of just interesting to see when you feel like
that's crazy.
More parity in the league. Really, like, these guys have been dominating. And then I know the answer to this, so I'll ask you guys. OpTic have won more EWC series than another team with 13 total. What team has the second most?
EWC.
Probably Miami, I would think.
No, 2 away. They were 2 off.
They were 2 off?
Yeah. Miami is in third.
Thieves.
Yeah.
Yep. Thieves got second their first year.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they got third this year.
Knew that.
Yeah.
This one.
And they made deep the last one. That was insane. But to finish the show, this is why ROSTERMANIA's taking a while. OpTic and FaZe kind of run this league, and they're taking their time trying to figure out what they're going to do with their
they're
teams,
in no
and we'll
rush.
cover it on the next show.
Yeah. And at the same time, it's typical because Thieves have had, a rebuild in the midst of all this, right? So shout out to them.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you guys for watching. We will have more episodes throughout this off season. They will be announced on Twitter via me or Ben and the podcast page. Make sure you follow it. It's in the description below. Leave a like. And this was a fun season, man. Rambo Ray couldn't be here today. He was with the baby, but he will be appearing. And whether or not we can get him to talk about ROSTERMANIA is yet to be known.
Coach Ray. We're not going to get him to talk about ROSTERMANIA. It's shocked, but whatever. We'll make it work.
Thank you as always. And Dill, friend of the show. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you for having me. Thank you, Ben.
Phenomenal today. Take it easy, everyone.
Peace.
W
show.
Thank you, bro.
All
right, Ben. How much do I get paid for that, Ben J?
$0.
Come give me 10. Come give me 10. Actually, send me.
Get 5, bro.
Nah, you're good. You don't have to do that, Ben. Send me a selfie after your haircut. That's all I need.
It's a reward enough. All right, Dill. Peace, man.
All right, yo. Peace out, bro. We're going. Fucking hell, bro. Talking to Ben for that long. Every day I hear his voice. Oh my God. Didn't it get announced? Rambo with Ben J with the raid. W Ben J. Everyone show some love for Ben J in the chat. He's going to look so damn handsome. I can't wait for Ben J stream tomorrow. Make sure you go follow him. Go turn your notifications on because he will have a fresh haircut tomorrow. I can't wait to see it. I know we're all excited to see Ben J's haircut. It's going to be a crisp lineup, hairline looking good. He's going to look absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Ben J, for the raid. What do you think, guys? WL episode? How long was that? It was probably, like an hour and a half, 2 hours-ish? Yeah, about like around 2 hours, I think. Oh, that was good. Kips is pretty much a lock for Toronto, but what would your opinions on Scrap, Hydra, Kips, Joe, Beyond? Scrap, Hydra, Joe, Kips, Joe. I mean, it's a really good team, but Scrap and Hydra wouldn't go team with Kips. Oh, wait. Maybe they can get Kips. It depends if Toronto wants to sell him, though. It's a big maybe. It's a big if they actually can sell him. Nameless exposed himself today? What do you mean? What do you do? Rambo with over and Abuza to mates? I mean, I think if they were to go to mates, they would 100% pick up Rambo. He speaks French too, French Canadian. And then he's obviously has a lot of history with 04 and Abuza. They had an insane year. I mean, he pretty much picked them up. He birthed those two essentially into Pro COD and then tell Big Nose to go live. Yeah, I don't know where Big Nose is. I don't know where Tommy is right now. Did we miss any intel on the interwebs? Did we miss any intel while we were gone? Nothing too crazy. Oh, wait, let me leave this. Nothing too crazy. We're good. He's terrified of Radon. Is that like a Elden Ring boss? Ben dropped so much intel today. No, well, Ben actually dropped some good intel today, except for when he literally said, yo, so I got intel, and there was just no intel. Ben said, yeah, I got intel, and the intel was that Falcons is trying to make moves during ROSTERMANIA and calling people. But other than that, he had some good intel about the fucking, what's it called? The format and stuff for next season. But yeah, we'll probably take some more calls for those of you who missed out on the calls. So if you guys want to join up, you guys can join up. Put a link in my Discord. Yeah, we can just use that. Don't bring some in. Oh, we got Chair. We might have to get Chair back in here. Because Chair had a good idea. It's just, it's tough. It's too perfect world. And talking with Call of Duty and Activision, it's going to be tough to change them from their ways. One second, I'm using the restroom real quick, and then we'll get into it. Where's Rick 101? I have no idea where Rick... He was here earlier. I don't know. He's definitely not outside or working, so I'm not sure. He should be on Twitch somewhere. I don't know where he is. All right, we're back. Windows open. We got some sun coming. Hey, we have 500 subs today. W chat showing love. Hit up 500 subs. We're back on the grind. Stream every day of August so far. Only streamed 11 hours in July. And now we're locked in. Let's get our first presenter. Let's get Chair back in here if he's here.
No
What's
way.
up?
I
What's
thought
up,
y'all were
Chair?
cooking me a little too much. Honestly, I was like, oh shit, my idea is kind of cooked.
No, it's not a bad idea. It's just, it's a tough spot because big companies don't really change their ways a lot of the time.
For sure. And that's why I felt so confident in my idea, because I feel like it honestly scales to like the potential, right? Because like the company is so large, the idea is so big. It's Call of Duty. It's like, that's why I said when Ben said, what are you going to do to the shareholders? How are you going to convince them? And I'm just thinking like, well, it is really one of the last standing biggest franchises, which, compared to the other games, they're not acting like it's really the one game that is releasing annually like it is and making as much as it is. So I would want to passionately looking for the prospect of it all, hope that it could transition to something like that, because I think it could work pretty well for the franchise, because I don't think COD fans are going anywhere. I think they really want the game to succeed, but it's hard when the game changes every year and it sometimes gets worse.
Yeah, but COD is one of those things where they could release just about anything and they're going to make $1 billion a year. That's just like
you're right.
And they've got lazy over the years, so it happens. But we'll see. You did mock Benjay, though. You did mock Benjay. I think the people like that.
Yeah. Bro, I saw Scump Informal say some shit, and I was like, no way, bro. What's it called? Scump said, #Ben got alpha, bro. I actually, like, freaked out. I was like, no way. Because I thought it was just a good argument. I didn't think I was mocking, bro. I did not think I was mocking.
You never know who's listening. I'm going to get some other people in here, though, Chair. Appreciate you.
Hell yeah, bro.
You have a good day, yeah, you too. W Chair, man. W Chair. Let's go. Let's see what Metro's up to. Yo. What's good?
I was gonna ask this on the fucking podcast or whatever. I was gonna ask about Simp signing during the year. Why would he, if he's gonna get mega millions if he hits free agency? Do you think he was like promised something or
who, Simp?
Or what? Yeah, Simp. Because even if he signed before champs and he got dead last, like he's still getting offered mega millions anyway. So, why sign in the middle of the season?
Yeah, I don't know. If he signed in the middle of the season, that makes no sense. I don't really know. There's like no point to sign in the middle of the season unless they just gave him an insane bag where there's like, we really want to keep you, so we're gonna give you some obscene amount of money. Kayson threatened him. He had no choice. No, I don't think that happened. I think, and even if you did, if that were to happen, if they could prove it, even if you sign a contract under duress, they're threatening you. You can just take it to court and they'll let you out of the contract. But I don't know why you would sign in the middle of the season. It's pretty dumb too. It's never just there's never really a good reason to, especially if you're going to be like the most sought out player. So I don't know. Maybe he did. Maybe he got a shit ton of money to do it. Who really knows?
Because even if he were to stay on FaZe, he could have still waited and used it as even more leverage. So I don't know. I just, ever since that got soft leaked or whatever, I never understood it. It just drove me crazy. That's all I had. Thank you, Goat.
No, yeah, appreciate you, bro. Let's see. We're flying through this. We're flying. Kayson showed him the baby oil. I don't know if Kayson did that either, guys. I think you guys have the wrong picture of Kayson. Yo, what's good?
What's up? So going into this next season, talking about the third game mode.
Yeah.
What would you personally want to see? Maybe control, CTF, maybe even 3 HPs.
What would I want to see, or what's realistic?
Yeah, what would you want? What would you want to see?
Uplink.
Maybe CTF. Uplink.
If we could see any game mode, definitely uplink. But I don't know if that's gonna ever happen again. I hope so for one day. It's the best third game mode we've ever had. Personally, I like CTF as a good, entertaining game mode, but it's fun to play. It's not as fun for the viewers to watch. So there's certain games that were better to watch CTF than others, but in certain maps, the viewers just hate CTF though.
Yeah. When was the last time we had 3 HPs like in the COD?
AW, there was moments because AW was weird. It had 3 HPs total. I don't think we've ever had 3 HPs. Like AW, there was CTF and Uplink in series before. So there was a lot of stuff going on. But there was never been like a best of 5 with 3 HPs. That's never happened.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind 3 HPs, but I feel like there has to be a third game mode.
Yeah, there is.
Like,
there is. Or you just be a HP team and win everything, you know, which would be great for if you're like an OpTic or FaZe fan. They were winning all their HPs, so.
True. All right, yeah, that's all I had.
Oh, yeah. Appreciate it. You have a good one. W Mans. Yeah, imagine your favorite team is just hardpoint all-stars and they're just winning chips on it. Fuck it. Screw S&D. Let's see. Sib's ass. No, guys, Sib is not ass. I don't know why people were saying Sib's ass. People just hate and everything. Every player has stuff they usually got to work on. But yeah, Sib went crazy at Major 1 when he was frying. He's still going to get on a pretty good team. Hey, Sean, thank you very much for the on-screen celebration. W. Appreciate it. Ghost tweet. Oh, shit. What did the Ghost of Hope tweet now? What is he up to? Okay, he's tweeted out his predictions with insider info. There's no way Scrap ends up on this team. He could kiss that ring goodbye if that's the team. Yeah, this is I think he's trolling. I think this is a troll list. I think he's trolling. I didn't want to bother trying to get. I don't know if he's trolling. I think he's trolling though. You think Scrap's ending him on Jungle Maze with Ghosty, Estriel, Joe? Fucking might as well come stream and play rank play with me all year. Snoopy on G2 with Beans is like Krem. Damn, Krem would be stuck. That would suck. That could happen though. Thieves, Nasty, Neptune, and BZ Neum. Man, thank God the Ghost of Hope is not a GM Ghost of Hope. What are you cooking up over there? I really hope this is not the intel. Because if this is the intel, well, we'll be seeing OpTic and FaZe in every grand final this year. That would be every. These teams are horrible. If these teams were to form, it would literally be OpTic FaZe every grand final. I don't even know if they would get upset by anyone. But realistically, like
P90 shot.
You would be able to have you could get Scrap and Hook on a team together. Everything works in 33-month resub. Appreciate you. Let's get it. You fucking goat. Oh, is someone in here? What's good, ET?
Yeah, what's good?
How we doing?
So, with all the talks about FaZe making a change for Scrap, would it not be insane to drop Draza instead of Abuza?
Yeah, I mean, I think either way it would work. I think Draws is just like a proven winner in the big moments consistently, and he's disgusting. Where Draza doesn't really run a sub as much in comparison to like a Scrap or an Abuza. Like Scrap's gonna probably be that more because they both play really aggressive, Scrap and Draza. So I could see it going either way, but I think Draws is just more proven. He's won so much together with Simp. His S&D is really fucking good, and Scrap Search is really good. So they would just be like upgraded in that mode.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Nobody has even said anything about it, considering like the year Abuza has had.
Yeah. I mean,
I think he kind of broke through this year.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I think all ARs are great and they can mix and match, but everyone just thinks they're keeping Draza instead of Abuza.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Simp would probably rather play with Draza.
Probably just after all their success, after all these years.
Well, that's all I got. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Have a good one, bro. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Let's get Timmy in here, guys. This is the Ghost of Hope's roster with intel. ROSTERMANIA would be so boring if this happened. If OpTic would change.
Get Timmy in here.
What's up?
Yo, Dill.
What's up? Talk to me.
It would be so boring if OpTic. Why can't I hear you?
I hear me through your TV.
What's up? Why can't I hear you? I hear me through your TV. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
All right, Dill. So I had a question.
What's up?
There's a lot of talk, with OpTic. Are they going to pick up Hydra or not? My question is, seeing how often Merc ran a sub this year, which arguably on maps like Scar, he was the second sub, and Hook was the second AR. What do we think about a scrap Merc, Shotzi, Dashy quad instead of Hydra?
Well, that would be completely changing Merc's role and how he has to play the game. So I'm just not a fan of that because, yeah, he could run a sub sometimes. Not when he's the main sub running in first in front of all of his teammates just going rogue all over the map. So it's like, why would you take Merc, who's probably top 2 flex in the game, arguably the best, and then make him switch roles?
You got a 2-time MVP and Scrap coming in. You don't think that alleviates a lot of pressure on the map? Like, he can still kind of do what he does. Shotzi's going to obviously hit the flanks. Dashy's going to be holding an iron up front. Merc's kind of just like, he's not really entering, but... Well,
he's gonna have to entry. Like, someone has to be the entry. And that's kind of what Hook does. Like, he's the most aggressive sub on the map because he's kind of just head bashing sometimes and getting kills. So it's like you're taking Merc off his best role and then putting him into a role where it's like he's gonna have to sacrifice a little bit for the team as well, and he's just, we've never seen him play that role. So I think it don't think it would help.
Game, you think in a slower game like the title coming up that there's not gonna be so much head banging and there's gonna be more like lockdown rows and like money hills that like head banging's not really gonna be like a gameplay style?
Nah, there's the way COD is played now, the way the games are made, like everyone's saying this game's going to be slower. It's not going to be that much slower. Like, you're still going to be able to move very fast. And at the beginning of the year, you're going to see more ARs and people playing slow. But in competitive COD, like it does every year, what happens? It speeds up throughout the game every year because sub players get more comfortable with the routes they could take. And you just need pressure and trades in the hill. Like, it's not going to be slow. Like, people think we're going back to like COD 4 or something. No, it's going to still be pretty fast.
No, I hear you do. I appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you. Peace.
Peace.
Hey, thank you very much, Joshy, with the reset. 18 months. W, Joshy. Let's fucking get it. Welcome back to the attachments. But yeah, the COD never slow. It slows down the beginning until they learn the routes. Was how you line? Like you said, it was very slow. I played it. The game is definitely slower, but it's not going to be that slow. You could literally run and slide on cars. I don't think Haggie's played the game yet. But yeah, it's definitely not slow. Like, it's not omni-boom. You're not jumping off walls, but people are going to move. And what's so impressive when these pros play, how fast they make a slow game look fast. So the game's not going to be that slow. It's going to be sped up. Let's see. Spring. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I'm not even going to answer. Get in here, Zenster. I'm not answering a question. Zenster, what the fuck is this?
What is what?
What the fuck do you mean, what is what? Your profile picture. What do you mean, what is what?
Japanese Thunder God Raiden? Come on, bro. You don't know?
Did you make this?
I did. It
looks pretty cool. All right. What do you have a question or what do you want, Zenster? You're already tilting me with this picture.
Okay, I'll make it quick. Do you think this season that they will allow coaches on stage like they did at EWC? I personally think they should. I mean, I think it'd elevate the players. I mean, it would put the coaches up and they're like stock as well. I would love to see fucking Clay go rogue and just talk shit to like a team across the stage.
Yeah.
But what's your thoughts?
I think if the players and the like orgs really push for it, I think the CDL can make it work. I don't think they're gonna care enough to do that though, or want that. So I would like it because I feel like it gives the coaches like actual like reason to be at the events and some dope. Because yeah, the coaches, it's cool to see them sit behind the scenes in the dugout, but it's also way more aura to see Clayster on main stage, Crowder on main stage, Karma on main stage, like all those players with their teams. So I think it makes it more fun for the coaches and it's cool to watch too. And then if it were to happen more, people will get a lot more comfortable. So I think we'd get some really cool listen-ins. And then also just like, we're going to see some different strategies throughout the year. So I don't think it will happen unless people fight for it, but I don't think the teams and players will fight and really bring it up.
Damn, that sucks. But also shout out Slasher. Please somebody sign him. That's the GOAT right there.
Yep, Coach Slash. I'd love to see him in the league.
S&D buff. I appreciate it, though.
All right, have a good one, Zenster.
See you.
The guy's profile picture. Hey, at least that one made me look cool. Like the other one just made me look Asian, you know? Like they put me on the Asian like military leader's body. They do an old Asian AI guy or AI. Like at least I look cool there. I was Raiden. All right, let's see. Let's get Kylo. Asians look cool. Well, not when I'm old and AI and skinny. Slasher and Major Maniac coach duo. That team's never losing. They're never losing in S&D.
Hello.
What's good? How we doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing good, man. We're going good. It's fun. Having a good day talking ROSTERMANIA.
Yeah. So I know you hear a lot of things about OpTic.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you're probably tired of it. If Hook gets dropped, who's going to be their play caller if they pick up Hydra?
I don't know. In like Respawn, I don't know who's going to
get Brandon.
Yeah, in Respawn, I don't know who would really be like their biggest voice. I think in S&D, like it'll be Shotzi because he's the playmaker, so like he comms a lot.
Yeah.
But in Respawn, I don't know who would be the one to step up because Shotzi has his moments where he goes rogue. Brandon's like still pretty quiet. Like he just locks in and rips and soaks hill sometimes. I don't know. That's a good question.
Do they trust Hydra with that? Because I mean, there's obviously like an accent that he has. You know, it's probably a little hard to understand at times. I mean, they just say,
I don't think the accent really matters. Hydra's been speaking English for years, and it's Call of Duty anyways.
Well, yeah, but
I mean, I don't know. Hydra just loves saying one bullet. But yeah, I don't know who would do it. Maybe Hydra would be the most talkative. I think we'd see the others step up as well. Because it's something they would like consciously be working on before or in scrim before the first couple tournaments. Just because Hook was such a big part of the comms.
Yeah.
That's a good question. It'd be interesting to listen to a listen, and we'll really have to see when it comes down to it. If they were to change.
I really hope they don't though.
Yeah. I don't know if they will. They might not. I don't know. Either way, it's a win-win for them.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it.
Of course. Have a good one, Kylo. All right, who needs to go to work? So Eternals? Is this Eternals? I think it's Eternals. Let's see if this is Eternals. I think it might be Eternals.
It's me.
What's up, Eternals? I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, bro. What's good, bro? I kind of got like a two-parter, if that's cool.
I got to go to work soon, so ask it quick.
All right. Oh my God! Shut up. You gotta feed your cat soon.
I got it. Yeah, he loves eating. Okay, he's on his 8th meal of the day.
All right. I'll get to it quick.
Yeah, you're good.
So I know everyone's going crazy, about Hydra possibly going to OpTic, and now that I'm seeing, SIMP is possibly on the table with the Falcons. People are talking about the Falcons even getting involved this morning. What is stopping, OpTic and the Hex from, taking a chance on trying to get the Pimp? Or also, if they do get Hydra or SIMP, what do you think? Like, will they be able to adapt to that entry fragger role like Hugh does? Like, because in the past, we've seen Paco kind of be that more slower Slayer SMG.
I think they would adapt fine because the reason being Shotzi already teamed with Pred, and I would say Pred and Paco's playstyle is pretty similar, or it was. Paco did a lot more objective this year. Like he was planting bombs a lot. He had a good amount of hill time, about a minute. He averaged about a minute. So Paco did a lot more objective work. So I think he's more objective oriented than Pred, and Shotzi already made that work. So I don't think it would be as drastic as people are making it sound. And then with Simp and Shotzi are probably the two most selfless SMGs we've ever seen, while still like being able to be superstars and take over games. So I think both of them would work just fine, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a good thing. It makes sense. Now, and what do you think about them, like, not even trying to take a chance to get Simp, and if they're just either going to stick with Huke or go for Paco?
I don't know. I think it would really depend on, like, what Simp would want to do. I don't think he would... Zuma's crying? Oh, great.
I couldn't see Simp being willing to put on the OpTic jersey.
Yeah, I don't know if he would want to. And he wants to bring his coaching staff, too. Like, with him.
So and they're not getting rid of Damon and JP.
Yeah, of course. So I don't. I that's the biggest reason I don't see it happening. Like if Simp didn't have any ties with that coaching staff, I could maybe see it. If I'm like, yo, I just want to go to OpTic, but I don't know. I think he really respects Crowder and RJ. They've been with him literally his whole career for the past like 6 seasons, and then obviously their performance coach Fish, who's brought the best out of FaZe that we've seen in this past year. It's been FaZe's best season in how many years since Cold War, actually. This is the first time they've won 2 events or an event and champs in a long time because they were bombing out for a few seasons.
Yeah, that makes sense for sure.
Yeah.
I guess, can I ask another quick one real quick?
Yeah, you're good.
I was just going to ask, like, since you're a player and, like, I don't know, maybe it's changed since, franchising and everything, but are these pros, like, in this offseason period with all this stuff going on, are they, like, tweaking to get this stuff, done quick, have it done so they can enjoy the offseason, or are they kind of, not really stressing and taking their time with it?
Well, everyone's stressing. The ones that feel the best are the ones at the top that hold all the leverage. The ones that in the middle and the bottom are definitely stressing.
Like the people who might not have a job.
Yeah, the people that are at the bottom, like, I might not get into the league, so they're just kind of have to wait around and see, which sucks. But Tom is freaking out right now. The ones at the top, they're stressing, but they know they're just trying to figure out the time to build the best roster and to get the most money. So it's a different kind of stress for them.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, shoot, Dill, I appreciate you for taking the time to answer my stuff.
No problem. Have a good one. Have a good day at work.
Yeah, have a good one, bro.
Yes, sir. Okay, what's happening with Tom, man? Why is this guy crashing out? Oh, no. Here we go. Oh my god. Another day. More confirmation. First it was Gentlemates 1 and Simp. Now it's Falcons.
What are we gonna do, Jack? What are we gonna do?
No. Sell the Porsche. Have to sell the house, sell the Porsche. We gotta pay the pimp. Oh my god. No way they're taking Dom's Godfather.
They gave him the Supermax. It's over. It's fucking over. Nah, guys, I'm gonna be honest. I'm literally just completely fucking trolling. God, I don't know what's going on. I mean, I'm seeing this shit. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Let's start today's Reddit read. Let's see
You
what's
gotta
going
sell
on.
Gizmo.
Obviously,
Nah, that's crazy. Selling Gizmo's too far. Relax.
I see a lot of stuff being said. And first and foremost, how's everybody doing? What's going on?
This is all Attach's fault. How is it my fault? I didn't do nothing.
It's been a rough couple days.
I'm not the reason Simp is leaving FaZe.
Obviously, a lot of shit fucking flying around. Thank you to everybody who's joining up. Cutie, thank you so much, Cutie.
We have to sell Luigi. No, we have to sell Luigi.
Very important question. It'll take 2 minutes.
What's up, Poundsy? You have a question? Are you in here, Poundsy? Get in here, Poundsy. Thank you very much for the $2 super chat. All right, what's up? Let's see what Poundsy's up to.
Yo.
What's up, man? How we doing?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, hey, man.
Hi, how you doing?
I have a question.
Yup.
So I plan on moving out and getting a cat.
Uh-huh.
And I know you have a cat.
Yeah.
Will it die if I go to work and stuff? If I leave it food, it'll be fine?
Yeah, no, cats are very evolved. I like you. How long are you going to work for? Like, what's the work day for you? Just a normal work day, right?
I mean, yeah, I hope just like a 9 to 5.
Okay. Well, yeah, a lot of people that have 9 to 5s have cats. As long as you have food and water and the cat's litter box readily available, your cat will be completely fine. As long as you only leave for what, 7-8 hours at a time. Like,
yeah, what if it's like a kitten though? Like, is that different?
It depends.
Like not like a newborn. Like, let's say like it's like 6 to like 7 months.
Oh, they'll be fine for sure. I mean, cats have evolved over millions and millions of years. They're literally one of the most perfect evolutions. Like, I think they're called the most perfect evolution because of how they're built, their agile, their intelligence, and everything. How their bodies work and move. But yeah, the cats will be more than fine being on their own for 8 hours a day, as long as there's food and water and there's litter, and then you have like maybe a couple toys the cat likes around if they want to play with stuff.
Okay. Do you recommend a cat breed?
Well, Apollo is a Scottish straight. He's a British short hair and a Scottish fold, but he's a Scottish straight. So yeah, he's great. He's the perfect cat. Whenever everyone meets him, they want to get a cat. So yeah, I recommend that breed.
Okay, good. Because I need like a cute cat for like my e-kittens.
Yeah, if you're trying to get e-kittens, yeah, a cute cat would probably help you with that for sure.
Yeah, all right, man. Sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah, have a good one.
You too.
W question, man. He said, will my cat die if I go to work? Yeah, cats are definitely fine as long as they have food and water and you're only gone for like 8 hours.
What he said. That's what he said. I mean, you guys are saying it's really fucking good. And let me tell you something, bro. Not a single YouTube short, TikTok, fucking Instagram. Every time I've seen something about that Spider-Man movie, I've skipped right by it because Mitch, she said she wanted to watch it. She said not to watch nothing and to make sure, like, she was like, if you're in Paris,
I'm seen the Spider-Man.
Don't watch it because we gotta watch it. I said, all right. And hey, everybody's saying I'm late. Everybody's saying I'm hella late. You guys already watched it, huh? You guys already fucking watched it, huh?
Shotzi's live.
Parker dies? Bruno, what the fuck? Are you serious?
Hey, we live.
Oh shit.
Where's the charger?
Is it IRL streaming? Oh my gosh, we're IRL streaming.
Swooty was just on a boat.
That's cool. You can see the chat too. Right?
There you go. Come on.
Yeah, I want you. Wait, is the mic?
L friends, no invites. L friends, no invite.
Oh wait, all right, hold on.
Don't retire, please don't retire. Why do people think Shotzi is not retiring?
Wait,
what the fuck?
Don't attach. If you're in the chat,
I want a cat the size of a dog that won't eat my face.
Wait, who's saying that? You're literally streaming right now, bro.
Nah, I saw your stream, dude, and you have like 1,000 viewers right now, bro.
Oh, yo, let's get into ROSTERMANIA, dude. Yo, I control way better IRL. Wow.
When do you see DOT, you see hit my line, bro.
Hey, boo-boo,
after the stuff I was seeing last year, bro.
Shotzi, don't retiring, no. Damn, English is actually hard. I want a cat the size of a dog that won't eat my face.
I'm gonna run Swooty's pockets today, chat.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. When you have a cat, you will never be more scared of cats before or after. Cats are the perfect animals to hunt. They're quiet, they're agile, they're very precise. Now imagine a 400-pound cat hunting you. GG, it's cooked.
The intel, got on the intel.
Here, should I drop a leak or no?
Me and Envoy.
Should I drop a leak or no? He says.
Wait, Sudi, who's the most underrated pro player?
Underrated?
Yeah. In your opinion, and then I'll give you mine.
Oh, they're seeking already.
I'm gonna have to go with.
Let me try to think of one.
I'm gonna go with Xnid.
Ooh,
shout out Salud, man.
I like that.
Salud the GOAT.
Alright, you wanna hear mine?
Okay.
Yeah,
it's Kyler.
Yeah.
Everyone knows he's the GOAT.
I
see way too much trash online about Kyler, bro.
Kyler's the GOAT, bro.
Only people that don't know ball talk trash about Kyler. So why didn't they invite Why didn't they invite me, bro? Do you think I was hanging out with these guys yesterday? We played pickleball, we got sushi, and now they're hanging out together with that. Do you think I was being weird or something? Like, why didn't they invite me again, bro?
The viewers.
I was bad vibes.
Were you asking me?
No, that was fun.
Wait, what is yours?
Damn.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
They said you were asked to pick up on what?
Okay, yeah.
I'll fuck it out. Probably.
Grab Shotzi's ass. I shouldn't have done that. Fuck.
I like lost it. I'm trying to think.
Renegade.
I could literally be right here, right now, bro. I could be driving in Shotzi's car.
Yo, Loki, yo, Neo.
That's your pickup.
Yo, Loki, Neo. Am I tripping?
I mean, you got Rookie of the Year. Is he really underrated? Like,
I mean, I feel like people are just not even like putting him in like a top 14.
Liam, that's not bad.
I don't really know much, to be honest. But
That's not bad.
I feel like Liam's underrated. Am I tripping?
underrated
Like
says
Liam's
huge
underrated.
LMAO. Like, they're playing.
Bro, my bad. Hey, my fault. My fault.
Wait, what? What did they say?
I'm not really tapped in like that.
Hey,
bro.
can you leak some, bro?
Yeah. I talked to Ernie yesterday. He said that he doesn't know what's happening. I mean, that's not really leaking.
Ant said you were annoying. Ant did not say I was annoying, Rick. Don't say that, bro.
There's nothing really set in stone.
Bro, should we play some soccer?
I get
These fields look real nice.
Remember that one day that we played?
Last time we played soccer, Ant got sick and had to leave mid-game. Ant got sick mid-game.
I was like, yeah, we weren't even playing like an actual thing.
Oh wait, they have the Legacy Week. Oh yeah, that's tonight. The last one, the last day.
I actually don't really know shit. No, nor do I really care. I really don't.
You just care about your team.
Yeah.
Yeah, facts.
What's the intel on that, man?
Just saying, bro.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, they're
See,
staying.
that's the issue, though, is I don't really like talking about my team because last time I said that shit, we changed. So
That's true.
that's why I just don't be saying shit.
Keep your mouth shut, buddy.
Nah, but we have no plan to change it.
Oh my god, they lost connection again, bro.
Bro, what the fuck are you changing?
Connected.
Oh my god.
Channel switched.
Alright, wait one second. I need to get some fucking water, bro. I'm parched.
Like teammates that just get like vibe with each other, you know? And I feel like there's so many. Every year there's always something with like outside of game shit with everyone that I don't know. I feel like my teammates right now, like they're just normal. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like gamers are just free.
We're playing at this place?
Yeah.
We're playing outside, yeah.
You know, I
Yeah.
No, we played here like a long time ago.
You guys have more paddles?
Yeah, I got mine on my bag.
Like gamers are just weird, bro.
Now that I have my paddle, you won't even score
Nah,
up on
I'm
me,
good.
bro. Nah, you won't score up on me.
Wait, who won yesterday in the 1v1s?
I got ran so bad, dude, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Like it was
Between who?
between fucking me and Swoop.
Between me and Sweetie, I won.
But I beat. How does that make sense? He beat Swoop, but I beat him. So am I better than Swoop? But I got ran by Swoop.
You guys gotta run it back.
We all like beat each
that
other,
shit was
basically.
bad.
Gotta run it back.
That was bad.
There you go. Wait, Jesse, you want your phone?
Yo, look at this one.
Hey,
Yo, Swootie's built for this shit. Hold on, chat.
it's real hot outside, but you know, we're gonna still get that. Can I leave my wallet?
Yeah. If you want to dip your out, I got you. Oh my god, my back. My back hurts.
From yesterday.
My left knee fucking was cooked.
Where's Tommy at, bro?
Yo, am I dumb? I'm over here setting this up and shit. Fucking.
Just to open it.
Yo, don't show my back. Don't show my
Oh no, I'm not showing anything. I'm just showing a wonderful angle of myself.
Can I say what's up?
Yeah, go ahead, sweet.
Yo, what's good, chat? Oh. I attached a pickleball rave tonight. Hey, we outside with a chat. You guys like my shirt? Look at my shirt.
Yo, I think that girl was trying to holler at you.
Hey,
yo, am I tripping?
You better, man. You know, hey, chat, you know, I got it like that, man. I got it.
10 juggles in a row.
She does.
How do I switch?
10 juggles for 10 gifted, right?
I don't know how to switch.
I got
the
dropped.
to show Juice Jesse.
I got dropped from the friend group. It is what it is.
101 was sweet. So right here, do you see that on the right side where it's like a little spinny thing? Yeah. Bang. Okay.
Fuck.
Bang.
I have no friends.
There
Well,
go,
my
Jesse.
Twitch chat, my
10
YouTube chat are
dribbles.
my friends, right?
Over.
Over 10?
Over 10? 9.
Are you guys my friends, chat? Be honest.
He juggles like a white boy, bro.
What does that mean?
Are you guys my friends? Yes or
Is that
no?
okay, racist?
'Cause I feel like you guys are. We're not. No, hell
kinda
no,
was,
no.
okay,
Never met you. Don't be
Quavo.
parasocial. No, fuck you. Capital no.
Yeah, you juggle like a Mexican.
Damn. If any other streamer said that, everyone would be like, "Oh my god!" Like if Shotzi said you guys my friends, everyone would say yes. Not one person. Even YouTube chat saying no. Okay, fuck you guys. Fuck all you guys. Then fuck you.
Hey, let me try again.
Wait, is it bad to show your license plate? Like, what's bad about
Wait,
showing your
the
license
chat's
plate?
saying don't show his license plate. Is that bad?
Oh, shit. Huh?
Is that bad if I show the license plate?
Oh, you're fine.
Like, what could happen?
It's a license plate.
It's a rental anyway.
What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do with a license plate? What can they get?
Ant's getting a Corvette soon. Alright, let's
Can they actually like rob you?
Oh, is it? They can actually track down your address, really?
Chat, none of you gamers in here are doing nothing with those license plates, alright? Now, if there's a YN in here, we're fricked. How do I change?
You guys are brain dead, bro. This
Hell
is
yeah, we're gonna go pickleball it up.
we gotta go to the front. Hold on.
Wait, what?
Shotzi didn't invite me, bro. It's all
Let's just
good.
go in.
Yo, chat, go ask him. Why didn't you invite Attached? I can't do it. Like ask them why didn't they invite me, bro? We were playing pickleball yesterday. We were getting sushi.
Oh yeah, you are. You like full blood Mexican?
I'm full blood Mexican.
Like 100%?
100%. Michoacan. Hey, I went fishing with Hex this morning. You see the
catch any
picture?
fish?
Yeah, bro. Goliath, bro. Just one, but it was worth it. No, we were catch and release.
Can't believe it.
Sudi isn't Mexican. Attach owns a sushi.
What the
Attach
fuck?
owns a sushi restaurant in Texas, by the way, if anyone didn't know.
Come on, bro. Chill. Why is he putting my family business out there?
I don't know if I can say it.
Put my family business out there. Our sushi restaurant we have.
Oh, we gotta pay to play? I mean,
I thought you were a big
I gotta be nice at pickleball. I'm pretty good at pickleball. I'm pretty good. I'm not like insane, but I'm not bad.
We were trying to be nice.
No, it's fine.
I've been here. We've all been here once before, except for.
Might have to mood check because I think I have to put my number.
You muted? Jesse Moeller.
Yeah, if we.
JESSE.
Oh my god, we're giving out the government. We're giving out the Govy names. If you play pickleball, you're not athletic. I mean, you could do multiple things. I could be your friend Emiliano. Thank you, Emiliano. At least I got one friend out of combined 1,000 people watching. At least I have one friend.
Michael Kramer, Kramer.
Nah, we don't have to photo chat. Relax.
I'm Jared.
They're just leaking all their names, bro.
He doesn't have an account.
Now we know his name is Jared. Hey, what's good, Shane? How we doing? What's good? You be keeping up with all the ROSTERMANIA shit going on? Where you at right now? You in Paris already?
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Let's go, man.
Where do I scan? Right here?
Yeah.
Wait, do I have to do that too?
Do you have any
As me, your friend attached. I'm stuck at the airport. Need 500K to get home. Thanks, little bro. Damn. So my friends only hit me up when they need money.
No, we all made an account for the last time we were here. Yeah.
Cuevas, Cuevas.
Shouldn't really yes for flying home from Paris right now. Oh, okay. Easy trip. Easy trip. Fuck, I wish I went to Paris for EWC. Well, actually, I kind of don't. Apparently, a bunch of like gamers at PUBG said they are. The catering gave people food poisoning. Almost like 4 people were confirmed. Like maybe 20 people have it. So it was bad.
I'm not good with technology,
You have a safe flight. Make sure you better be in that first class with the
I
bed.
need you to make some motion with your.
Is this North Texas
David answered my email.
Yeah.
A week and a half.
I have no motion to pick one. Are you kidding me? I motion.
Yeah, but you motion with Razor.
Today.
Yeah, Razor.
Razor can talk to you.
Benjay fuck with the catering before he left? I wouldn't, bro. Benjay probably fucking spit on it.
She's not fuck with food.
Can my dinner be? Does it have to be my name?
No.
Yeah.
Gave up my fit.
Yeah, Jay, you other buddy. Fucking swoop.
Yeah, swoop posture check.
Why wouldn't FaZe out keep their roster for the first part of the year considering their success since the new game so it's unknown? Because then maybe they miss out on Hydra or Scrap. I mean, I think OpTic will probably stay the same. I can see FaZe changing because like Scrap's insane. And like their S&D was struggling, so they could want to upgrade that. I swear, Swoot is not how I act in public. Yeah, this is just how Swoot acts. This is just how Swoot acts in public.
That would be insane.
AG said they played that one time. It was like the best thing ever.
What? Dude, paddles. There's no way I would like playing that game. Yo, wait, these shoes are actually cool. Wait.
This is the Novak.
Where the hell
Novak,
are they? Is that like a tennis pickleball area?
Probably where like. Actually, I don't know. Never mind.
Third game of the show will be demolition since no one has that take. Well, I already know what the third game mode is. I think it got leaked. Did it get leaked? I'm pretty sure it got leaked what the third game mode is. I played that shit in like April. When it was before it was even close to development. It's definitely different, but it should be interesting. We'll see how it plays out in comp though.
I could do 866. Alright, yeah, let's do it. Count me in.
It's like a portal game mode where like there's like a stick that you have to grab and you have to throw it into other team's portal to get points.
What's happening?
But if it blows up, you get more points. What's the mode called? I forgot what it's called.
Wait, it's only Sweetie that's
Huh?
Only Sweetie?
No. Our cards are probably on our profile already.
Yeah, they're on file.
Damn, we just saw Swootie's credit card.
I'm not putting it on file. Because that's how they get you. When you put your card on file, you just randomly get random.
I don't think I have the same card on file. It was 2 years.
Oh, okay.
That's true, Sweet?
It's like World 2 Gridiron? No.
Just asking for signature.
Will the interface kind of be like a throwing knife? Yes.
I do this a lot. Bang.
Damn.
That's like the Define or whatever.
What about hell this shit?
Yeah, that's like the
new game Fire? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see coming up soon. There's an event coming up soon, Shane. So we'll see the game. I haven't played it for a couple months, so it probably.
What's your tie, Sweetie?
There's a lot of that change.
Should you tie?
Should I get it?
Tell you, big swoop.
Come on, Swoop.
There's a camera though. She didn't know.
We rent them out.
I'm not trying to show her the chat. Out of respect, of course. Yo, hey, Swoop, come here. Look. Should we just fuck up with Dos Equis and just
Why do they even have
Actually,
That's a bad influence,
Wait,
man.
these are the tennis balls?
Oh, wait, are you guys playing tennis? What are they playing?
What?
I've been playing tennis or pickleball. I have no idea. What the fuck is going on with this?
Wait, who was it that said?
Wait, have you paid your lesson?
Am I on Team OpTic now? No, I'm not on OpTic. I just played in a couple of their legacy weeks.
I'll keep them in.
I just played in a couple of the legacy weeks. They needed an extra one. I was here to help. So.
Okay, you just had to log.
Get Maul,
What's good, Tiff? What's good, Ash?
What's good, Bruno?
Go Riz her suit. Oh, I read that.
What's up,
Yo, Suit's an idiot.
This is too small.
You said go Rizzer? Oh, shit, I read it out loud.
Line is right there.
Let's start our org, Shane.
We didn't learn how to read back then.
Shit, you're trying to get into esports or what? The CDL?
What's up,
The CDL?
Jay?
Fuck.
CRTJ? I read that.
I don't know. There might be better ways to spend money than getting into the COD League. But if you get enough sponsorships or brand deals, a lot of like these challenger orgs came up and got a lot of views this year.
My card is probably old too.
And we're starting to make a little bit of money.
Why is Dill on here? Look at this guy.
Man, that's good quality.
See, they're watching me. Yeah, I'm taking shots here. This guy is fucking 2,000.
Yeah, honestly, you owe, bro.
Oh, look at Herosity. Should I do that? Huh?
If I
Do that? Hey, bro, I'm smooth, man. I'm smooth like that. You want to see me good?
Wait, Ann, are you gonna play now?
All right.
Yeah.
There.
Oh my god. Team War made 70K in challengers?
Man,
Wait, how much you make?
In challenges?
Yeah,
I made nothing. Actually, no. I got something from.
There's my 5 gifted. There's my payment. See, now I'm watching the whole stream. Now I'm still in the whole stream. I gifted 5.
It's in the contract, the stipulations. You know.
I didn't even see. Zuma getting intel?
Yeah.
This dude is comedy yesterday's interviews. Oh yeah.
Wait, did he gift or not?
What did it attach to? Wasn't it saying W?
What are you picking right now?
It doesn't show it on the stream app. You have to actually have
I'm a Snickers type of guy.
other thing open. You have to have
Snickers too.
Twitch chat open to see the 5 gifted.
Reese's is more like a candy. Snickers is like a you need food.
You guys are good to go.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dill gifted 5.
Oh
Nice.
yeah, court 1.
Court 1.
Yeah, so
You got.
Dill gifted 5. Let's
do you
go.
know where?
I just gave Shotzi 5, bro. I just gave Shotzi 5.
Does it say 1?
This guy makes money for not having a house, and I gifted him 5 subs. Like, what am I doing, bro?
I appreciate her.
He's a millionaire.
Yeah, right here. Bro, see, like y'all are in my zone. Like I gotta ISO that. You guys were, if you guys were in
You
the
gotta be
room.
18. Nah, Sweetie is I think 22. I think 22. I think he's 22.
Bro, I gotta ISO that.
But he's new to all this, you know. He gets to show with the big dogs.
I need the paint. I need the paint to be clear. If you guys are all in the paint, like I can't.
How about this? How about this? So if you beat me in a 1v1, you can get it over.
Nah, let's see. Here's a full breakdown calling you next. Core for 6v6 gameplay, Killbot gameplay, Warzone intel, first against Zodiac, 1,000+ global creators and community players, developers, insight. Campaign mission, multiplayer maps, multiplayer modes, TDM, domination, hardpoint, kill confirmed, inflation. Then open beta, entrenched, multiplayer maps, rooftops, Silkworm. Oh, Silkworm's such a good map. I love the map Silkworm. It's like it's like the downtown streets of like Korea. It's hella nice. Rick, I'm not trying to bribe in. They said 5 gifted, so I gave him 5, bro. I gave him 5.
You know how it is. Money persuades. So you think they actually do it, Abdullah? You think they actually do? So then if they do that,
what is
then
this?
what? You think that they all come together? You think it'll be Scrap, Hydra, Simp, and who would be the 4th?
Celium. No, Celium not
Oh,
going
Selim? And you think Selim? And you think they're gonna keep
Wait,
it
who
safe?
is
So
this?
it'd be MC, Hydra, Scrap, and Simp.
Yes.
That would be a crazy team.
The Dynasty.
Chat, do you like that team?
I could.
Abdullah,
Why
you
could
like
I?
that team?
Why could I see Falcons doing that?
Of course, I like it.
MC Scrap.
Yeah, but Abdullah, there's been some
Hydra Simp.
rumors from Intel accounts and stuff saying that the Falcons project is different than other projects that persuade, like they're doing in Counter-Strike and like they're doing in like Rocket League and like some of these other games. Because I know a lot of games Falcons are in.
Is this guy on the Falcons
They're a great
org,
organization.
or is he just
They
like a
do go
friend?
for the best teams.
How does he know all
Right,
this
and
shit?
I've seen them do that with Counter-Strike. I've seen them do it with the best players of Rocket League. Some people were saying in the Intel leaks that Falcons have a different way of doing things in COD. Like they're doing things differently in Call of Duty.
Yeah, last year, but I think this year, next year, like I think it's gonna be different. I think they're gonna drop him, Xnet. If all the players want him to drop, I think he's gonna be dropped. But I think Falcon gonna take care of him. Like I think they're gonna find him a good team. Like
They'll take care of him.
Yeah,
They'll take care of him.
Of course, they're gonna take care of their boy.
Yeah, they should take care of him because he is. I mean, Xnet's a good player. Like he's also another player where like he could potentially go somewhere else if he really wanted to. You know what I mean? If you know, maybe
Nah, yeah, he'll stay. Yeah, he'll stay on Falcons and be on a loan somewhere.
They can loan him out.
That's what I heard. Like they're gonna find him a good team. And they're gonna try to build the roster.
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, we'll see what happens. How fast do you think this happens, Abdullah? You think some of this shit moves quick? You think this shit's gonna be fast?
Huntsman next year, Sweetie, and Envoy looking for 2. Envoy's going to Huntsman? Ain't no way.
No, I didn't think. Maybe 2 weeks.
Envoy played great when he joined G2. He's gonna get on a pretty good team.
Yeah, I was thinking a few weeks too. I was thinking a few weeks.
So now busy with the EWC.
So how much do you think they're willing to pay for each player on the Falcons?
500, 600. I think it's gonna be good.
Each.
500, 600.
Each?
Yes. I think.
So they'd
But
all get 500
Simp,
each.
Yes, Simp
not bad.
gonna get the coach stuff.
That's not bad contracts. 500-600K each.
He's gonna get what?
On buyout.
No. The coach stuff like Crowder and.
Oh, they're gonna get the coaching staff too.
Yep.
Yes. You think they're gonna pay 500 to each player?
That's what I think.
Really?
Maybe not true. Maybe true. I don't know.
Really?
Yes.
Holy
How did
shit.
Tom get into a call with this guy?
You think the coaches are gonna be getting big money too? You think the coaches are gonna be getting big money too?
I don't know how they're gonna.
Nah, coaches will get taken care of. It's not gonna be insane, but for a coach contract, it'll probably be good.
They gotta treat him right, Abdullah. They gotta treat him right. That's the biggest one of them all. That's the biggest one of them all, Abdullah. That's the biggest one of them all.
We're gonna see.
So what about Clayster? Are you trying to do a Clayster Crowder RJ fucking trifecta?
I actually don't know what's gonna happen, but like Ronnie, that's what he said. If Simp gonna go anywhere, he gonna take the coach stuff with him.
Clayster's on 125. How do you know Clayster's salary, Rick?
Oh, Ronnie, didn't he say it?
Oh man. Oh my fucking God, Abdullah. Abdullah, what do we do? Abdullah, listen. Listen.
Yeah.
It might need to be a rebuild.
Who is this guy? I'm not sure.
Cause think about it, they're
Get
all
a
gonna
Luka.
leave.
Take a look out.
Ronnie Bond?
Build
Yeah,
around the Luka.
Luka is there. Yeah, Luka is there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, we do got a
That
Luka.
was got
We do got a
baited,
Luka.
bro. I
Luka's
just got
very good.
baited.
Luka's very good.
I think Abuza going to Gentleman.
Abuza?
Yeah.
You
So
think he's
they
going to the
need
Generates?
to. Yes, I think if they're gonna bring back Aluka, so they're gonna.
I've not been banned from legacy
Sell
matches,
Abuza.
bro. I did not steal toilet paper.
Abuza with Joe D?
Why is everyone shirts off right now?
Abuza to the Generates? I mean, that would be interesting.
Why is everyone taking their shirt off right now?
No, that's good.
What is going on?
Nasty. Abuza's been fucking last 2 years in the league has been absolutely phenomenal.
Yep, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? So like, I mean, Abuza's a
Rick,
hot
I can't lie.
commodity,
You
too.
look like Swooty, Rick.
I thought we were talking about
You got the
Generates.
Swooty
What's
build.
good, Davis? We're talking about everything right now. I'm just talking to my man Abdullah. This is my secret spy, my secret agent Abdullah. Abdullah, say hello to Davis. He's a good man. Abdullah, say hi to Davis. Abdullah, say hi, Davis.
Oh, my bad. Hi, Dave. Hi.
Hey, so who else
They didn't
joins
take-
the Generates then?
Yeah,
If
but
Abuza
wait,
goes to
they didn't take their
Generates
shirt off
overseas,
so
then
with
what do they
me.
do?
Oh, so now they want to take their shirt off so they don't feel comfortable around me.
They're good players. I think this
So
year.
when I'm not
there's
around,
a
all the
lot
shirts
of
come
good
off.
players.
Okay, I see how this is.
Then what else does FaZe do? Like, say Chris Lair leaves and Abuza leaves to the Generates, and
They're
that
gonna
leaves
fight
and
this
that
up
leaves
with the
Draza, and then
04.
that leaves Draza and 04.
Do you ever do anything yourself? Yeah, but I just had a
Aluka and,
fucking
Dixon,
podcast all
maybe
day.
not, or-
Holy shit.
Or Icons.
Already streamed for 6 hours. Now it's time to steal some content.
How do you know? Like, how do you know? I mean, fuck, man. I mean, fuck. It's interesting. If Falcons really do just drop an insane amount of fucking cash and just literally just build the best team they think possible, as long as the
They didn't invite me.
players are willing to
They
do
didn't
that,
invite me, bro.
You're all saying out. Yeah, that was out. Oh, they're saying, I don't know what the fuck.
That's unbelievable.
I'm pretty sure that was out. I'm not going with
No invite. This guy just threw his phone. Okay.
Oh my god, dude, I'm so sore.
Oh, I know it's hot as shit out there.
You know these guys, Abdul? Abdul, you know these guys?
No, I don't know. I don't know them, but I think they know.
There's no intention to buy his contract.
Up to this moment, Riyadh Falcons team has not submitted.
They might
any
actually try to get sell
contract, and there's no
is
intention
this
to buy
AI?
his contract.
They actually might try to get scrapped
They
instead.
don't want a Luka.
No, I don't think they don't want him.
You can
They
have a
want
vape
good
session with
roster.
Mace. I don't vape, and I've never vaped. But for Mace, I might have to.
Yes.
Really?
Interesting.
Oh.
Interesting. I wonder if Luka's like a backup option. Like, of course, first they're gonna try to go for the Simp scrap Hydra, and then if that doesn't work out, then they might go for a Luka, because like Luka's not going anywhere before that. So yeah, Luka's not the priority right now. The priority is Simp scrap Hydra, which makes sense. If they can get them, great. If not, maybe they get a Luka instead. Bring him back with Selim and all them. So we'll see. We'll see. Falcons look like they're going big or going home. Going big or going home. I think they might try to do it. They might actually try to build that super team, which would be fucking crazy if they actually did that. That'd be crazy if they get that Selim, Scrap, Simp, Hydra team. Fucking hell. That team is insane. Is Ben gone? Yeah, Ben went to get a haircut. Attach watch back OpTic stream yesterday. Spoonie Envoy Deva team of 2. Guys, Envoy's not going to play challengers on Huntsman. He's either going pro or he's retiring. He's either going pro or he's retiring. Dude, Falcons might have a God Squad next year. Selim caked it. He caked it. Took the L for one season. Well, not even an L. He still got paid it. Whatever. He got paid $1 million. Now he might have a God Squad. They're going to have a godlike coaching staff, godlike team. It would literally be like Falcons OpTic in the finals every year. Chat, who do you think would be better? Who do you think would be better? Type 1 in the chat for OpTic, 2 for the Falcons with Selim, Scrap, Hydra, Simp. Which team are you picking? Are we still going OpTic, or do we think the Falcons might become the new God Squad of the league? Because it's close. It'd be close. Just one? Just one right now? Ben, Dylan, you're that guy. Okay, Benjay can't lace your boots. Hey, thank you, CC Football. He be acting up sometimes. Fucking Benjay. He means well, though. OpTic puts a merc. Stacking teams don't work. Yeah, it's usually tough. Like, we have to see how the team plays, but if that team formed and they didn't win at least 2 events, like, there's no way. They would be a failure if they didn't win 2 events. Neem was more active, better than Cell. I don't know if Neem is better than Cell yet. I mean, Cell is still Cellium. He looked godlike at EWC and Champs. Their team is just a mess. I feel like Cell would probably get back to his old ways with this team, and they would not allow Cell to play like that. Like, Scrap would be yelling at Cell, like, get a move on it. You're fucking running around, no camping anymore. And he would be doing that because Cell's gross. When Cell runs around with the sub, he's disgusting. But he just needs to make sure he stays running around. Oh, they're getting cooked right now. These guys are getting cooked right now. That was insane. Should I press Swooty? Should I press Swoot? I might have to call Swoot right now and press him. Okay. If you have all 4 players earning 500K, what's the incentive to improve and win? Well, for their legacies and to make more money. They still want to go win every event. They still want to win champs. That's $200,000 right there. EWC has done 150K right there. So I got mentioned.
Hey, Chad, when you competed as much as we have in oh, you're right.
Oh yeah, it's hot in Texas. Got to keep it cool. Nah, I'm gonna FaceTime them after
Wait,
this.
is that blocking? No, that's good, right? Can you check? I think we're good.
Wait, why are people saying I was being friendship cheese? People, chat. People are saying I was being friendship cheese on the tier list. How was that being friendship cheese?
This game is terrible. Yeah, switch sides.
You guys just got cooked. How hot is it in Texas right now? It has to be like 100, right? Yeah, it's 99 degrees. Sheesh.
Hey, is my shirt blocking here or is it good? Can you check?
He was on a shit team this year. He gave it everything he got. Yeah, he didn't play that well last.
You wanted to pour it on me. But do you want me to move it?
Yeah. Dude, people are
Let's see if Swooty answers.
People are like, Tiff, move the shirt for us, please. Yo, Tiff ain't even here.
Alright, like that?
We got rain.
Why that way? The sun's to the right.
We got rain.
You gotta block this way, like that.
Yeah.
No way. Swooty about to eagle my call right now?
Yeah, but I mean,
Swooty about to eagle my call right now?
But like that. Perfect.
That should be. Yeah.
The wind is gonna knock it
This
off.
is insane. L ego.
Okay.
Anybody got tape?
Tape?
The wind is gonna knock it off.
L ego at a swoop.
Down hella swole.
Attach is licking his
Alright,
lips. What?
We're down 1-0.
No, I'm not.
Very sorry
You're in your team
about
sport now that I heard Obvi's keeping Hook. Any suggestions? You're leaving because they're keeping Hook?
Yeah, Bill.
Oh, well, you still have a whole roster mania to go on. So, I don't know. You have to see where your who's your favorite player.
Spam in the chat. It's my guy right there. It's my guy, Abdullah. He's a good guy. He's a very good guy. Very good guy. Chat, Falcons and Super roster. Can we talk about this? Does this actually happen?
Why do I feel like the roster kind of happens?
Damn, man.
Why can I see that roster kind of happening? I feel like I can see it happening. I don't know. It's a good feeling. I have a good feeling. It does. If they get Simp, like if they acquire Simp, it's happening 100%. No question.
That's what I'm thinking, Chad. I'm gonna
No reason for them to pick up a Luka.
fucking put it in.
He could be a top.
Open this shit up.
Here's the problem is,
What do I press?
if I were Mo, I'm not signing a new deal with FaZe. And if FaZe is not putting me in, sell me to general mates, sell me
you're
to
out of your
FaZe,
mind.
will happily take me because the AR market's soft. And if you're FaZe and he pans out, well, then you miss the opportunity to get that player in your roster. Unfortunately, like,
oh shit.
I just think they got to either decide they're going to either use him or lose him, bro.
Well, yeah, but they're just going to sell him. That's a win-win.
Yeah, but that's...
Yeah, and then you go sell him to another team, and he pops off an all-star potential at Generates and fucking Thieves.
SpongeBob does not own me. Don't say that.
Next game, and then Draws is still godlike.
Don't say that.
I think FaZe's talent. When has FaZe ever picked up someone they turned out to be a?
Interesting. So Ben's saying so hold on. I gotta listen to because I was reading Dave's message. I gotta listen to that again.
To be honest, before I drop Draza for him, I can't lie. Like Draza is a proven winner. He still grinds the hardest out of anyone. Him and Draza and Hook probably top 2 grinders in Pro COD. I don't know. There's literally no reason for them to pick up a Luka. And
yeah, but here's the problem, Dill.
He could be a top. What's the problem?
Here's the problem is if I were Mo, I'm not signing a new deal with FaZe, and if FaZe is not putting me in, sell me to general mates, sell me to Thieves, who will happily take me because the AR market's soft. And if you're FaZe and he pans out,
Attach is a pure prop pusher.
That player in your roster.
For saying they're keeping Draza over a Luka.
I just think they got to decide.
Yeah, that guy's fucking brain dead.
Well, yeah, but they're just going to sell him. That's a win-win.
Yeah, but that's. Yeah, and then you go sell him to another team, and he pops off an all-star potential at Generates and fucking Thieves. And they
okay,
win
or
chips.
you could pick up a Luka and he's a dud in the next game, and then Draws is still godlike.
Yeah, FaZe are in a good position.
FaZe's talent. When has FaZe ever picked up someone they turned?
I mean, FaZe is in a good position in terms of like a Luka. I mean, see, here's the thing with FaZe. They got a lot of fucking talent sitting under contract, like on their, like sitting there with them, right? Like they got a lot of talent there. right? So it's like it depends on what phase.
Draw's not consistent. I mean, Draw's had a really good. Draw's had a really good season.
I'll be honest though, like if people like clean house and stuff, and like people are leaving and top players are leaving, like I feel like you got to go back to the phase way and try and get some young guns, try and get some other guys in there that are like making some moves and making some noise. You know, try taking risk, like take a risk, like do something that people wouldn't expect. You know what I mean? And do some different shit. But
yeah,
it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. It's hard because you don't actually know what's going on. You don't know what people are being offered.
Horrendous mierda! It's goddamn Sunday now! It's Sunday, where you at?
Oh my god, are they friends? Bro went over to the enemy team.
Goddamn Sunday now! It's Sunday!
Stop watching Shirtless Men. Hey, it's a good stream to watch. What's wrong with it? You guys don't go to the beach? Let's just go, like going to the beach. Doug talks about Hydra for Hook. Oh, I gotta hear Doug's take on this.
It's really exciting for at least a month. However, if the team isn't as perfectly consistent as they are right now, if they're any less consistent as they are right now, the amount of internal chaos that will brew, not only from the team, but on social media, on the external, it will completely change the mojo. And I think Kyler Hook is one of the biggest pieces to that consistency 100%. With the ego. He keeps I think everyone on the team we all have egos, Dom. It's impossible not to in competition. It's going to make you act up. It's going to make you say something you regret, act in a way you regret. But I think he is the reason that keeps it all back. I think he's the reminder for the team. Let's bring it back to being humble.
Double Hook, man.
And he's the one that they look at whenever they start, getting above the clouds a little bit because they're the best. All right, he keeps us. I forgot where I came from for a second. There's Hook. Yeah. All right, we're back in. And I think he's a huge reason for that success.
W. Hook's on my side.
If you were to get...
Oh no, I think they'll keep Hook. Afro will get on a team this season. Afro will get on a team this season.
Probably gonna try to counter it again.
No, I'm about to play B in the cricket.
They're there, eh?
Oh.
Alright,
God.
gonna help you.
Oh, this game. Oh. My God, oh Johnny.
Blast usually goes events, like he's probably gonna try to counter it again.
Bro, this game was so entertaining. It was so entertaining. Oh. Oh. That was gross. This game was so entertaining, bro.
Any Ethan news? Probably not. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about Ethan at the moment. I've genuinely not heard anything. He'll get a team, but I just don't know where at the moment.
Ethan will get a team. They have to wait. Bands seem like the best person watching around season and try to hide anything. He talks about how Ethan isn't being called right now. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason for any of these players to get calls. That's just how ROSTERMANIA goes. That's why it sucks when you're in the mid pack or the low tier of ROSTERMANIA because you have to wait for everything. So like, none of these players are going to get a call. They're just gonna have to wait.
I think there's a good chance. Yo, that's what you're telling me. I think there's a good chance Scrap goes phase. I think there's a really good chance Scrap goes phase. Then what about Hydra?
Hey, let's go real phase Unk.
So I think phase
Unk. What you doing if Simp leaves? Phase Unk. What you doing if Simp leaves? Are you gonna have a heart attack? They can't lose to Pimp, right?
Have to make. Right, let's just pull up this ROSTERMANIA shit. I'll do this one more time, and that's me. So I CBA going through all this. What I think, right? If these were smart, you just go, I think you make that team. I think you have to make that team. And then you do this and this. I think if FaZe were smart, they get this team, but I think this is going to cost so much money. So then I think it's just going to be that. But I think if you want to stop OpTic, this is a team that can do it. But these would have to take pay cuts. Oh, this is good. But nah. Well, I was thinking about end. Bro, you Reese, just
this whole video.
Any Ethan news?
G2's salary is currently only guaranteed squad. He talks about Ethan isn't being called right now as by teams as much as DK Mythic's G2's salary and who is 80, 100K. Yeah, G2's doesn't pay that much. It's 80 to 100K is probably the ballpark, but maybe a little bit less, to be honest. So yeah, we'll see what's going on. Oh wait, D-Real tweeted? I'm interested to see how I get hell shit. I mean, D-Real definitely needs to coach a team. Slasher does, Rambo does. There's a lot of good coaches out there. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good coaches people should be picking up.
Quick, let's break it down.
That's why.
Ben is 100% right in the situation, by the way. Everybody's cooking. Ben is 1,000,000% right here. He's right.
Own and other large entities that own parts of Microsoft to make that pitch. Good luck for you, brother. I hope you succeed, man.
Absolutely, I appreciate it, but it's one that's going to happen probably in the future, and me presenting this is just putting it out into the universe, and I really appreciate your guys'
Dude, that was hilarious.
And yeah, I hope
thanks.
That was fucking
Fool said,
hilarious.
holy fuck. He said, holy fuck. Ben just got alphaed by that dude. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, that's actually fucking hilarious.
Yo, Benji made his fucking match.
W fucking clip. That's comedy.
But yeah,
back to D-Real. Been fascinated watching
that
this
was a
season from the
perfect,
outside looking
perfect
in.
case scenario. Falcons not looking about Luka. I mean, Luka was saying sure they probably be playing for Falcons next year. Actually, by Sim Scrabbit starting. Dude, if we get the first Ronnie bomb, where it's like Falcons targeting Simp, Hydra, Scrap to join Celium and the whole phase staff, I do kind of feel bad for Clay. Like, what does Clay do? Do they keep Clay? I mean, that's hella coaches. I don't know. For Clay's sake, hopefully they keep Clay. Or he gets. There's no way Clay coaches and gets dropped from being a coach too. He already went through so many heartbreaking drops as a player. They can't do this to Clay. They can't do this to Clay again. Fucking hell. So anyways, Optic Hydra inbound. This could just be Shotzi being Shotzi mind.
Let's break it down real quick. Let's break it down.
That's why I just don't be saying shit.
Keep your mouth shut, buddy.
Nah, but we have no plans to change.
I mean, guys, what do you want him to do? Shotzi's not going to be like, oh, yeah, we're for sure changing. Even if they were going to change, you still can't say it. Like, oh, yeah, we're thinking about changing. And then you're not going to leak ROSTERMANIA. Shotzi's always going to be like, yeah, we're not going to change. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing that. Then we're going to just say they're changing. Let's see.
Down the road, I don't need a gun. Whole lot of fun, yeah. Let's have a whole lot of fun.
The Doug and Don Show is sponsored by Prize Picks. If you want to get in on some sports.
Ooh, a free agent tier list. Let's go to this. Let's see.
Who else is in challengers? I think Beans. Is Beans a free agent? Beans for sure. Beans will get a spot somewhere for sure.
What do you mean free agent? Like unrestricted or restricted?
There's a lot of players, man. There's a lot of players, and it's just no one is really thinking about them right now because we got the big dogs. We got the S tier to worry about, and at
ROSTERMANIA is still fun.
Spots, then the
He's a free agent. I don't think Hook's I don't know. I don't know what his deal is. I don't know when he signed it or when. We'll see. But like if they're not changing, he's gonna stay on OpTic. Like he's not going elsewhere unless OpTic is changing. Like Hook's not gonna leave OpTic. When someone tweet me this, Shotzi Hoog Dashy Merc. Simp 04 draws a scrap. Hydra. Nah, I feel like this wouldn't. What is if they don't? Okay, it's not bad if they don't change. Hydra would try to force his way into phase if it didn't happen, but if scrap is like, nah, we want to keep 04 and get only scrap. Scrap, and then you have Booza, Rancor, Jose, Hydra, Xnid, Crimp, Aluka Cell, G2, Crimit, Aspect, SD, Trakes, Real in the mention, Super. DK, Kips. I mean, it's not bad. The top half teams aren't bad, but yeah, the bottom ones are just, you can't really predict the bottom teams. These would be Neptune, Abizi, Ghosty, Neum. I just don't see this AR duo playing together. It just wouldn't. I don't know. I just don't see it playing together. Maybe they will. Who fucking knows? I just don't know how good they would be. The AR market is just so weird right now. Okay, I like that Koi team. Kleenex, Ezreal, Kips, DK. It's like a solid raw. I'm already excited for the next season, bro. I just want to see what the teams are like. I just want to do a ROSTERMANIA tier list, like a team tier list after all the teams are formed. But we got months. Are these rosters set? No, these are just someone tweeted me their predictions of the rosters. I don't think the roster will look anything like this. They probably won't, but not bad predictions. Right now, we're waiting to see what Falcons does. If Falcons really will buy out Simp and then pair him up with Scrap and Hydra and pay all those players like $500,000. Selling his contract will probably come down a little bit to free up some cash for these guys, because I'm sure Selling would definitely take a pay cut to have Scrap, Hydra, and Simp on his team and be competing for chips, competing for rings, competing for EWC. It's a lot of money to be made there. And Selling already spent his year chilling, getting in the bag anyway, so he's like, think Jamie retires? That's a good question. I feel like Jamie could probably still get on a team if he wants. I don't know what Jamie wants to do though. Like, does he still have the passion to play? We'll see. I don't know, because like the teams that are the players, there's gonna be like big switch ups, but I feel like Jamie could get on a team and play like that slow role. How does the pay usually work? The pay? I mean, they just pay you a salary. Just like any other job. You just negotiate your contract, and if you're on a top team, you get paid a couple $100,000. If you're on a mid team, maybe a little over 100K to 200K. If you're on a bottom team, probably like 75K and below to whatever minimum wage is. But I don't know. Apparently Skies is around with Civ and Pre. I don't know how true that is though. It's too early in ROSTERMANIA to like secure or lock down any teams.
Tie break.
I got sweat everywhere.
That's good though.
It's not good.
I'm actually terrible right now.
I don't need to lose weight.
Dude, I have no like body.
Thank you, Nate.
I'm not using I'm using straight like wrists. I don't even know what I'm using.
Alright, Chad, what
Nah, dude, it's cause bro.
what team should we do to make it even?
Nah, I mean that should have been somewhat even.
Hey, 10 gifted for hand shirt to come off.
Hey, we win.
What teams will be?
I'm pressing these guys.
I could take my shirt off.
They want to be seeing your.
You guys want to see my shirt off?
Bro. They want to see you like fatty, bro. Shirtless, playing in front of the camera.
It's cause bro, you can't slide cancel this game.
What?
Said Boo Boo Ant. Should we run that?
Boo Boo and Ant?
Or do y'all want to do the same team?
Oh, we just played a best of 3, so.
We did too. Yeah.
So we got some shit.
I was there. No one took their shirt off. Now they are all taking their shirts off. It's okay.
We play whatever teams come in.
I see how they're moving.
Alright. All right.
You ready? I'm ready.
I'm ready.
You
And
ready?
I can play 1v1s.
What?
Dude, dude, I suck at 2s, bro.
How are you gonna get better though?
That's true.
I'd be down for singles for money.
Okay. Not right now. I'm just not good enough.
Yeah, you are.
Give me like a month and I'll literally play.
Give you a month. You're good now.
Bro, keep running 2s, bro.
Let's keep playing teams.
Yeah, we'll play.
I know,
we'll
right?
rotate through
What are the
twos.
teams?
I know you're all right, JK. JK.
I mean, is that really fair?
Dude, that's not fair. There's no way.
Yeah, it is. Unless you want to do me and Sweetie, but that's not fair either.
You campaign in the beta?
What?
Ooh, I'm excited for
Yeah, they're all
campaign.
fair teams.
You gotta kind of like hold your own.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Nah, maybe next game I'll actually do good.
Okay. Maybe it was just our playstyles don't match.
Maybe our playstyle is too similar.
Yeah. We gotta play like Hydra, similar playstyle. you switch it? You switch this? Switch the camera?
Similar play styles.
No, I'm saying there's a phone.
In the D tier, the C tier guys will even be thunk of. So, yeah, I feel like that
event a lot. I thought it was a really intense final. Seeing Ghosty win, FaZe is always a strong loyalty for me, and yeah, Simp is just the ultimate GOAT in my mind, and just seeing him make that name proud. I always wanted to see FaZe be a championship team forever, and they have been, and it's because they got Chris Simp Blair. And just seeing him get his third, it's more than well deserved. He needed to be in that conversation with the other guys with 3 rings too. It was just a matter of time. So seeing him get his third one for me was the favorite moment of the 2026 season.
Sim.
Okay, that's typical for me. I'm gonna show some Bush love. Just being with the Bush, coaching this year.
Wait, let's do my gum out. Why are my legs so sore? Coaching. Bro, Don was coaching them, Carrie. Why are you hating on the Bush? Yo, chat, who should I coach next year?
Like, truly,
should I go back to coaching some challengers?
I think I was a bad teammate. I did develop bonds with my teammates. Like, obviously, Hook is one of my best friends, and we teamed fucking however many years ago, and I've known him since I was 14. So I'm not gonna say I didn't make any friends or anything, but more of like a bond towards these guys that I want them to succeed. That's more of
the Bush. Then you attach. I don't know. Should I coach the Bush, bro?
So like my favorite moment.
They're kind of insane.
On land, obviously we won.
They were disrespecting coaching the Stallions.
Was really cool.
I was a great coach.
Fun.
I mean,
but seeing
the Stallions, you're always just kind of moving the teams around though. So
I think it was versus Falcons.
And then there was times where the team didn't speak English. Guys, there was times where the team didn't speak English, and we still made top 8 in the elite playoffs. We were still getting top 8 in the elite playoffs, and only 2 people spoke English on the team. we got it to elite playoffs a couple times. That's pretty typical.
You know, sometimes you stand behind people, they get nervous.
We were half Arabic, half English.
He's hitting every single snipe, and I'm just.
Paul's leaving us an hour before roster lock.
In his fucking ear, like, let's go, you're the fucking best. Like, it was like I was living through him in that moment.
You need to put your foot down to the coach this year. Oh, that's why I'm not being scouted for next season. No, is that why?
I care about Spark. Like, I've always been friends with him. We used to team. I've known Spark for years, but now, like, after this year, actually, like, care about them and like their careers and their well-being. Like, hey,
that's true. When you work with players, you want
to these guys, not a dad, but like, yeah,
you want to bring the best out of them.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's probably my favorite thing I've got from this year. It's just all this.
But nah, I don't think I would ever coach in the CDO.
Content.
To be honest, I don't think I would ever do that.
Funny ass fucking moments.
Then I can't stream. Then I'm kind of just I just gotta sit there and do nothing, bro.
Like,
unless I get a Falcons offer for like 300K, then maybe.
I was thoroughly entertained by like just these guys that are on my fucking team. Like, they were fucking just. It was always some, bro. It was just always some. And then since we're on the Bush, it got made public. Now they know. Now all these fans are in my mentions. You got to make your players go to sleep. Like, brother, how can I make these guys go to sleep? I can't go to their house and fucking turn their PlayStation off, like the PC off.
Was it free agent coach tweet?
Funny shit like that.
Dylan Clay coach. Yo, I might hit up Clay. Clay, are you getting him dropped?
Yeah.
And replaced by the whole fit? Yo, we might need to link up.
But go ahead and close this thing out.
Why is Dylan only a full-time shooter in the offseason? Let's go pizza. I was busy in July. I was traveling. I had stuff to do.
For me,
now we're good.
Coaster of emotions, and solo any role in it really in the scene.
I mean, Doug's coming back. There's a lot of good players available.
Enjoyed it too.
There's a lot of good players available.
Christ, Doug.
Oh no, Tom's watching. He's watching this shit. What happened last night in the Cold War? Who won this shit? Wait, live. Who won the Cold War?
Gandhi and Foreplay were playing Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tasha was supposed to coach Brax, bro. He's 12. Oh my god. He can't go pro. He can't even be in challengers yet.
Right there, Tommy. He's on the head.
Oh no.
He needs some sort of help.
Yeah, he's going window.
Shotzi 7 and 24.
I can't.
I told you guys he was 300 bots deep. He came different today.
Yeah, he did.
Shotzi 7 and 25. Is Ant on drugs? What the fuck happened to Ant? Is that why they subbed him out yesterday?
There's a guy left. Nice. I mean, deep right.
I have your glass.
Holy shit.
Yo, two glass.
And there's
Last two glass.
right side dead. Half health. There's absolutely one window. There's one in close glass. Like,
he's weak. He's window side already.
You didn't see Spider-Man. I'm spoiling. What the fuck? Don't spoil it. I already saw it. It was a good movie. I liked it. It was really good.
I'm gonna hold right. Oh shit. Yo, just hold for me. Hold for me. Hit me right there.
dude, you can't be fucking real.
No, I just needed my
You can't be real. Glass. What's that doing the right, bro?
Blue team didn't block. Set spawns behind him. Free
This
kills.
is GG right here. Oh, bro, getting in this trap was so annoying.
He's on the tree.
Trying to break P1. Yeah. They have full SQ's control too. GG.
Wasn't doing nothing.
Just shows you they're in no.
I'm drinking a monster today.
Look at that P90
Stuff got
shot.
logged in. Hey, this female though with 127 months. This female though, thank you very much. Welcome back to 127 months. Is that the longest? Is that the longest reset? It might be. This female though, thank you so much for the 127 months. That is in fucking insane. That has to be the longest sub in the stream by far. It's actually crazy. Thank you very much. What's good, Big Ducks? How we doing?
Yo, remember how I played independent?
Dude, I used to play.
What were the final stats?
It would be
In league play.
Of the vent, like that.
like what Ken's about to go get.
Almost
Scary control. What a good map. Oh, APOC. Wait, who had bad side?
That was money.
I'm gonna spawn. Think about that.
Bad side was so tough on this one.
Top map.
Red team had bad side.
In the window, Bill.
I'm dead. Brandon's taking the
30 minutes.
Oh, we're not picking up the pinch. Oh, this game was still pretty good.
I gotta tell me. I've done.
Have you been streaming that long? Yeah, I started streaming in Twitch and Ghost. I think Ghost.
Hitch is going to PP, guys.
That's huge for the red team. They're gonna have to wrap to get him.
That's when I first started streaming on Twitch.
He's trying to.
I forgot about that.
You're a rat fuck.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did.
Who's this?
You on the team, bro?
Walking it home. If you are.
Oh, we went back-to-back challengers champs.
Smoke.
What the hell?
W.
Outside the purple.
We might watch that another time. We'll watch that another time.
You gotta.
Let it get some views first. You've been robbing this dude for over 10 years.
You should be making plays in circles.
This female though, and you call them a dude, ice cold pizza. Are you serious? You jerk.
I'm robbing.
Yeah, we robbing them for 10 years. What do you mean?
Do we want an Xbox swap? You want an Xbox swap or?
Yo, no console swap. If anything, I need a player swap. Let's get Nuke on board. Everyone down with that? Top one if we're down with that.
Yo, Kyler the super sub or what?
Nuke.
Shotzi's just getting cooked, bro. I love Miami Search, bro. Oh my god, I love this map. I literally would just turn on independent for this map just to see this A cross better and call it to my team if I saw anyone cross, and then that's what we would do.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did.
Oh, this is such a good S&D map, bro. I love this map. We were just fucking up. We were the best team on this map. No one wanted to play us on it. They would always veto it. We were like 8-2.
You got our garage, right? Yep.
From like the halfway point to the end of the year, we literally were 8-2 on this map. Oh, what a map.
Can I hit a mid or no? Yeah, man.
He's gonna run up here.
That was a good map.
He's kind of underneath Brandon.
We should gotta play him more.
You're leaving me?
Should be here.
Did Tom Brandon to go garage?
Some Rainier World in this game.
Still, we're clicking
For most of it, yeah.
Nah.
Not a major 5 though.
I'm nading it.
2v3 up here.
He's up there. Ant.
Nice.
Brandon.
That was a. You just.
Let's see the. Oh, that was over. Checkmate.
Oh, he's not gonna die. You're just going front, and then you're just kind of like banging front.
Wasn't that map? Yeah, that's the map where the 04 comeback started. Miami S&D. Great map right there. Sheesh. You were 9-5 on it. That's pretty tippy. That's a really good record, and is that whole year too? I know we lost it. We were pretty good at it, but I know we lost it a few times.
Come on, Ash. You already know who wins.
My God, they're so sweaty. These sweaty, shirtless guys.
Is it red like that? Do I have a rash? Do I have a rash?
Shotzi was hard costing. Hey, I mean, we played pickleball for like 3 hours yesterday. Then we got sushi after it, so they might have been slumped. Cause we played pickleball, then we got food, and then they probably went showered, and then went straight to the facility. So they were probably cooked. I can't lie. Why your stream game BO6? What is it supposed to be? That's what we're talking about. We're talking about BO6 Call of Duty. Isn't it supposed to be BO6? Oh, wait, it's Black Ops 6. Oh, wait, Black Ops 7. Why is my stream game Black Ops 6? What the fuck? You're telling me I've been streaming to Black Ops 6 this whole time? Oh, my God. I didn't even realize we were playing. Oh, my God. You started the year 2-3 in Miami? And it's 7-1. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, at the beginning, we definitely lost it. I know we lost it to Empire. I think we lost it to, like, another team. Like a Vegas or something, a Paris team or something. It was bad. We lost to Paris on it. And it's 7-1. Yerp. Holy shit. There's no way I've been streaming to Black Ops 6 this whole time. I am brain dead.
WWE 2019.
Hey, shout out Gloria. Shout out Toasty.
Listen, bro, if I remember you, then
I'm not woke.
Just be surprised.
Yo, what's good, Tom?
Dude.
I love you, Tom.
Why is Tom laughing?
I don't know. Why is he laughing? Tom, why are you laughing?
Yo, you were on top scene? What happened?
If we're showering all together, though.
Why, City? I'm not.
Yo, he's trying so hard.
No. It's because I have like a rash on my eyeball, Tom.
What's good, Chris? How we doing? How we doing, GOAT? Yes, sir. We've been live every day of August. July, we streamed 11 hours because I was busy. Garrison controls your shit 12-5. Hey, that's how we won the finals of Toronto. 12-5. Garrison control 7-1 on Miami to end the year. We just had our maps. You know.
Hey, Tom, can Benjay beat you at pickleball?
It's your birthday month.
I mean,
Hey, let's get it, Chris. Happy birthday month, whenever it is. If it's the 14th, the 1st, or the 30th. Happy birthday. FaZe are 49 in control this game. Yeah.
I think he beats Tom.
When we used to play FaZe, it was like a guaranteed loss in control. Like it was just cooked. Like we weren't winning. We're just like, okay, we gotta beat FaZe because we already lost map 3. They were so good at control, it was literally impossible to beat them. 29th, hell yeah, Chris. How old you turn? 21, young and cracked. You ready? You ready for the next race to Master Prestige? What's this guy doing, bro?
Nah, dude, I'm actually like really better than I did. It's all good though. You usually wait, bro. I don't know why, but like the way that I keep hitting,
Same. Oh my God, it's everyone's birthday now.
It's like you're not really sweet.
Everyone's turning 29 in the stream. W.
You're like underhanding it.
You gotta watch VOD.
Why am I
literally watch PPA people?
Nah, bro, I used to be good.
It's because like, you're just kind of letting the momentum hit it, which isn't
so
bad.
How do you do it?
Swing.
Am I not swinging? What am I doing?
You're not swinging. You're like
you're like scooping it.
Yeah. Like I need you to hit that motherfucker.
No, just you, bro. Our birthday is the 29th.
Like, is there like any like?
It's just literally like.
We still young and fresh.
Just like going through dinking and whatnot, and just like.
I'm still in my 20s. So I don't know if you're talking to me. I'm still in my 20s. I'm still young and cracked. I'm in my 20s. We're good.
Hey, you can literally. I mean, you play. You drill with.
Bro, I know this would probably be miserable to be outside right now.
Are you guys ready? What's teams now? Same teams?
Same teams.
How old am I? 29. 29.
How the fuck you guys play on 3?
You're old as fuck. 24 years old.
If you ain't swinging, 40. You're sitting in the chair.
Abdul, was that you in the call with Zuma? I saw you type W in his chat after. Was that you in the call?
Yeah, that's true. That's a cuck. Yeah.
BO8. I don't know when we're getting BO8. Listen, I'll be 30 next year, bro. It is what it is. Stop hating on me, bro. I'll be out of my 20s. Okay. Just pull up.
Yeah.
Nah, it's way too hot already. It's 100 degrees outside. I'm not going to play pickleball outside. The long sleeve, obviously, figure true to size. Was it big? It was like true to size. I wore a medium. It felt good. His name's Abdullah. But I didn't know if your name was like Abdullah for short, because it's just a Twitch name, you know? It's just a Twitch name. He was bad over there too. Yeah, in Texas, it's 100 degrees every day. That's why I stay inside. We played pickleball yesterday. I stayed inside. That face scope? No, that's boo boo doo boo if you're asking.
I didn't know that. Everyone has that.
You've done Adderall? Dude, Studio's fucking psychotic.
All I know is this is Adderall free zone over here.
Oh my God, they're doing drugs? They're doing drugs? That's bad. How is that racial profiling, bro? You guys don't think Abdullah could be short, Abdul could be short for Abdullah? How is that racial profiling? That's not racial profiling. And you guys don't get to say that, chat. You of all people don't get to say anything about racial profiling or any of that shit. That's what you guys do every single day. Dude, don't make me pull up the pictures. Where are they? Don't make me pull up the pictures that everyone puts in their avatars of me on Asian people that are Chinese. What about this? What about this? This is what you guys tweet me. This is what you guys tweet me. Dripped out. This is 81 years ago when Japan surrendered. This is what people tweet me. They make different Abbeys and everything. He does not look like me. Stop saying he looks like me. But you guys are literally lying. He does not. We all know he does not look like me. He does not look like me. There is no similarities between us at all. We don't have the same haircut. We don't have the same eyebrows, ears, nose, jawline. There's nothing similar about us. I have no connection to him. We don't have the same. Why do you guys think I don't have a part in my hair like this? Why do you guys think we have the same haircut? Our haircut is not the same. You guys have the same twinkle. And I don't have that mustache either. See, you guys are just being brain dead now. You look identical. Chris, what are you talking about? We don't look identical. What is wrong with you? You know damn well that's not true. You know damn well that's not true. I think after this meet and greet, OpTic will sit down and we'll discuss whether they're sticking or not. They've been busy with Legacy Week and now they have meet and greet. Well, I mean, sure they've been talking. I'm sure they've talked. They got on a phone call, but they'll have more time.
Coming from? No, for sure. Then where is that coming from?
It sounds like he's.
Y'all were both blowing your eyes. Okay. Dude, we do not. Chris, do you need glasses? Are you getting old? You might need to get your eyes checked because we do not look the same. What is this?
That is not the status that I would apply.
But like, who has said this? Who like where is your?
Well, it would be great if we had the official CDL database of contracts, but we fucking don't.
We are getting old. Nah, I'm still in my prime, Chris. Young and cracked.
People communicating information of this. No one has sent me the list of unrestricted free agents that the league sends around. You know, every summer before the window. So I don't.
What's wrong with eating with your hands? Ready for the next race then? Oh, it's gonna be a good one. You might need to get a duo, Chris, so you can keep up with us. It's impossible with only one person. 12-hour shifts. Is that a contract? Buy him out. FaZe about to fund the next 4 generations of FaZe Esports or Falcons. Yeah, that's actually insane. Tier 2 next year. We might have to come back. We might have to take over one of these CDL teams. If 72 hours unreleased, after that I fall behind. See? But the thing is, scrims are tough. I can't lie. Like, my hands start hurting. I play COD because I haven't played rank play in a few days. But when I was playing rank play for like 4 hours, by the 4th hour, my hands started hurting a little bit. Because I know you guys are like, you feel me on that. Like, your hands start hurting. It's just they get sore. The next race is gonna your old pruny bones like a nuke. Aw, come on. How much did Chris get from Chris got the juice, bro? He's the original Chris. Still, yeah, you come on, Heist. You're calling me S and Dylan now? Playing call give me carpal tunnel. Yeah, luckily I've never had any like bad hand issues. Like my hands would get sore if I played a lot, but other than that, like I don't have anything, any carpal tunnel, any dementia. No, wait, what's it called? Carpal tunnel. What is it? Fuck, what's it called? Arthritis. That's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of arthritis. Arthritis, tendonitis. Yeah, I don't know why I said dementia. I don't know. Maybe my mind's going. Oh, is Tom out here? Wait, is this the guy Tom needs to beat?
Shit. You a fake demon. Yo, Cowboy, what?
754 deaths? Is that good? Like, how many deaths does it usually take to beat this game? Realistically, like how many deaths does it actually take?
You know what I mean, Cowboy? Oh shit. The trick is to stay patient. Should I be more patient? Guys,
100 deaths since he started fighting this. Really?
Or should I keep
Is this the hardest boss in the game? Radon? Radon? You beat it in 10 deaths? Well, I just refuse to believe that. Oh my god.
Play the timings. Play the timings.
Oh my god.
Holy
Well,
fuck.
he's cooked. Can't even get close to this guy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's cooked. Oh my, how do you beat this guy? This game genuinely looks impossible. He was one shot before he even got to hit him.
Yo, he always gets me with that.
Good, lights, fire. How we doing?
Pulls the sword out and like drags it on the floor. Bro, he keeps getting me with that shit.
Yeah, I would
And
suck
I'm
at this
not
game.
even
I'm gonna be honest.
two-handing. Bro, why does my
I would
two-hand
suck at
always
this
go
game.
away?
I would get shit
Why
on.
does it always go away, bro?
Removing his health bar all the way. That's how you beat him. Oh, thank you, Arisi. Thank you for letting me know how to beat the boss by killing him. That helps a lot. Tom's under level. Wait, why doesn't he? Why does he get armor?
I need armor or no, Jack? What do you think?
Oh my god. Get out, get out, get out. Oh, that was good. Wait, he's kind of moving. Oh. This guy just moves so...
Fuck! Why did I heal there?
Yeah, nah, this is
I'm
cooked.
trying to heal. Take your time. I did take my time. He pummeled me as soon as I went for the heal. You're using too much stamina.
Oh, fuck
Bro,
no.
What do you mean I'm using too much stamina, man?
Yeah, are we sure Tom's the right level for this? Because this is looking impossible. Ever play Tekken? Nah. Well, maybe at the arcade.
Maybe more patient.
Tom's a gamer. He got this?
Too many
Maybe.
rolls, not needed.
I would not have this.
It's just such a habit to roll, bro. I don't know why. I can't be the only one who just like rolls a lot. Well, stop it. Well,
W. Chris. What a guy Chris is. What a legend. What a legend. He's always taking care of his people. I just don't know how you can dodge this guy. Like, he moves too quick. Like, boom. He slides under him, but then he's going to turn around 360 and do that. How do you dodge this guy? Boom. Dead. Bro, I love Karate Kid, bro. I wasn't in Karate Kid, dumbass. Hooked. Like I just don't see it. I don't see it. I don't know.
Conserve my rolls, and now I'm just fucking. I'm just so delayed.
Zero was getting coached by Clayster and Carl at one point.
Like, what the fuck? I gotta take a rip for the pimp. I gotta take a rip for the pimp.
Well, we're streaming on YouTube. Let's take that off the screen for a sec.
I gotta take a rip for the pimp.
Speaking of the pimp.
Let me just play my game, bro. You know what I need to do? I need to stop looking at chat. I need to get the job done. Stop looking at the fucking chat, get the job done, you fucking bitch.
I want to see Tom
You
get
fucking pussy.
a little
Get in here,
close.
get the job done.
Should I play in Rust?
Get in here, get the fucking job
Oh
done.
no, I don't even know what type of game Rust is. I can't lie. I don't think I've ever seen that game.
Play style. Who am I kidding?
You almost beat him last night. I would love to see clips of Tom getting close.
Play off instinct. It's what I do best. It's what I fucking do best.
Oh shit.
And we're in. Oh fuck.
Bro, his attacks do literally no damage. Wait, hold up. Wait, he's kind of moving right now. Oh. Oh. Okay. Times gets under him, hits him once.
Holy shit.
Should only hit him once there. Yeah. Play Elden Ring, bro. This would be torture. I can't lie. I would definitely give up. Wait, he's making a good. This is his best run so far today. Oh. The favorite movie of all time? I don't know. What is my favorite movie? The Dark Knight. The Prestige is up there. Obviously, Avengers Endgame. Damn, one-shotted.
I gotta jump over that.
Not Karate Kid.
That was better though.
Paid in Full is always a good one. Inception. I've never seen Inception. Actually, when I was in middle school, I went to go see it in the movie theater with my friends, and then we walked out after the first 10 minutes and got a refund. We're like, yo, this is boring. Some James Bond movies are always good. I don't know about Paid in Full, because I don't know. I was watching that shit when I was like 16. Oh, Rush Hour. I mean, any Rush Hour 1, 2, and 3. Just elite movies right there. Not Karate Kid, not Cobra Kai. What are you saying? All right, Tom, come on. I'll watch you one more time. That shit was good, yeah, but I was in middle school. That shit was boring. I still haven't watched Inception or Interstellar. Oh, okay. Damn, they're getting cooked. I was gonna do that OP shit. Okay, he dodged it. Yo, you gotta get on a heel. When he does this like OP jump.
Fuck, bro, I used the wrong palm.
Yeah, this shit. I don't know. Yo, people who made Elden Ring are legit evil. Whoever made this game is legit a psychopath. Like, why would you make a game like that? That's just insane to do. Project Hail Mary. Yeah, Project Hail Mary is good. I like that game. That movie. Let's see. Best movies of all time. Let's see. What's movies? I can't really think of them off the top of my head. Yeah, Dark Knight. Yeah. City of God's a good movie. I like Gladiator. Parasite was good. Whiplash, yeah, it's a really, really good movie. The Prestige, obviously. Across the Spider-Verse was really good. Odyssey, yeah, I liked Odyssey a lot. Or is it Into the Spider-Verse? What's the first one? I think I like this one better than Across the Spider-Verse. Into the Spider-Verse. Coco. Coco's a good movie. Daspo. I watched like half of that. Joker. Is this the first Joker? I think the first one was good. Full Metal Jacket. Yeah, that's a good one. Die Hard. I saw that. 19. I saw that. It was good, but it was kind of boring. I think I went with Tommy to see that. I think I got free tickets to that. We went and saw that when we were like in LA. Casino. Oh, is this the one? Oh, Casino was really good. Casino was really good. I really like that movie, Casino. Oh, there's another movie where it's like half of the hotels in Nevada, half is in California. What is that? What's that movie called? Movie with half hotel in California, half in Nevada. Bad Times at the El Royale. That's a good movie. Bad Times at the El Royale. Yeah, I like this one too. Bad Times at the El Royale is a really good movie. That was good. It's a fun watch. Mad Max. I never really saw the hype with Mad Max. I don't know. I don't know why people think it's so good. How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah, it's classic. Chainsaw Man, the Resi arc. What the hell? It's all the way up here. What else? I don't know, bro. Hotel Rwanda. Did I see that one? Yeah, I think that was a good movie. I think. What's the other one with the passports where they're stuck? Argo. I think Argo is really good too. A lot of good movies. Wait, did he beat it?
When I get to the phase 2, I feel like I should stay close.
Oh, did he beat it? No.
Like, I don't think I should get on my horse. Like, I think I should stay on him. I think I should stay. I think I should chase. Should I stay on my horse or should I chase? I think I should chase.
Wait, so what do you do? Do I watch Odyssey today? Yeah, the Odyssey's good.
I
really good movie.
Phase 2 more.
Especially if you know about like the book too. It was good. It was like the loudest movie of all time though. Even though like 35% health. This game seems fun, just so annoying, bro. I could not imagine like having him one shot and then dying.
There you go, Johnny. Way to take that one from me, Johnny. We'll make it up to you, kid.
Okay. Wait, Tom might be in flow. Hold up. He's dodging everything. Is there sexy scenes in the Odyssey? No. Oh. 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 No. One shot cooked. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you beat Radon. All right, guys, that's going to be it for me in the stream today. Appreciate you guys tuning in. A little 6.5 hour sesh. Thank you all for watching over the YouTubes, on the YouTube as well. We did some shows, a little bit more until ROSTERMANIA. Nothing big dropping yet. We're just going to see if, does Falcons get Simp or nah? We'll have to find out. But we'll be live again tomorrow morning. Have a good rest of your day, everyone. Peace out. Love you all. I will see you guys in the next one. Go have a fun day. Peace. The boys didn't take you to play pickleball? Nope. They all ditched me. We played pickleball yesterday, but not again today. They're all fake. L friends. All right. Love you all. Peace out. See you guys all later. Have a good rest of your day, everyone.